Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
All right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? It's a fantastic day. Today is Saturday, the 15th of November 2025. And you're welcome to Trends Review and Reaction on UB and the Real Fam. My name is Beno Real. If you're watching us for the first time, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, for those who are seeing us for the first time, we have a lot of fun over here. We cover political updates, we cover trending issues, we run a lot of commentary, and more importantly, we have a lot of programs that are designed to make life fun as well as educate our own people. I'm a proud Nigerian, a proud African, and I always embrace the African culture and tradition. That is why many people call me Minister of Culture and Tradition. Anyway, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna be here for like 2 hours, and we're going to review some of the trending issues on social media in this past week. We're gonna focus majorly on those that we cover right here on this channel. So on today's show, we're going to talk about President Trump. Is he still coming to help Christians in Nigeria? Are we ready for President Trump to come over to Nigeria to help us with the terrorist situation? So we're going to cover that, and we're going to focus more on what seems like insults to Nigerian Christians, because Sheik Gumi made a very devastating comment over the week. According to what we gathered, Sheik Gumi was in Turkey and he granted an interview where he claimed that some Christian groups in the Middle Belt in Nigeria, they are actually burying empty coffins in order to trigger international sympathy. That was crazy, right? We streamed that yesterday, and in case if you miss it, I'm actually going to start today's show with that particular clip. Now, we're also going to cover Wike, yes, Minister Wike. I almost forget. So Wike actually folded. And that is strange. If you are familiar with events in Nigeria, especially in Nigerian political space, you're going to know that Minister Wike is one man who derives pleasure in, can I say, bullying people or intimidating them? I really don't know how to put it, but what we know is that Wike have this air around him that make him feel somehow superior to almost everybody. And I think Wike moved the way he moves because of his relationship with President Tinubu. But during I think on Monday or Tuesday this week, Wike was trying to reclaim a parcel of land, allegedly. And when he sends police and his boys to go there to stop the project, they met military men who won't let them carry out the minister's orders. And then they went back to report to the minister. Then the minister came all the way down and confronted a very young, handsome officer, Officer Yerima. And Officer Yerima stood his ground, and at the end of the day, Wike was the one who have to move. In the during the heat, Wike made some not too good comments. For instance, Wike called the officer a fool. He said the boy was stupid and all of that. But the way the officer calmly give it back to Wike by saying, "Sir, I have integrity. I am a commissioned officer." Wike rake and all of that, but this young officer was not shaken. And at the end of the day, Wike got to go back. So we're going to review all of that because, of course, Wike have tried to change the narrative, but it's not working. And, of course, from what we gathered, the military generals, they seems to like come together and say, you know what? This is bullshit. We ain't going to take this. So we're going to cover that too. Also, on today's show, we're going to examine a couple of things. Sorry, I'm laughing already. If you're following trending issues in Nigeria, you're going to be aware of the Senator Nwoko and his estranged wife, Regina Daniels' drama. Over here, I've said my piece before. I say, hey, look, it seems like what's going on between Regina and Ned, we're going to have season 1, season 2, and season 3. We've already covered season 1 and 2. And right now, season 3 is on. You know how you watch a very good show and the show kind of captured your mind from the get-go, and it doesn't matter whether it is 10 seasons, you just want to see it all. That's what we are witnessing right now, because this season 3 is hot. And what make it so hot is Showore. I don't know, for those of you who are watching us in international community, we have this great man in Nigeria. His name is Showore. He's an activist, a renowned activist. I think he has a career in activism. So Showore stepped into the matter, and Showore has been giving it to Senator Ned back to back to back to back. Oh, season 3, you don't want to miss it. We're going to cover that also in today's show. And then we're going to talk about these UK couples that were making the rounds during the week. There is this lady that came up on social media and she was crying and saying, oh, my husband took my COS away. Now I have 60 days to leave the UK. If anybody can help me, I have to stay. And what next? The lady and her husband, they showed up on a TikTok live, and the husband get to explain his sides of the story. We're going to examine that trending issue also. Now, here is this. I have to say this up front. Those who really know me, I don't do one-sided coverage. I'm not the type that I will say, oh, don't let me aggravate my female followers. So let me say things that will make my female followers say, yes, yes, yes. Or don't let me piss off the brotherhood. I don't do that shit. When I see matters like this on social media, I will simply tell you what I think about the woman and what I think about the man. I am not doing this side, that side, or stay in the middle. I won't do none of that. I'll just tell you exactly what I think. Now, the beauty of our platform is that we allow people to have their opinion. So feel free. Drop your take in the chat. If you want to come in the studio, you're welcome. The only rule we have over here is do not insult anybody, don't troll anybody. We allow people to disagree, but so far we are extracting lessons. We're cool, okay? So we're going to cover that drama. And also, if you were here on Thursday, the TSC sisters have their show. We have a show we run every Thursday. It's called The Sisters Circle. 4 brilliant sisters from the Real Fam. They usually come up and discuss issues affecting women, and in the process, they will educate everybody. So this week, they have this show. What was the title of that show again? This last week, Thursday, the title is, I think, Dating Then and Now. I think that was the title, right? Dating Then and Now. And there are some issues that we really have to cover because towards the end of the show, oh man, the conversation was really getting hot. For instance, I think I was one of the people who called in, and what I asked is that, okay, what do women mean when they say, oh, the man is doing BRS minimum, you do BRS minimum? And I'm going to tell you right now, for me, whenever I hear women say, oh, men are always doing BRS minimum, didn't they hit me somehow? You know why? I'm a Nigerian. And if you are from Nigeria, when a Nigerian woman tell you you are doing BRS minimum, it's all about money. And I kind of feel like, okay, Sister Saku, can you help us make it make sense? What exactly is it when women say, all he's doing is BRS minimum? May we kill ourselves? Men are trying. BRS minimum, BRS minimum. Come on now. So the conversation was hot, and that was towards the end of the show. So the Sister Circle, they promised us they're going to do part 2 of that event, but we're still going to review it on this show today. When women say men do BRS minimum, my brother, tell me, what the women want make we do? Although, trust the Sister Circle, I think Honey Babe, CC, my Abby, Auntie Yinka, they broke it down, and I understood what they were saying, that, hey, when they talk about BRS minimum, it's not about money, but in many other areas. But me, as a Nigerian guy, who sabi Nigerian women, when Nigerian women tell you, say, you are doing BRS minimum, it means that the money where you bring, you know, reach with that too. That's my own coconut head thinking. So we're going to cover that. Then we have several other trending issue we're going to talk about real quick. There is this video that is making the rounds in Nigeria right now. It's a video of a teacher who's got his ass whooped by the parents of one of his students. Allegedly, according to the information we got, the parent came to the school because they said the teacher slapped their maybe son or daughter, I don't even know. But what I saw in that video is not okay. We have to do better. The father came and slapped the teacher several times. Even the mother also slapped the teacher. So we're going to have that conversation briefly. If that is what we are all about now in Africa, I don't want to be part of that, because that is so wrong. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Also, there is this trendy topic in Nigeria. How many of you know BBN Nigeria? Okay. I don't watch it. I don't follow it. I just saw the trends. And what's going on was that the winner of BBN Nigeria, I think they call that girl Imisi. Now, Imisi, I do understand that name. Imisi is like spirituality, you know, in Christian world. Like if you attend all these Orthodox church, especially CNS, When they say Imisi, they are talking about, the place is filled with the Spirit of God. So that's the meaning of that girl, the girl's name. So her name is Imisi, and all of a sudden I saw the video of her mom, and her mom was trying to say that ever since the girl won the BBN Niger thing, the girl, I just don't know, the story is messy, but hopefully my baby girl Abby can help me shine light on that, because I remember one time Abby used to say on this show that when people go to BBL, all these reality TV shows, the participants like to tell some sorry ass story in order to gain sympathy from the voting audience. So, but it's like this one went too far. We're going to talk about that. And lastly, there is this post that was trending on X. There is this guy who just became a Canadian citizen, and the guy shared on X that, thank God, finally I'm a citizen. And then one troll showed up on the trend, and the troll was like, what is wrong with Nigerians? Why do Nigerians like to celebrate the citizenship of another country? And Adair Castle boss. So if you're ready, I'm ready. You're going to hear my voice for the next 2 hours. And of course, you're going to hear the voice of people who are going to be rolling with me. I see my baby girl in the building. Abby, are you here to co-host with me, or you are setting up Sunday school for tomorrow?
No, I'm here to co-host.
Thank God.
I won't set up Sunday school until tomorrow afternoon.
Thank God, because
good afternoon, Uncle Ben.
Good afternoon, you know, when I see you like that in the studio and you are not actually on the show, I usually know that you are setting up one show or the other. Anyway, Abby, if you're ready, I'm so ready. Thank you for joining me, Jare. Sure, you ready?
I'm ready. Let's have it.
All right. Let us recognize our people. Of course, we are streaming this show on 2 views. We have the vertical views. The vertical views is the one you watch on your phone that is on portrait mode. I see 280 people watching that one right now or something. So here is the deal. If you're watching the vertical views right now, I'm going to share the link to the landscape view, which is the main show. I need you to come over to the main show. That's where you're going to find a lot of people. And then if you want to come into the studio, it will be easier for you to click on the link and join us. So I'm doing that right now. So once I share the link in the chat, just click the link and you're going to be with us in the main show. Don't worry. UB and Refam, we are a community here. We just don't do social media content creation thing. No, we are building a community, and all the people who has been part of our community, they can testify that they are actually enjoying it. So, Abby, let me ask you first. All the things we won't cover today, tell me like top 3, the one we interest you past.
Top 3 for me. Would be Wike, because Uncle Ben, I told you Wike was going to find a way to kind of, not sort of, but kind of try to apologize. You know how Nigerian parents apologize? Have you eaten? That's what Wike did. Have you eaten? That's what Wike did. He has to do, because military don't play. So for me, it would be Wike. Definitely TSC dating drama, because I have to represent my ladies, my sisters. And hey, I don't know. I'm tired of Regina. UK cost couple. There's 3. Regina's situation is giving me a headache, so no. Yeah, there's 3.
Yeah. I think I'm getting tired of that Regina situation too. If you're watching right now, if you are tired of Regina and Ned's drama, put a 1 in the chat. If you are enjoying it, put a 2. Let's do that real quick. Let's get it started. It's Saturday. More have fun. All right. Let's do that quick. If you are tired of Ned and Regina drama, drop a 1 in the chat. But if you are enjoying the bass boss, drop 2. Let's go. Okay, and we're going to recognize people as they vote. All right, let me make this announcement. For those who are watching us for the first time, we do things a little bit differently over here. So here we do a lot of voting, a lot of polling, because we are doing the show together. Okay, it's fun. So whenever we have poll, just drop your own vote. If you have anything to say, drop it in the chat. Over here, this is a safe community. Here we don't do trolling, we don't do drag. Anybody troll you, we will remove that person. We don't do that. So feel free, okay? It's fun when we participate, okay, right? And if you feel like coming into the studio, please don't hesitate. Once I share the link, click and come inside. Let's have fun, okay? They call me Uncle Beno for a reason. I be coconut head, bass boss master. And I have a lot of beautiful, beautiful sisters and brothers. Anyway, the sisters, they are too stubborn, but I can't do without them, you know. Now, them hold the channel, go. If you talk now, say, you be, no show today. Now, you be say, no show today, be that. Because we are a community, you know. So, Abby, let's quickly look at the vote real quick. Can you see both the vertical and the main channel? Can you
I
see
can see everything, sir. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so Abby says 11111. Youth INEC chairman.
Okay.
Paz Ayodeji says 1. Comfort Adagri says 2.
Comfort like Bass Bush.
Malachi, I don't know, says 2.
Mm-hmm.
Sajoba says 2.
Mm-hmm.
Igor Ifeanyi says 1. Adejoro says 1. Ifeyinwa says 1.
Plenty people don't tire for Ned and Regina.
Tired. Humphrey Gentle says 1.
Oh boy.
Mr. Su says 11111. Mr. Su is INEC treasurer.
Sue of the Most High, why are you ringing election now? Vote, just type 1. You put 1. How many INEC people we get here? Let's go. What other votes do we have, Abby?
And then Avatar says 2. Avatar Hero says 2.
Why? All right. Just another quick announcement. Please, over here, we try to respect everybody, even if we don't like their way, we still try to respect them. So please, do not curse anybody out. Don't curse any president. Don't curse any personality out. First of all, YouTube doesn't like it, and 2, it's just a reasonable thing to do by at least respecting people. Okay, I wouldn't like anybody to curse you out, so please don't curse anybody out. Let's just have fun. All right. So majority carry the day. Is like a lot of people are tired of Ned and Regina, and I won't lie, even me, I'm so sick and tired of them. All right, now having put that out of the way, Abby, which one may we start with?
I think we should start it in the order, don't you think? Or actually, no, I think we should start it in the, or should we get Regina out of the way, since most people are tired?
Okay. Let's quickly get Regina out of the way, because even myself, I tire. That matter don't tire me. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go on a short break, and then we're gonna come back and dive into this matter.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go.
Uncle Ben, you're muted.
My brother Kene, how are you doing today, sir? Kene say, I just end at the here 1 or 2. Whoever give me gala and coke, I go vote. Kene, we know they give you gala or coke. Just tell us if you are tired of Regina and Ned or not. So if you are tired, you vote what? If you don't tire you, or you still want to hear more, you vote 2. All right.
Uncle Ben, I have a petition. When we reach 20,000 followers, we need to start sharing small chops and zobo on this channel. We need to start our gala and coke.
We have a lot of rich people on this channel. They don't drink zobo. They don't eat gala. Abby, don't get me started.
Okay, but I'll try to save money, and you want to bring champagne levels here. Okay.
Abby, no kubami. All right. So Regina and Ned, season 1, season 2, and now we are on season 3. And for those who don't understand how we arrive at those seasons, it started with Regina sharing a video insinuating that she's been physically assaulted in her marriage. And the next day, Uncle Ned shared another video and said Regina destroyed his house, broke glasses and all of that, and that she's on drugs. She wanted her to go for rehab. And the next thing that followed, Regina shared a video of herself and her brother Sammy flying private jet. And the next that followed, Regina shared a video, a video and a picture of a house she claimed she bought in Lagos. And she actually captioned it, in my house, I'm a queen. In Ned's house, I'm a nobody and all of that. And then the internet went crazy. Then Ned started saying a lot of things, and then the Regina family too, they hop on it. They were dragging Uncle Ned Bum. They were dragging Uncle Ned Blockos. And as they were dragging him, Sammy said if Uncle Ned was lucky he didn't find him, that if he had found Uncle Ned, he would have bust Uncle Ned's head. Boom. And then Uncle Ned came back, and Uncle Ned filed a petition to the Nigerian police. And the next thing we know, Sammy was arrested. And that was the end of season 1. Then season 2 started. Season 2 started with Regina sharing a video where she said, type Shay. I don't want to now. I don't want to hear that nonsense thing again from anybody. So,
Uncle Ben.
So Regina shared that video and said type shit, and she went on ranting and all of that. And then people started getting involved. And then one lady who is also a friend of Regina, she also amplified the drama by posting a video where she said, Regina, don't look at me, Regina is not opening the door. And I think that actually gets a lot of folks in Nigeria. And then the celebrities and and some people started supporting Regina. And Reggie's mom came out and said, oh, Ned, who are you? When you were running for office, who know you? Regina gave you $50,000. But the whole thing was escalating like a wildfire. But whether they like it or not, Sammy has been arrested. And then one other brother of Regina in UK was also posting. It was a mess. In other words, people started dragging Ned up and down. And then Uncle Ned now made the first mistake, which is he started doing boss with a Gen Z. So there are a lot of issues. I can't even recall all of them. It's too messy. All we know is that the dragging was harsh. Uncle Ned promised he's going to arrest everybody from the family. But I guess when the pressure was on, the Nigerian police and Uncle Ned and everything, somehow they secured Sammy's bail. And then Sammy was released. As soon as Sammy was released, that sounds more like a victory, and I see that as the end of season 2. Then season 3 started with a bang. What actually started season 3 now for me was because Showore came in when they were clamoring for Sammy to be released and all of that. And you know Showore now, when Showore follow all these politicians bomba to bomba, wahala go dey. So it was not escalated at that point until after Sammy was released, and people started saying, okay, what is Showore saying in all of this? Then Showore now intensified going after Ned. And that was like the beginning of season 3. But the first few episodes of that season 3, it be like, okay, this thing going somehow. We don't know, see, we are just scratching the surface, because what comes next was Layla, the other wife of Uncle Ned, now enter the show. And since then, it has become a mess. all forms of allegation. Leila say Reggie is a user. Leila also allegedly insinuated that Reggie is also lesbobo. Abby, I'm just jumping. The thing too much, I know they too follow him.
It's actually a lot.
Yeah, but now, yeah, but then Ned also did something that's where he lost me finally anyway. He now posted a voter's card in order to defend Regina's age. And according to him, Regina gave him that voter's card as a proof that she's not underage. And then he kept the voter's card since then. Uncle Ned. Internet in-laws are not stupid though. And I haven't said this all this while anyway. In Nigeria, you can hardly get a 18, 19, 20 years old to get a voter's card though. Nigeria is not like Western world though, where we say once you hit 18 years in the Western world, only you want to vote. Nigerian youth, all these small, they don't care about voting though. So I don't know where that drama is coming from. Anyway, Showore follow Uncle Ned. Say, you're lying. And then I think Reggie's dad also entered the show, and Reggie's dad said, no, we gave birth to Regina in 2001. I think that's correct, right? And so for somebody like me, if a dad said, I had my baby in 2001, any other certificate or whatever, when I like, make when I go to print, I'm not listening because the father knew when he had his baby. So, and I think that puts an end to all the basbos Uncle Ned were trying to do. But now the matter have escalated. The matter has escalated to the point that it's beginning to look like the more Uncle Ned is trying to free himself from this drama, the more he's tying himself up again. That's the way I see it too. First of all, I do understand that it's like Uncle Ned lives in UK at the time, right? I think
he went to university in the UK.
Okay. And in Western world, that nonsense they are doing in Nigeria and Africa, messing with minors. Any girl under 18 is considered a minor. Messing with them in Western world, it doesn't fly you. You will be called a PDF. You can go to jail for that. So it's like the more Uncle Ned is trying to kill this drama. I don't know. I can't even understand why exactly Uncle Ned is after now. Because to be honest with you, as a man, I think the best thing Uncle Ned should have done is to treat this matter privately. I can't put my finger on the end game here. Abby, what's your take? And then let's see what people are saying in the chat. I can't see the end game here with this drama Uncle Ned is doing. Matured men don't talk like this. By the way, what makes I think Uncle Ned is around 65 now, right? What makes a 65 years old man think you can win a social media battle with a Gen Z? They are called Gen Z for a reason. You see me and Abby here all the time. Once I follow Abby drag, I go okay, I don't you look, Gen Z, they get energy. They are educated. Social media is their playground. What is wrong with Uncle Ned? Seriously, why would you? Hey, Abby, please help me make this thing make sense. What exactly do you think Uncle Ned is doing with all these unprovoked social media posts and all of that? Help me.
I don't really understand. Remember that I said at the time that Regina was still wearing bone straight, remember that video, and forming that she loves him. That's the reason she went for it. That is when, in my opinion, Ned should have stopped, in my opinion. I think he would have a lot more dignity because now a lot more is coming out. Look at what Shore is doing now. Because like I said before, me being upset about Regina was never really about just Regina, but it was about the other women that don't even have a platform and a voice like Regina. And that's exactly Showere's fight now, where it's like, wait, you can't be a sitting senator and not follow the law. You are meant to be upholders of the law, right? You're meant to be the ones that are, making sure people are following the law, and you're going against the law. So that's exactly what Showere is now fighting for. And you know what? It is very fair. It is no longer about Regina. It's about abuse of power. It's about the fact that nobody should be allowed to marry underage girls and then sit in the House of Senate. So I don't really know what Ned thinks is going to happen. He's played really, really dirty. He, in fact, started to draw Regina out, and he's meant to be the one that is almost 3 times her age. I've never seen Agbaya like this. I have seen Agbayas before, but I've never seen Agbayas like this in my life. It is actually ridiculous. And even now, his most latest report, Uncle Ben, I don't know if you saw that, was him basically confirming that, yes, those are Regina's test results, blah, blah. And I'm like, who admits to something like that, knowing that it is an issue? There's no part of the world where it is normal for you to release the medical records of an adult, even a child. It is wrong. So for him, even up until a couple hours ago, I think it was like 6 hours ago, I still saw a note of him saying, the hospital only came out to put a statement because because it's against their ethics. So basically, he's saying that the hospital, they are lying. Uncle Ben, did you notice that part of the letter? As if the hospital, they are lying. Do you understand that? And they're only covering their backs as they should. Pretty much what he said. Meanwhile, it is a crime for anybody. Imagine a sitting senator to actually even admit to such. I expected that he was going to come and say anything. He would also deny that he doesn't know where it came from. That he does not know where it came from. You see how Dr. Kemi lawyer said she does not know where it came from. That's what everybody is supposed to say. Let it not be a case of let them investigate where it came from. Ned did not do that, though. He did not do that. So, I don't know, Uncle Ben, but like I said, Ned is an Agbaya, a serious Agbaya, right? And most especially, he's the one that continues to draw Regina out. Uncle Ben, I actually thought it was Regina that is doing what Ned is doing. Think about it. Regina did not start this fight. Regina started off being mature about this fight, and we even called her immature. That we did not know that time that Regina was doing her bone straight like this and saying, we did not even know that time, she was even being mature. Now she's proper immature. We can't blame her.
Yeah.
We can't blame her because he keeps drawing her out. So anything he sees, he collects. And also, Uncle Ben is one of those things as well where, from a self-respect point of view, this is why you do things the right way. You have gone to marry a child and she's acting like a child. So anything you see, you collect. That's why in life you do things the right way. So that's that.
And yeah, thank you. Thank you. Is that Abila? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but Abila, thank you. Abila said the test result is even fabricated. Now, remember I said it looks like Uncle Ned is digging a hole for himself. I'm sorry. And I'm saying this for all the men that are watching right now. There are some things you don't do as a man. If you have problem with your wife, you have to fight maturely, not burying yourself alive. It's a crime to share medical records. There is something called HIPAA in United States. It's a big crime. For you to even discuss someone's diagnosis, test result publicly. But I think
in the UK it's called GDPR.
Oh, that's what you call it here. We call it HIPAA. Now,
we call it GDPR. Yes, Data Protection Act 2018.
Did you know that as I did like this, I cannot request for my wife's medical record without her authorization?
You can only do it for a child.
That's how serious the law is. How come for an Uncle Ned, who is a lawyer, he studied in the UK, who knew the implication of these things, you now decided to now come out and say, oh, I have a test result, her toxology result. Like, what? That's why the thing was just kind of like pissing me off. It's crazy. And for the lab or the hospital, they did the right thing. They know the implication of what Ned is doing, so they have to distance themselves from whatever narrative he puts out there. But anyway, as we quickly want to round up Ned's sides, let's quickly look at Layla and Reggie. Now, I watch my beautiful sister Nezerville. I watched her video yesterday. You know, I have a lot of sisters on this social media space, but there are some that once I see their content, I'll click to watch because I like how they are being balanced and being fair. So I watched Nezerville video yesterday where she dissected the relationship between Layla and Reggie. And that was a very, very good one. A very good one. Now, first off, Abby, let's begin to have some poll here. That post from Layla, where Layla actually threw Regina under the bus, talking about Reggie is a user, Reggie sleeping with a fellow friends and the likes, why she don't want her children around her, and all of that. The argument I saw on social media is that seems like something allegedly or something Pa wrote and Layla published. That's what some people are saying. First off, let's have this poll. Okay. Do you believe Layla wrote that post? That's the poll. If you believe Layla actually wrote that content, drop 1. If you believe it's not Layla handwriting, that is, it looks like it's Uncle Ned, drop a 2. Let's go, guys.
Okay. Do you believe Layla wrote that post? 1 for yes and 2 for no. Okay, keep voting. Let's get the votes in, everyone.
Sorry, I got to pick that call. It's from my wife. So, do we have the poll already? All right, everybody, please, let's have your vote. Let's have your vote. Do you believe Layla wrote that post? 1 for yes, 2 for no. If you are not too sure, just drop 3.
Ooh, we have lots.
Okay, let's start.
3 is undecided. Okay.
Yeah. Let's start reading it.
The poll is: do you believe Layla wrote that post? 1 for yes and 2 for no. Comfort says 2. She does not believe. Kosikili says Chinedu wrote it, so 2. Mr. Peanut says 2. Jake says 2. Mommy David says 2. Uncle Patrick says 2. Unique 2023 INEC chairman says 2. Mommy David says 2 again, and Dr. Ketch says 2. Kosikili, you changed your mind to 1. You said Kosikili is with PDP and APC same time. Tony says 2. Berry 22 says 2. Yemi says 2. Form Bank says 2. Because Kiri has come back to 2 again. No problem.
People are just changing their mind up and down here. What's going on?
AABBLLA says 2. Sister Sue says 2. Because Kiri, you go try day 1 place, ma or star. Ma or star. Iwa says, I don't even know, 2. Zeno says 2. Compare the tone with her corresponding reply so far. She can't speak English.
Zeno. Come on now.
No, it's true, Uncle Ben. If you look at her previous post, she can't speak that good of English. Somebody wrote it for her.
Just because she made one typographical error, is it not the one that said beautiful things or something?
No, it's not. It's from like even back in the day. If you've been following them closely, her first language is not English now. It's not English. So she doesn't speak. She doesn't speak that well. Like you would know if you follow them, you would know that she cannot write it. It's too much English for her. Not in a bad. It's not an insult though. It's just that her first language is not English. It's not being insult. It's not insult. You get.
Oh
So
wow.
now, so once you have that information and you compare, you realize that it's not her that wrote it. But it's not an insult. I'm not putting
So
down her English.
okay,
And
so the voting right now, is it tending towards 2 or 1?
it's tending towards, I don't even know again. It's balanced though. I can't like because
Uh,
F saying two now. And then Adavo is saying two now. Can you see? Even Y is now saying two. Pierre is
okay.
working overtime. So
Peanut,
one we have it seems like a good balance.
Peanut said she's Moroccan and English is not her first language.
Exactly.
Okay.
So it's not an insult. It's not an insult.
Kosiki
It's just
said,
fine.
Kosiki said, no, Chinedu, Moroccans don't write
Right,
English.
English.
But she might went to school now.
No,
Uh,
Uncle Ben, you see why I said that it's not about this one post. It's about the fact that people have seen her, even her caption on her pictures on Instagram. You will know that she doesn't speak English. So that English is a bit too detailed for her to have nailed it like that. That's all we're saying. Not
uh,
that she did not go to school. Do you get? And it's not an insult either. It's just
okay.
fact. It's just observation.
Okay, but like you say, Paned has lost his toy, i.e. Reggie, so he's having a tantrum on social media. All right, so Abby, just to dive deep into this, what do you think is going on here? Layla going after Reggie, but let's be honest too. It seems like Reggie is the one that triggered
Absolutely.
Layla in the first place. You
Yeah.
agree with that, right?
Reggie came for Layla first and she only replied. You're right.
Okay, but with the look of things, I thought they say Uncle Ned has 5 wives. So, or is it 5 or 6 or 4 wives? Where are the rest of the wives? Why is it just Regina and Leila that are going back and forth?
Uncle Ben, you know that in normal polygamous homes,
Yeah.
the
Hey,
first
Lady G,
wife,
welcome, Lady G. Okay,
the
Mama.
first wife, usually the first couple wives, they've been there, done that. You don't, they are done, right? They're just in one corner. Most of the time, is the last wife that is the reigning wife. Just like normally with polygamies, the idea is you have a new toy, so that's the new toy that excites you, that you show off. So obviously, the person that is going to be more annoyed is going to be the wife before the last wife. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. They are closer in age, they like similar things in terms of like social media and all of that. The only edge that Regina has
Wait,
over
so,
Layla.
Abby, what
Yes,
do you mean? What do you mean they are closer in age? I thought they said Leila has been married to Ned for 14 years now.
yeah, but they are still closer in age. The other wives are older.
How old was Leila when Ned married her?
I
And
don't know, but she are hearing that Showere is saying that she was also underage.
wow.
That's his new fight, remember. But let's not go and get ahead of ourselves. But that's one of Showere's issues, right? But what I'm saying is that she's had the fifth wife, and Regina is the sixth wife, right? So they are closer in age, they are closer in love as well, in terms that Layla was the once reigning wife, and then Regina came and took her place in sense. So it's normal for them to have more rivalry in comparison to the other wives. So I think that's why they are in our faces. I know I've asked this question before. I only know 3 wives. I've only seen 3 wives before. I don't know the other ones. I don't know.
Okay.
If anybody knows them, please let us know. But I've only seen 3 wives: Regina, Layla, and the one before Layla. I can't remember her name now. But she's also a
Okay.
nice babe.
Okay, let's keep it moving real quick. Now, to put an end to this Leila Regina saga, that's Leila claimed Reggie introduced her to DRUG. And Nigerians are dragging Leila, saying, are you not the older one? How can she introduce you? Do you think Nigerians are right with that narrative?
Yes, I do. She's 34
Why?
for Christ's sakes.
It still doesn't matter.
34 year old. I mean, even if it doesn't matter, she should be shame. She should have some shame.
How?
Imagine if you come and say that, my younger sister, she's the one that, come on, man. She's 10 years older than this girl.
Okay. All right.
And if she, sorry, Uncle Ben, and if she can, then there was also an underlying issue.
Right.
Do you understand? If she can, think about it, Uncle Ben, how many people can convince you to do things that you don't believe in?
No,
Believe is something
look,
to some extent, in my opinion.
see, sometimes it's easy to do what you don't want to do when you are bored. From the picture I'm getting in this, they are polygamous. nonsense they got going. It's like these ladies, they are kind of in a cage. It's like they live in that house mostly. Ned is watching over them. They can't go out anyhow. So, but they can play, they can do everything. I think I saw one video of them where I don't know how many ladies are in that video. Maybe it's in their house, including the Layla and Regina, all of them together. So sometimes when you are in a confined space, you you can get to do anything because you want to be happy. Anyway, my own thing be say make anybody no do drug. That's what I would say. Now to wrap up
Sorry,
this.
Uncle Ben, to answer your question, though, according to the internet, Layla is 34 now. That means you could have married her at 20. So except we are not, except the age is also wrong. Yeah, because it's not like we know Layla. It's not like Ned, like Regina, where we are seeing her mother, seeing her father, and they are debunking things. You understand? Nobody is debunking for Layla. So except you are saying that Layla is not really 34, then that means she would have married Ned at about 20, which is not underage. Just like
Okay.
put it out there.
Shout out to Mama 5, M5, M5, M5.
Chantel, thank you very much. That's the wife's name. Yes, Chantel.
M5 is another show. M5 is following them back to back. Ladies and gentlemen, go follow Mama 5, that Mama 5 on YouTube. You're gonna enjoy a lot of show. She's whatever issue Mama 5 is covering, she will dedicate her time to cover it in detail. So please go subscribe to my sister Mama 5 YouTube channel. Now, that Chantel, I think she's now an ex-wife now. Is that not the one? The American one or which one? The Chantel.
No, she's not. She's not an ex-wife. That's the only other wife that we know. I think the one you're talking about is the one that came out to cry. That one is different. She's no longer in the house. The one that came to advise Regina not to go back. That's different.
Let's keep it moving. This man matter tell me. Let's take some comment real quick. If you can find it, let's take them.
All right. So the Queen Private but Real says Regina was 17. How? When she left Gina took care of her children. Chinedu does that to bring his wives back, but that won't work on Regina.
Okay. You found any other comment? Did you start any comment? Okay, if you don't, let's keep it moving. Now,
Ned has lost his toy, i.e. Regina, so he's having a tantrum on social media. I agree with you.
Yeah.
That's it, really.
Now, I want to ask just two questions, and then we'll wrap their own segment up. Number one question is, or should we do a poll on this one? Do you think Ned and Regina will come back? If you think they will come back, drop 1. If you think this is the end, drop 2. Do you see them coming back, or you think so far with everything they are publishing on social media, the way they threw caution to the winds and they're going after each other, this should be it. So let's have that vote, guys. Let me even put it on the YouTube. If you're on YouTube right now, I'm gonna put it on a poll so you can also cast your vote, so that at the end of the day we will know what people are saying. Will Ned and Reggie come back? So the poll is on YouTube. You can cast your vote, yes or no. So I'm also gonna put it on I'm putting the poll on both stream. So wherever you're watching from, you can cast your vote. Okay. Will Ned and Reggie come back? So cast your vote. And then if you are watching live, vote so that we can read it together here. And again, please, ladies and gentlemen, we are streaming the verticals just to tell you we are here. We want you to come to the main show. So if you are watching on vertical, please click on the link I just shared right now to come to the main show. That way, when we go live and we are not streaming vertical, you can also be notified and join us. So let's cast this vote real quick. Do you think Ned and Regina will get back together? 1 for yes and 2 for no.
Let me vote though.
Mama, are you ready?
I'm ready, sir. I've not voted.
You are not voting?
I forgot to vote. I forgot. Okay, let me vote.
Vote now.
Okay, so, sir.
Yeah, I said, may you vote. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Count the vote. Count the vote.
Okay, so the Queen Private says two.
Are they not going to come
Oh
back?
no,
Eh?
that's old. Okay, yeah, she still said two anyway. So, Sis Comfort says three.
Mm-hmm.
Undecided, so neither here nor there. The Queen says two. Peanut Girl says three. Queen says and two. Uncle Patrick says two. Ernestina says two. The Queen Private says to Fiakwa. Kosikili says two. Ooh, should I read this one? When Regina becomes broke financially, she will go back. So two, but with a clause. Sorry, one, but with a clause.
You see that one? Let's discuss it briefly.
Okay.
Mommy David said, where Regina become broke financially, she will go back. That also is my fear. Because I remember on my brother Man of Prestige show, I think the last show that I was on, I focus on the DRG problem. You see, in all of this, frankly speaking, really don't care about whatever they are dragging. My focus right now as an healthcare professional is on that habit. If truly she's a user, there is a bigger problem ahead. Whatever they got going on now is moi moi. As soon as she can't get it, while good day, withdraw symptoms. And if she can afford it, now that she is free, nobody to caution her. Things like overdose,
Wow.
side effect. We all know this now. Abby, you are in the UK. For those who live in the US, Canada, you should know what I'm talking about. That
Yeah,
is
I'm
my
not
fear right
disagreeing with
now.
you.
And that is why every part of me wants that news to be fake.
Hmm.
If they know what they are doing right now, even Regina, to say the family know what they are doing, the best thing is to go to a reputable lab right now and have a drug test and pray that everything comes back negative so she can brag with that hey, Paned is lying. No, I just run a test too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Paned is like, just run a test too, but they are not doing all of that. Rather, they focus on this dragging. So that is my concern. If truly she uses and she's now free to do whatever she wants around the clock, danger day. And that's why on my brother Man of Prestige show, I think maybe the audience, they did not get what I was saying. I'm just like, because on that show, I was like, look, for me, I'm not interested in Showore, Ned, or whatever they got going on. It's already messy. My concern right now is Regina's safety. Because in Nigeria, a lot of them really don't know how DRG can mess you up. You saw how he messed Anne up, Anne Idibia, on a show, international show. You see how her head was shaking. That even when they aired that season, everybody was talking about that. Why is her head shaky? Why is she moving? What, So that's my concern right now. It's not what these, not be today, but husband and wife don't they fight or something. So thank you, Mommy David, for that comment. Do we still have more votes? Do people say
Yeah,
they want to
Mommy
go
says
back
two,
or
two,
they won't come
two.
back?
Most people are saying two, to be honest. Obong says two.
Mm-hmm.
Toyin says three, undecided.
Mm-hmm.
Kosikili is still insisting that Sophia Kwashi will never do it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let's read the comments. That's it really. Kosikili says Sophia Kwashi will never go back.
Yep.
Regina saved a lot from a reliable source. Sophia Kwa, okay. Look, Regina is not on DRUGS. Chinedu lie, smoke one or two. Yes, the man is a bully.
Okay.
Allegedly. Gypsy Thought says if the circumstances change, they will reunite based on her last post. Money and not wanting to compete with her co-wives at the closest. Kosikiri said, was she on DRUGS when she was 17 when her got pregnant and removed it?
Okay.
Uncle Patrick says, UB, are you serious? Both Layla and Reg are on DRUG. Stop capping. He needs to detox.
That's what I'm saying. That's my fear. That's my fear.
Regina may have escaped a SEXCULT. It is well. Oh. I don't know.
All right.
Allegedly, please. Allegedly.
All right. So those are the two things I want us to cover. The matter is still arising.
Uncle Ben, I have one last poll and one last conversation on this matter.
All right, Mama.
Do you think Showore has a point?
With respect to what?
In respect to this Regina fight that's about to fight, do you think he should back down? Do you think, Uncle Ben, actually, most especially, that he's being vindictive because a couple years ago, Ned arrested him?
You mean Showore?
Yes.
Okay, here is my take. First off, Showore is vindictive, and it's okay if it's like that. Showore is from Ondo State, and he's from my local government, in case if you don't even know. And the people from our area, you know how many times we've said on this show where I say, look, if you do me something and it doesn't go well with me, I will come after you. Even if it take 2, 3, 4, 5 years, I'll come after you. It's just our nature as Ondo. Not all Ondo, but some of us Ondo, we like our space, we respect our boundary, and we respect people. But when you step on our toe the wrong way, it won't go away. We are just going to bid our time. And when we see the window, the opportunity to strike, oh my God, my God. So I think I said it on MOP show too, that Showore is just vindictive, and Regina Daniel provided a perfect opportunity for Showore to hit back. And that is why Showore came with a video that I'm going to play shortly, saying that he is not going after Ned because he's trying to side with Regina or something. And then he started talking about the things that Ned has done. That he feel like, oh, it's time to show this man shaggy. So that's what's going on. But you see, God works miraculously. If everything people are saying about Uncle Ned is somehow true, like all the people that have kind of attest to his character, if what they were saying about him is true, then it means that, you know, that adage where they say every day is for the thief, one day is for the owner. And lies can go for 99 days, one day to make it 100, truth will catch up with it. You see what I'm saying now? Yeah. So Reggie is fighting a battle. Reggie is not even David. If we say David and Goliath, Reggie is not even David. Reggie don't have what it takes to go against this man. This man is very powerful right now. They say he's a priest that in their area, Ugwachuku, he's very big, you know, like everybody is afraid of him, kind of. Yep. This man is also a politician, which means even if he's not in the National House of Assembly, he's well connected. This man have access to money. And you know, in Nigeria, money move everything. We have this stomach infrastructure problem in Nigeria that even when millions show face, sometimes even your brother, your sister can betray you. So this man got money. He's also a lawyer. A very shady, smart one at that. And lastly, he is a senator. And from what I've gathered, going by the going by the Natasha Akpabio issue, it's like all these senators, they somehow ganged up. Somehow they have each other's back. So Regina don't have what it takes. Regina and her family, they really don't have what it takes to take this man on. But you see, our God works miraculously. That is why God pushed Showore into this. And let's be honest with ourselves. Showoreme seems like he doesn't have that much popularity like many other governors or senators in Nigeria. But Showore himself is a powerhouse. A strong powerhouse. You know why? Showore have one of the most feared platform in Nigeria, Sahara Reporters. Showore, I think he's a US citizen now. I think he has dual citizenship.
Yes, I heard that. Yeah.
Showore is not broke. For those who might see Showore, hey, I see. Shout out to my brother MOP. No verse. Abi, you see now, you don't make me talk. I see MOP.
I was going to remind you anyway once you finish.
How you day? Shout out to you, MOP. All right. So Showore is not a small fish. Showore is rich. Forget saying the day street, the day we protect. Showore got money, better money.
Doing that his business that he has, Sahara Reporters.
And Showore himself is well connected. All those people where Showore they fight up and down. You and I, we know if we try him. So it be like say God just want punish Uncle Ned. That's why Showore jump into this battle now. And I can bet you right now, Uncle Ned wouldn't want to take on Showore because Showore is connected. Showore know where to go and report you internationally. I'm serious.
Yes, now it's his work now. He's an activist.
Showore know where to carry your matter go. So I think that's why I said I just don't understand why Uncle Ned is doing this back and forth with a Gen Z on social media. Because this is already a lost battle. So that is it from me, Abby. And before we move on, let me just play this video briefly so everybody will know why Showore is in this battle. All right? Take a listen to this, my people. Ooh, may God help us.
Just throwing people in prison. And when we got to prison, we found this so-called billionaire was just throwing people in prison. And when we got to prison, we found 9 people that had been put in prison by the same Ned Nwoko from his village. If you guys paid attention to it, there was a time Ned Nwoko also went and hijacked one lady's father. The lady was crying all over social media that Ned has ruined that. Ned has ruined a lot of lives using the police force. Anybody who is a public figure, who is in political office, our duty first and foremost is to hold them to account, no matter how powerful they are. We have found out also that he has done cross-border prostitution by bringing in underage girls from places like Morocco to Nigeria. These are international sex trafficking crimes. So his license is also our target, that he's not allowed to practice law both in Nigeria and the UK. You must understand that I'm not fighting for Regina Daniels. I'm fighting against abuse of office by a Nigerian senator who is colluding with the Nigeria police and who has had a history of using the police to oppress people. Right? Regina Daniels' issue came to my attention when her husband arrested a TikToker named Timothy Gabriel. His TikTok name is Tuma, because they claim that Tuma accused Regina Daniels of having kids that do not belong to this particular senator. The senator procured the Nigerian police, particularly the FCT command, got Tuma arrested and sent him to prison. They eventually brought Tuma to court after we protested, and Tuma was granted bail but could not meet his bail condition for 4 months. When he came out, he had been battered so bad, he was forced to apologize to Regina Daniels' husband, Senator Ned Nwoko. His real name is Chinedu Nwoko, but he abbreviated it to Ned. So when again, Senator Ned Nwoko got Regina Daniels' brother arrested, apparently for cybercrime and defamation of character, as they claim, I was contacted, not by their family. And when I was contacted, most people said, well, you don't have to fight for this guy because they had been fighting against you. And I said, no, it doesn't matter. I know Ned Nwoko. Ned Nwoko was the person I fought some 5 years back when he was prosecuting falsely and oppressively a lady known as Jaruma who used to sell aphrodisiacs on Instagram. So I heard about Jaruma, never met Jaruma before, but I felt it strange that this so-called billionaire was just throwing people in prison. In 2021, I was also arrested. That time not by Ned Nwoko, but I was arrested by the Nigerian police, accused of doing a protest on New Year's Eve. And when we got to prison, we found 9 people that had been put in prison by the same Ned Nwoko from his village, because they said when young people were fighting against him for stealing their land to set up what is now known as his sports university. We fought and helped these guys to get out. Later on, if you guys paid attention to it, there was a time Ned Nwoko also went and hijacked one lady's father. The lady was crying all over social media that Ned has ruined it. Ned has ruined a lot of lives using the police force and using his power. And one thing people must know in Nigeria is that anybody who is a public figure, who is in political office, our duty first and foremost is to hold them to account, no matter how powerful they are. And when I heard that Ned had pounced on his in-laws, I immediately got involved in it. In fact, as at the time he arrested Regina's brother, I was declared wanted in Lagos for participating in the protest. So I had to run from Lagos to come to Abuja. And by the time I got to Abuja, we had already arranged a lawyer to fight for him. That is Samuel Ojogu, that's Regina's brother. And we were able to get him freed on Monday after spending about 3 nights in detention in an unjust and unlawful and illegal manner. So after freeing him, I discovered that Ned had other plans in place to arrest Regina's mom. He had intercepted Regina's phone calls and was going to use it against her. He was planning to reveal and release her private chats and private parts in the open.
Jesus
And
Christ.
as someone who is an advocate for respect for human rights and dignity, there's no way I can sit back, even when so many people will say, well, why would you care about a girl who was part of the oppressive system that you've been fighting against? Well, I don't care about Jews or Gentiles. I fight for human rights regardless of whether you support me or not. So your support or your love for me is not a condition for me to create a society that is just and fair.
All right. Unfortunately, we can't take everything, but I believe everybody got the gist now. So we now know why Sowore is involved in this battle. Now, first off, let's do something. If you guys will allow me, let us give Sowore his flowers, not for politics, for standing up to Ned in this battle against Regina. Please, if you like what Sowore had done, please drop a flower in the chat. Let us quickly recognize him. This is what we're talking about. You might not be, you might not be a fan of Sowore, but this is credible. This is really, really credible. Please drop a flower for Sowore, please. Man fighting for women.
Okay.
Man supporting women. Is that not how you guys used to say it, Abby?
Well, in Shore's case, he supports everybody anyway, so
but in this case, it is
men. Yeah, men supporting women. Yeah, men supporting
women supporting men. No, women no, they support men. No, my gender is supporting your gender now, Abby.
As they should. You are the protectors.
Yeah, honestly, I'm impressed with what Sowore did. And in case you might not recognize this yet, Sowore being involved in this battle will chase Ned away. I can bet my last dollar on this one.
But he's still moving mad. He even did work today, my opinion. That thing today is very bad.
Abby, he's trying to save face. Do you know what it means?
To me, from a legal standpoint, what he did today is worse than everything else he's done.
Has he done something else today again?
Yes, now he went to go and talk about the results that was out.
Today again?
Yes. Uncle Ben, I said it in the beginning of the show. He went to go and talk about the results.
I don't think my girls share this one. No, Tosin. Where is Tosin and the CBI?
I sent it to you, Uncle Ben. I sent it to you today.
Oh,
I sent it to you. He went to go and talk about it.
is it in a video or something?
No, a press release, like a statement. I sent it to you earlier this morning. One of the first things I saw today when I went on X.
No, I'm looking at my chat with you now. I don't see anything here.
No, sorry, I meant sent it to the backstage, not you. Like I sent.
Oh, you send it to real fam.
Yes, sir.
Okay, why are you throwing me under the bus? You go say
sorry,
you
sir.
To your people for real fam, not me.
Are you not part of? Are you not the head of real fam?
No, which guy head? The real fam where now where be ladies now don't pursue us finish. Eh?
Okay, I've sent it to you now.
We can hardly breathe now for real fam. Okay, let's quickly see what this man. Who is advising this man to your law?
And it's not even. It's signed by his media team. I mean, there's one signature. There's not even him that signed it. Oh, yeah, I don't know for this man.
Who they advise this man? Ha! Now, wow.
To me, this would annoy Showere more. I don't know. To me, yeah.
Okay, Abby, let's do this. Read comment briefly. I want us to leave this Ned matter.
Quickly,
Don't tire me. You don't tire me.
Okay, so Mommy David says when Regina becomes broke financially, she will go back. Kosikili says, have you been to any of Chinedu's parties with his friends? Allegedly, we've not been. Waiting till they find them. Day welcome since long time. Most Ondo people, especially the men, are vindictive. Uncle Ben, I'm from Ondo State. I know, sir. Man of Prestige, welcome, sir, says, and no, I'm not tired of the story. I am resting in my femininity now, though. Uncle, I reject it for you. Dusita says, Sure isn't a citizen of us. His wife is. He just has a green card. Oh, okay. Did you see that, Uncle Ben? She's correcting that he's not American. See, Semilade says, I hope Regina Daniels does not go back to Senator Ned. She has a beautiful life ahead of her, and age is still on her side. I agree. Age especially is on her side. She'll be fine. Even money, she should go back into acting, influencing. She'll be fine. Comfort says, Ned is wicked, honestly. Since Dipsy says, I don't know if Shore can chase Ned though. If Senator Natasha is still fighting the Senator Presido, I don't know what Shore can do. She's when?
Oh my God.
Uncle Ben, are you seeing the press release? It doesn't make sense.
I see it, but the thing is, I can't read it. I'm sorry. Sorry to our viewers and real fam. I can't read it. The reason I can't read it is because I know what HIPAA is all about. So I just scan through it to see what he's saying. This man may end up in jail if he step out of Nigeria, if he doesn't take his time. There is no reason whatsoever for him to disclose Regina's medical record. No reason at all. At all. And that is why when we were discussing this matter earlier on, I don't know whether it was here or maybe on Man of Prestige show, I emphasized the fact that it seems Regina and her family, they are going through this battle blindly. Where is the lawyer? I have not seen them announce anywhere at all that, okay, so law firm is representing us. Please. Make it make sense, I beg. Because if they have a very good lawyer, it doesn't matter. This man will pay through his nose.
I mean, he would have been petitioned by now as well.
Yeah, whether your wife is a user or not, it is not in your place to disclose that information.
Uncle Ben, all he had to do is also deny it the way the hospital denied it. The way Fumi Olunoyo denied it. No, yeah. He decided to talk.
Yeah, what he just shared right now, in fact, that is like the final lane in his coffee as far as this confidentiality statement is concerned. So I don't know
He
what.
should have also denied it and said he doesn't know where it came from. Letting them now investigate where it came from. Do you understand?
Right?
Maybe it to be his word versus Regina and the social media's words. We will not know. But no, he decided to even go against the hospital as if the hospital is lying.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's really, really crazy. Shout
Let's
out
read the
to
last comment.
Yeah, shout out to you, Bilba. Shout out to Sister Rose, Doopsy, Comfort Adagri, everybody from the Real Fam. Thank you very much. All right, let's read some comment and close this chapter, I beg.
Oh, yes,
It's
sir.
irritating.
Very annoying nonsense. Anyway, Man of Prayer says Showere is for the nation, no more, no less dragging politics. Sister Sue is saying that he did the right thing. Ned won't back down easy. He can't see that far. AABBLA says she should not go back home, but if she does and stay, I will be very surprised. Dipsy said, I don't know if Shore can chase Ned though. If Senator Natasha is still fighting, okay, we read that before. Sister Milale is saying, what is wrong with Senator Ned? He should leave Regina Daniels alone. Man of Prayer says the only thing Shore can do is press pressure. It has silent impacts. They don't like it. That is true. I hope he doesn't get arrested again, Sha.
They don't arrest Antaya now.
Anyways, that's the second home at this point. Mother Precious says Ned's punishment is the impact on his reputation internationally. That's all. And that's what Shore said he wants, Uncle Ben. Remember, that's all. That's what Shore said his end goal is that he wants him to be heard internationally. He wants to make sure that he can no longer practice law in England. And that his license is taken off him. That's actually Shore's plan. That's what he wants. I think he knows he can't do much in Nigeria, but he wants to hurt him internationally, so that's fine.
I'm sorry, that man has no reputation, I beg. Even before now, he has no reputation. Somebody that the people from his area, they don't like him.
Like him. His own family don't like him. Who now likes you? If your own family don't like you, Uncle Ben, is finished now.
Take more comment, please.
It looks to me like Regina and family don't have a solid strategy. That is from Sister Biba. Sister Biba.
Yeah, I said thank you, Biba. I'm not sure I said those people get strategy.
Yeah, I agree. As he reported at the hospital where the report came from, stated that the report is fake. I won't even say something about that. The hospital did not say it's fake. I don't know why people are getting it wrong. The hospital said it did not come from them.
Yes.
So you can read it from an English standpoint, can read it from it did not come from them, meaning it was not done at their facility, or the leakage did not come from them. And in my opinion, I think that those words were used on purpose to make sure that there's you can't say what they said, because it means it can translate as different things. Uncle Ben, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I know what's going on. You know what?
So I think they've worded it right in a way where they would not be in trouble for it. But that can mean too many things.
Yeah, I think what's going on is that they did not make Uncle Ned, allegedly. It seems Uncle Ned did not sign consent form, or maybe Regina rather did not sign consent form that they should release her medical record to Uncle Ned. It's like Uncle Ned just obtained the medical record. If truly they went there, because according to what I read in what he posted, he said that is the rehab center where he took her to. So maybe they don't have proper documentation that back them up for releasing that medical record to Ned. And now that Ned has abused that privilege by coming out to now publish it, they have to distance themselves so that they won't be liable. Because the thing is, I told you that for me, I've hung around a lot of smart lawyers. That's why I always say lawyers, don't mess with them. A very good lawyer, they will sue Ned, they will sue the hospital. But both of them are liable, both of them will pay. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
It's a matter of suing the hospital. How did this record made it to Ned? Now, Ned is her husband. He has the right to have that record. But they have to show the document, the paper, where Ned signed that he can actually be in possession of Reggie's medical record. So I think that's just what the hospital is trying to do, just to distance themselves. But as per maybe the medical record is true or not, that one is left for them. All right, let's keep it going, man.
This is the last comment and we can move on. There are 2 clinics involved. You guys should double check. The rehab center stated that it does not come from them. The clinic stated that there was a fabrication. Okay, thank you. And then Mano Prechi says 50 layers. Hospitals can make things up. Regina probably does get high. Hospital debunked the report. Uncle Ned said it's valid. One person is still at large. Absolutely. Agnes says, after exposing the report, he still wants the girl to come back to him. It's very weird how he wants her to come. And then Ned said, Ned still got dumped by a 24 or 27-year-old woman. He's hurt.
Abby, what do you mean it's weird that Ned's wants her to come back? What do you mean?
Because Uncle Ben, she's useless. She's this. She's an addict. She's a terrible mother. Why do you want such a terrible person back? Let her go.
Abby, have you looked at Reggie? Reggie is a beautiful young lady.
She's so terrible.
Have you seen her? Watch her video. Reggie na fine chico.
So but I'm just saying that you can't come out and say somebody is so useless, but you want them back.
It's normal way all these old papa for Nigeria they fight anyway.
Uncle Ben, I want to give a disclaimer real quick, please.
All right.
I was going to say to all of our new watchers, all our new viewers, welcome to this channel. We hope you stick around. We hope you subscribe and join our conversations. I think it's important to say that on this channel, we're actually very diverse and very multifaceted. We do all sorts of topics. We have political roundtable, because in the last couple of weeks that we've been talking about Regina, I've seen a lot of comments about how, we're not minding our business, we don't have other things we do. But we actually speak about politics here almost on a daily basis. If you check, you would see. So if your interest is politics, there's something here for you. If your interest is trendy gist, there's something here for you. If your interest is Christianity and spirituality, we have Sunday school on Sundays. If you're a woman and you care about matters that concern women, we have TSC every other week on Thursdays. So please, when you drop your comments, I think it's better for you to go through the channel and have a look, and you will see that there's something for everyone here. Thank you very much. And most especially, be kind. Don't be rude. Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Please, if you are watching the portrait, kindly come over to the main channel, because very soon, towards the end of this month, we're going to start showing only preview on the portrait. The main show will be on the main channel, because for those who don't know, you actually don't get paid from the portrait views. The portrait view is usually the one that gets you a lot of views, but you don't get paid. I think some of the shows where we have 45, 50, 60. I've had a show on, I think right here on Trends Reality, I have a couple of shows that have 1.4 million, 1.2 million views.
Uncle Ben, sorry, I'll be back in 5 minutes. One second.
No problem, Mama. Thank you. 1.4 million, 1.2 million views. How much did YouTube pay me for those shows? Maybe $100 or something. So please, I'm sharing the link to the main channel. Kindly come over to the main channel and hit the notification bell so that whenever we go live, you will be notified. Okay, I'm sharing the link to those who are watching on portrait mode right now. If you're watching the vertical view, use the link to come to the mail channel. As soon as you get to the mail channel, just holler me. Just say, hey, I'm here. So I'll know that you actually follow instruction, and we can take you along to Bora Bora. If you don't come to the main channel, you are not going to Bora Bora with us. All right.
Bora for you.
All right. As we are rounding up Ned's and Reggie, I want you to hear this from Ned's PA. I saw this one yesterday and it shocked me. Take a listen.
There are a series of lawsuits lined up against them. They don't even know what is coming. Sammy must pay. I, Kenule Barido Jr., I arrested Sammy. I have been working with Senator Ned Nwoko for more than 10 years.
Your Oga say Regina must come back. Underline the word must. And people are saying marriage no be by force. Let the girl go.
Look, not what if they shall settle. I will tell you, Regina still loves Ned. Anybody that wants to know Regina where she is now, she is regretting. Sammy's family, they are chasing shadows. Nigerian police shall proceed to arrest the sister. They will all appear in court.
Tell me, you get problem with the whole family now.
Look, Sammy has come to that house by 4 a.m. He was hitting the gate that did not open. He jumped the fence. He came in, told the compound, told the senator that he wants to deal with him.
You want to deal with who?
Senator Ned by 4:30 a.m. When Wike was preparing for election, very dark man said on one of his posts, I will not allow myself to be in process of discharging my legal duty. Look, I personally brought the wasabi. We engaged on Jazzy.
Oh, so this way they talk now true.
There are proofs. I will bring the contract document of edits that we signed. People should go and start to verify me. We don't do social medias, but when time comes that anything happens to Ned, that is when people will hear from us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we all should prepare for season 4. Season 4 is going to be hot. Now, let me just ask real quick. Do you believe that Regina still loves Ned? I'm expecting our sisters to answer this one because now women are then sabi who love who. Tell me, sisters, do you believe Regina still loves Ned according to the claim by this PA? This PA say Regina still loves Ned. And I also saw a screenshot that Regina shared. There is one other man who is Ned's friend that is contacting Regina on WhatsApp, telling Regina to settle with Ned and all of that. So it's like they have this battle they are fighting on social media for the public to see, and then they have some other negotiation going on behind the scenes. So let's quickly have a vote on that. Do you think Regina still loved Ned? Do Reggie still in love with Ned? All right, let's vote real quick. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. According to this man's claim, do you think Reggie is still in love with Ned? Now, I want to do my own coconut head now while you vote. If I have to give my candid opinion here, as a man, I hear this theory when I tell me whether it's true or false. I was told that virgins struggles to leave whoever disvirgin them. I heard it severally growing up in Nigeria. You know, Nigerians, they get all kinds of theory. So they said virgins hardly leaves whoever disvirgin them. So while you are voting, I want the sisters to tell me if truly Reggie was a virgin when she finds Ned or Ned finds her. I don't even know, because this their story get kolobi. That means somehow she may still desire Ned. Allegedly. So, sisters, please, is that theory true or false? Did you struggle to leave the man who disflower you? Let me know. Oh yeah, do me a favor. There you go. Sisters, help me out here. Is it true that women struggle to leave the man who disflowered them? Sister Chinye, thank you. Chinye said it's not always true, but no, at least not for me. You be stubborn, sister. Now, if person tell me, Sister Chi, if person tell me, say you go back to, so that I will say like you too stubborn. Oh my God. All right, ladies, talk to me, please. Amakaike said she might go back because of the children. I don't think so, Amaka. Oh, I don't think Reggie is really bothered about those kids. As a mom, she's worried, she missed them and all of that, but I'm getting this feeling like Reggie already knew if she's going to come out of that toxic marriage, she may possibly have to come out alone, leaving her children behind. So, Amaka, you may be right, but I don't think she might go back because of the children. All right, what other theory do we have? Who else? Favor. All right, Favor, talk to me. Favor says, for her to have suffered all this abuse for years and don't say anything, and now she wants to leave, she has made up her mind. Sister Favor, I think you and we are on the same page. Like, but women, on agenda, person don't feel trust on agenda. MOP, I beg. Women, the way women take the leave, now they leave. So I think this is where we need to ask experts what's going on here. From all that I'm seeing, it doesn't look like Reggie and her family, they really have a solid plan for her.
Ben, I'm back, sorry.
Yeah, welcome back, Mama. Were you listening to the conversation?
I wasn't. I went to sort something out for my dad.
Oh, okay. No wahala. Bolak said, is that Bola? Bola said, even first wife find it difficult to let her ex-husband go. Yeah. So, Abby, the conversation you missed was that I asked our viewers and the real fam one last poll, and the question was, do Reggie still in love with Ned? Do you think Reggie is still in love with Ned? That was my question. And a couple of votes came in. Kosiki said 2, Tosi said 2, MOP said 3. What's love got to do with it? MOP, love got everything to do with it too. So Pinot said 2, Kosali 2, Temi, Sister Temilade, how far my sister? Sister Temi said 2, Zenob 2, Bola 3. Okay, so Amaka said 3, undecided. Biba, you are undecided too? Oh God, let me share the link. I'm still sharing the link for those who want to join, but if you can't join, don't worry. We'll try our best to read comment. So Abby, this is the part you missed. So based on the question that I asked, I bring back some of the things I heard growing up, and I'm still hearing it now. And I don't know, maybe it's a myth or maybe it's actually true. They said women hardly leaves the man who disvirgin them. That is usually difficult for women or girls to leave the man that disvirgin them. And if we have to go by Reggie and Ned's narrative about how they met and all of that, that Regina was a virgin where they met, then definitely she might be struggling with leaving the man who disflowered her. So that's the question. So Abby, tell me, how does that feel? Do you think, yes, girls, they struggle to forget or to leave the man who actually entered the paradise for the first time? How true is that?
Uncle Ben, I don't know. I've heard of it before. It's not something that I've experienced personally. But just like she said,
you just leave the person where enter paradise, you just leave her like that, he no paying you?
No, because the person was not that great. And obviously, you also have to understand that Uncle Bear, you actually outgrow these people. If you met somebody at 18 and you're now 22 and doing something different in your life, whether it's education, whatever, you kind of move on from them because you outgrow them in some situations if they're not growing with you. So I don't think that is always relevant. And this man has done way more harm. And I think the painful part about this thing, if those that said 3 or 2 for the question about if Regina would go back, I think what people don't understand is that this is now past, except she's going back because she's bullied. This is now past just going back. This man has shown that he doesn't like her, that he actually despises her, and becomes increasingly harder to go back. Do you understand? You've called police for my family. Like, where do we go from here?
Okay. Okay, maybe we'll just say this is a conversation for another day. Doopsy said, nope, the struggle isn't that deep to leave, especially if the guy in question was shit. For women, I think the issue is the increasing body count. Okay. Yeah. Kosiki said, never. She will be a mumu to go back. And MOP, you won't start Wahala. MOP is saying, I know she was a virgin, but did he this virgin her? MOP, you don't know she was a virgin. MOP, no concrete Wahala. Baba, leave me, Jare. Luke say, I never experienced that. Luke, Mona, no delay me, I beg. And Amaka said, okay, Amaka was responding to she. Amaka said, but she said that she loved him before. Okay. Depends on the person. Well, all right. That's all I can take from Uncle Ned. Thank you, everybody, for participating in that segment. Now, the rest of the segment is going to be fast, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let's talk about the other ones. Abby, choose. Which one should come next, real quick?
Wike, because it's also pretty short, I think.
Abby, are you in love with Wike?
No, Wike is actually hilarious to me. He's too funny. From his voice to the way he vibrates, that man is a comedian. Crazy comedian,
Really?
alleged. Yes.
Let me ask you this about Wike first. Have you lived, you stay in Lagos before, right?
Yeah, I live. Yeah, I'm from Lagos.
Okay. Do you know what we call Lagos Agbero? Anytime I see Uncle Wike reminds me of Lagos Agbero.
But honestly, you know that he's part of the country, Port Harcourt. They are not that much difference, right? To be honest, with that behavior.
All right, let me start this Wike segment with this short video. This is the video of Wike defending himself after he folded. Listen to this.
Some people say I said the boy here. What I meant was this: you cannot be carrying out an illegal order. That's what I meant. I didn't say military food. I couldn't have said that. I know the role of the military, the role they have been playing in this country, what they have passed through in fighting insurgents and terrorists. There's nobody. And I've always given my support to security agencies. As I came as FCT minister, go and see their security minister. Go and see what I provided for them to fight and do their work. So if I know that, why would I say that? It's not true. But you, what you're doing, you're not doing what you're taught as an officer. The mere fact you're an officer does not mean that if you do what's wrong, it's like
sponsoring cars for
a professor
officers as a military,
in the university
legal officer himself.
who will not allow young girls to rest.
Land grabbing issues personally.
Or will not allow people that bring money for this and that.
Opinion on it. And
Then when I see that professor,
is it hot topic?
I'll tell that professor, you're not supposed to be a
Based
professor
on
at
the
all.
story that was taken yesterday.
Some people say I said the boy
Nima
here. What I meant was this. You cannot be carrying out
as well.
an illegal.
Concerning the weekday story,
That's what I meant.
you would like
I didn't say military food. I could have said that. I know the rule of.
All right. So that is just a short response from Wike. Wike actually set up 11 microphone to he set up 11 microphone to defend what he said without microphone to our gallant brother, Officer Yerima. And Dino Melaya has been dragging Wike. A lot of people have come out and condemned Wike. And I think Wike knew that he went too far this time. I've said it on this show multiple times that if you grow up in Nigeria back in the 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s, you will know that Nigerian military is not the type you want to mess with. Either Army, Navy, Air Force, just mention it. You don't want to mess with any of them. But somehow, the politicians have infiltrated the system. They have used everybody because of the power of bribery. In fact, I was going to do this show probably on Monday. I titled the show Corrupt Crazy. That what we are practicing in Nigeria and in Africa generally right now is more or less like corrupt crazy. The military used to be highly respected before until these politicians started pumping money allegedly to them. And the more money the military are getting from the politicians, the weaker they become. I'm sorry. Apology to all those noble military men that are listening to me right now. I just know that if you know what it means, someone is talking in the background. Abby, can you hear anybody?
There was a woman's voice in the background when you were playing that video, but it's fine. Well, it didn't really disturb it. It's fine.
Okay. So these politicians, they corrupted all our military apparatus. Not all of them. I still believe that there are still some military men that has dignity. But majority of the top guys now, I don't think they used to be what they used to be. And that is why politicians can actually talk to them anyhow. That is why you see almost majority of Nigerian politicians, they are moving anyhow now because they already know that who is the commander. Come be the commander. Give me the commander account number. Send him 500 million. So they can't talk. And that is why it was so easy, so convenient for Wike to say, first of all, he's going to grab the land of the chief naval officer in the first place. Because if you fear men in the military, you would have followed the proper channels. Rather than saying, oh, the soldier, who put soldier there, I'm going there to go and meet them. So Wike knew he heaved up real bad. And that is why he has to borrow 11 microphones to defend what he said. And what many of the generals that have spoken so far kept hammering in is, how dare Wike call Officer Yerima a fool? You all saw the video, Nabi. How dare you call him a fool? Now Wike is saying, Wike don't even know how to spin shit. Abi, you were right too. When you say Nigerians, they are so poor at PR, I'm beginning to see it every day. I'm beginning to see it every day. They don't know how to do PR. Now you carry 11 microphones in front of you and say, I did not disparage the military. How can I say you are a fool? I don't say he's a fool. I'm just saying, how did he, the thing not even sweet for him out. So let me know what you think about this situation. Now, people are suggesting that Wike should apologize. They are saying Wike must apologize. And remember, this doesn't look good for Mr. President himself. Let's call a spade a spade. Nigeria just come out of a drama. You remember in October, just last month, there was this rumor that there was a coup, that the military want to unseat President Tinubu. And now, Wike has now gone and looked for the military trouble. And look, I'm not a military man, but I have friends whose fathers are in the military, and they talk about how they roll. Do you know that the military, they are like a cabal, especially the Ogadem? And this is where I'm going. After that rumored coup, the president has to change the serving chief of staffs. Do you think those serving chief of staffs are happy that they were removed? Let's just be candid. Let's be honest with ourselves. Do you think they're happy? Because from what I understand on how military people roll, when you are like a general, it means you have this long list of followers behind you, the people you have commanded or you have headed at one point or the other. Welcome, my brother Chucky.
And even course mates.
Right?
Course mates, yes.
So it's like, as a military general, there is a network of army officers that look up to you, that, in fact, as soon as the president appoints you, oh, you are now the chief commander of this. All those waiting behind you, all of them go to happy, because now you too, you have power to begin to appoint people into position that will work for you. And when the president removes such top oga from his appointment and appoint another person, it will affect those behind it. So right now, this coup or no coup situation is already creating a lot of havoc for President Tinubu. Now Tinubu carry himself. Gumi Sogade, what would I be? You are a fool. Shut up your mouth there. Come here. So my question still remains. What is it exactly that Wike have with President Tinubu that the president cannot replace him? Because I think, if my memory serves me right, they don't elect the Minister of Federal Capital Territory. It's not by election, it's by appointment, right? That's why he's the minister, right?
Yes.
So, and that means the president reserved the right to replace him, to remove him whenever he wants, right?
Exactly.
So how long will Wike cause trouble before Baba Tinubu replace him? I don't get it.
It's like Wike has Baba Tinubu's noodles, allegedly, because I'm not like that.
This is a serious matter. Look, you may not like Tinubu. Frankly speaking, you may not like Tinubu because of how he plays his politics. But one thing you cannot take away from Tinubu is this. Tinubu respects people's right. As you can see, let's call a spade a spade. Even though I'm obedient, but within the past 2 years, I've seen how Tinubu allow people to express themselves, to do them while he does his own thing. But did you know Tinubu would never on his own removed a democratically elected governor? He will not suspend a democratically elected governor. It is this same Wike. Wike was the one that was pressing everybody's neck. He choked Fabura. Fabura no shake. He begin choke Tinubu neck. Until Baba just feel like, you know what? For the sake of peace to reign, I hereby suspend the governor of Rivers State for 6 months. You know what that did to Tinubu already, right? Because that right there is a violation of the right of a sitting governor. Now, this same Wike, it's always him. So, briefly, drop your take as far as this Wike issue is concerned. So, our first poll, Abby, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Our first poll is, should Wike be removed as FCC minister? That should be our first poll. Should Wike be removed, or should President Tinubu remove Wike as the Minister of Federal Territory? Let's quickly have that poll, my people. Okay? While the poll is ongoing, let's look at some of the reaction to Wike. And I'm going to take this one from TVC. Let's hear what Lima got to say. There is a reason I'm playing Lima, because Lima works for TVC, and allegedly they said Tinubu owns TVC. I don't know how true is that. Okay, don't quote me. Allegedly, they say Tinubu owns TVC. And Lima has been one person that her take is somehow biased at times. So I wanted to hear what she got to say about this Wike situation. So while the vote is ongoing, let's listen to Mr. Lima.
Before we go into this hot topic, based on the story that was taken yesterday, before we go, Nima wasn't here. She was traveling all the way from Edo State, and I wasn't on the show as well. So concerning the Wike story, we would like to hear Nima's opinion on it, and I'll see if I can add a few words as well.
It's not good, but it's
yes.
okay. So I have opinion on it as a lawyer. I was wondering what the minister of the FCT, as a lawyer, far senior at the bar, was doing enforcing land grabbing issues personally. Ordinarily, as lawyers, these are matters of the courts. When the court order is finally given, I did not hear whether one was given as regards this land's repossession. It will be handled by the bailiffs. I had a property of a very well-known somebody of us here. I spent almost 700,000 in the initial enforcement of that court order, and another 400,000 before I, discarded that particular enforcement to the owner because of some unresolvable conflict. And I know how much we spent, trying to get a court order enforced, because you have to get the entire system, the police informed, the bailiffs will, get the court CTC of the judgment, go there, arrange an enforcement of a repossession before they get on site. So I know that the FCT minister is not the one who should personally take over the work of court bailiffs. If this was not, done
highlight
through
your
the court,
comment,
I don't see
please.
why. I faulted, because I saw the video from TVC News where he personally arrived at the venue and there was a caterpillar in the same venue. As in, you come and enforce by yourself. That is completely wrong. I also think that it is wrong, no matter who you are, to talk at the veterans who give their lives daily for this country. Do you know what it is to be in the military? It means that 1 minute you are kissing your wife, hugging your children, and the next minute you can be sent and you will never return. That sort of sacrifice should not be talked down at, no matter how. No matter how the military officer, no matter the position of the military officer, except it is somebody superior to him in the ranks within the military. That's when it should be allowed. No civilian should see a military officer who knows that the person in that uniform, the moment he's standing, pays the price of life for him, to talk down at him. It shouldn't be allowed, and I agree completely with all the ex-generals and ex-military officers who we took this morning in the Punch on their stand. I also think that it should be investigated, because now we are blurring the lines between civil matters and criminal matters.
Okay.
A military officer, we see it all the time, where they will use Navy officers to go and protect land. It does happen in Lagos, although I enjoyed one that they beat the Omonile silly, because those Omonile were a problem. But then, it shouldn't be the job of military officers who should be manning the territorial space and waters and land space of this country to be at a civil matter protecting land for whether it is the ex-military officer's property or a civilian's property, we should not be demeaning our military officers to that anymore. Those are civil matters handled locally within the territories of our country by the police. Look at that fine young military man. Do they protect land? Because of what? But then you can't fault him. He doesn't take orders from anybody. The only civilian who has the authority to give orders to any military officer is the president. Every other orders come from the chief of army staff down the ranks all the way to whatever rank that man was holding. And so the FCT minister should have just made a call. Maybe to his principal, the president, or to the chief of army staff if he has any authority to do that. Or maybe as ESCO members, call them, let them know that somebody under their establishment is confronting your office. Let it be handled. And I don't think it should even be those calls. If you want to repossess a land, you repossess it, lock it. When the person continues to build, the repossession order remains, you get to court, you do it through the court. And the FCT minister has been the one sponsoring hostels in the law schools, sponsoring cars for judicial officers as a legal officer himself, his wife a legal officer of the bench. He shouldn't. So we don't have a respect rule of land, so we blow a lot of lines. A lot of us now that are lawyers, we are confused as to what is the real rule, what is the operating rule or ground, the Nigerian way of doing it, and it continues to confuse as time goes. So these are opportunities where you set things right. You do things by the books and how you should go, so that children don't grow up thinking there are no rules. Yeah. You can do it anyhow. Where you talk to a military officer, I can see a military officer and say, you're a fool and all of that at a site. Those are completely wrong examples.
Let me give my own 2 cents. So, looking at that video, like many people, I thought that the military officer conducted himself well. I feel that without being rude to the minister, he was able to also maintain his dignity. I think with the military, a lot of people don't understand that there's also a chain of command. Standing there before the minister, he also had his subordinates with him. It is important, even as an officer, that he maintains his respect, and his subordinates see that he does that. And I'm happy that it did not degenerate into guns being, or something even worse. The minister is known for that sort of behavior. And some of us have actually praised that behavior because he has used that behavior to get things going, And it just so happens for him in this case that, there's something about power dynamics. Whether we like it or not, there's a way that the masses behave when they feel like you are the bigger or more powerful person, and then you come in contact with someone who is not as big as you. There's the human need to take the side of the underdog. So Wike came as the FCT minister with all his power, and for them, they saw the underdog being the military standing up for it. Human beings will love that. It reminded me of something that happened in secondary school when an SS3 student came to talk to an SS1 student. Everybody, and then the SS1 student stood up to that SS3. It did not matter if the SS3 was right. The fact is, yes, finally. Here we are, finally, we have given it to them. So that reaction is what we're also seeing. It's not just the fact that he spoke to him anyhow. It's the fact that it was Wike versus someone who would be seen to be less than. Imagine many times that we have called out the military for when we thought they were the bigger, more powerful body in relation to someone who was not as big. We have called out the military many times here. The military think they're so heavy-handed. Who do they think they are? So that was what I think just played out. The reason why the minister was there, was it right? Did he have to be there? Maybe, I don't know. I've heard lawyers. Honestly, lawyers even have some of them say he was right to be there. Some say he wasn't right to be there. I'm not even sure what is right. But in the way that they conducted themselves on the day, I think the minister, unfortunately, fell into a trap that he created for himself, by doing that. So going forward, politicians especially, you need to understand that when you speak with the military, you are not their direct what do you call it? They have a chain of command, and you're not their direct boss. If you need to discuss with them, talk to their boss. One final example, when our governor tried to stop some people driving across, I think on a new road, on a one-way. There was a military officer that, you know, he stopped. The way he responded to the governor, we were not happy. We were like, who does he think he is? And the governor said, don't worry, I will talk to your superior. He understood that there was someone that would deal with him. It was not his place to deal with him. Yes. So thank you, Nima and I, for giving our own opinion on yesterday's conversation. We will go on a short break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the hot topic that I've introduced about the man.
So there you have it. Wike. Abby, can we have the results of the poll? Should Wike be removed by President Bat as the minister of the FTC? That is what we are voting on right now. Before you do that, please, let me quickly end the poll we got going on. So the first poll we have for Regina and Ned, which is will Ned and Reggie come back? 57% said no. 43% said yes on the main studio show. Why on the portrait, the vertical, 186 people voted and 53% said no and 47% said yes. It seems like some people still believe that Regina will go back anyway. Now, that is it. Now, I'm going to set up another poll for Wike. So, but with the ongoing poll we have on the screen right now, Abby, if you can please read the results. Let's have it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mama.
I already started it. Okay, so Sis Peanut Girl says 1. Precious Fabwe says I think that's Comrade Luke. He says 2. Henry says 2. Shema says yes, 1. Wale says 1. Onyochi says 1.
That Wike should be removed.
I'm not reading this person's comment. Sorry. Yes. Precious says 2. Abby says 1. That's all we've got.
Wike should be removed.
Yes. So 1 is that Wike should be removed. 2 is that he shouldn't be removed. And this person, Official Davison, says 2. It shouldn't be removed.
So what's your take, basically? You know, thank God you be barrack girl. Growing up in the barrack, understanding the military code of conduct and things like that. What do you think? How do you think this may affect the relationship between, first of all, between Wike and the military bosses and between the president and the military? Because remember, Wike is giving everybody the impression that the president cannot do anything to him. And that is why it is concerning right now. The impression Wike is going by is the president cannot do anything to me. So give us your take on this, Mama.
Okay, so Godswill says 1, Solomon says 1, Musa says 1. So far, I think we have a little bit more 1s than we have 2s. First of all, I think it's important to clarify that nobody is saying that on this one incident, Wike should be removed. That's not the question. The issue here is that Wike, in so many situations, has shown that he can be a nuisance for no real reasons. Allegedly, in so many situations where it could have been, diplomatic, handle things better, he just hasn't, right? We saw this same situation play out in Lagos State. We saw how he handled it. Yes, he was angry. Uncle Ben, you saw that video, right? He was angry. He spoke angrily, but he still maintained decorum and knew that all he needed to do was call the boss.
Yeah, that is Sanwo-Olu.
Yes.
The Lagos State governor.
So when you have such an example, it is obvious that Wike crossed the boundaries because he thinks that he's bigger than even President Tinubu himself, for whatever reason best known to him. I don't get it, right? I think it's important. Why I know if you call him? Uncle Ben, Cameron Luke is asking
Asking what?
why he can't call in.
I don't know.
Okay.
Nigeria network or something.
Okay. Anyway, I thought it was something to do with the link. Anyway, so for me, I think that first of all, it is important to understand that. Now, secondly, Uncle Ben, what people don't understand is
Okay, hold on, please. Let me share the link again. If you want to call in, you may need to come to the main show so that the link can be active for you. Okay. The vertical view usually have a lot of people watching, and sometimes YouTube will not make link active. So you have to come to the main channel in order to have easy access to activate that link. So I'm sharing it again. Click on it, follow the instruction, and you're supposed to be here. All right, if you want to. Okay, let's keep it moving, Abby. Thank you.
so what people don't understand is that the way the NDA is set up, you go in as one body before you start to split up into the Air Force, the Navy, or the Army, right? These men at the NDA, they train together. They are friends at the NDA. Imagine, you know what it means to train at the NDA? Blood, sweat, tears, Uncle Ben. So these people are friends before they even split up to the three armed forces, right? So the three arms that make the armed
Oh,
forces.
so that's how it works. It's not
Yeah,
like
so it's like you go to
maybe
school. Uncle Ben is like secondary school, where junior secondary school, you go to school, all of you are at the same level. Then it's not in senior secondary school that you split to business, science, and commercial. Do you understand? That's how the NDA works. So a lot of times, that's why you will see a lot of times, just like how when your friend becomes, or your brother, your uncle becomes local government chairman, you think that you're going to get contracts. That's how it works. It's a cabal. Yes, the other day when I forwarded what my dad said, Uncle Ben, what did he say? He said, he said something along the lines of, when these people, the way they are trained is to be like zombies. They follow their superior. It's like a cult. That's what people don't understand. So ultimately, what is most likely going to happen is two things, right? Wike is probably going to have to bend to apologize based off of Tinubu's recommendation, because it'll just be easier. But I don't think apologies really work in this situation. Uncle Ben, unfortunately, the military has become more political than it used to be. Even me that grew up in the military, it never used to be as political just 20 years ago, right? Just 25 years ago growing up, it's become more political. So I have a feeling that the solution to this could just be allocation of funds. I'm sorry to say. And I'm sorry to say,
allocation of funds as well.
The military are constantly seeking funds, whether it's for repair of the barracks, whether it is for new cars, whether it is for, there was a time a couple years ago.
You mean there is no budget for that?
Uncle Ben, in usual fashion, there's the people now that are at the top, are they not still eating with President Tinubu? Allegedly, they are.
Okay.
So even regardless of the budget, as someone who grew up on the barracks, I know what that means. If you have anyone that is a paymaster, they call them paymaster, Uncle Ben. Even for Christmas, allocation for one thing about the military is there's a lot of benefits past salary, right? For Christmas, there's supposed to be an allocation of food items, for instance. There's allocation for change of that stuff. But in usual Nigerian fashion, this is as far back as even when I was growing up on the Bezo. They can say, let me give you an example, 500 bags of rice. Somehow, usual Niger fashion, maybe to end up being 100. Where has that money gone? Paymasters. That's why you see, even a paymaster can be a wing commander.
So allegedly, the military, they are also corrupt.
They are also, yes, allegedly they are. They are.
So that means I'm right.
This is what they say. I agree with the system.
So Abby, it means I'm right in my monologue when I said the politicians somehow infiltrated the military and corrupt them and make them weak.
Uncle Ben, and it's not new because I'm 28 now. It's been happening since I was born. Let me give you one quick gist there. They used to say something. There's something called paymaster. Most of the time, paymasters of any barracks is usually a wing commander. A wing commander is not considered a senior officer. Senior officers in the Nigerian Air Force starts from group captain, right? But Uncle Ben, they are always so rich because paymasters will cut corners, allegedly, but this is real gist. They will cut corners, and they will always find a way to keep for themselves and their family. And you're wondering, how is a wing commander enjoying life like this? It doesn't make sense. You get? So he's always been like that, even as far back as me being 5 years old. We used to see these things on the base, on the Air Force base. And it's the same in the Navy, it's the same in the Army. And that's why when it comes down to it, those men are hardly the younger other ranks that they call them, not the officers, the other ranks, they are hardly ever looked after.
Okay.
So,
it's crazy. So the vote, what's the vote suggesting? Are more people saying Wike should go?
Yeah, so we have our first 3 from Opong Michael. He's saying 3, which is neither here. He doesn't care pretty much. If he goes, he doesn't go. Doesn't matter. And then we have Uday Victoria that says 1. And we have Edosa that says 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then we have Gotu that says 1.
Okay, I want to play.
I think 1 has won. Most people have said yes, that he should be removed.
I want to play the reaction.
State Farm.
The reaction from TVC, no, not TVC, Arise News crew to this matter.
Yes. So we have memes, we have videos, it was over. Okay, wait. The whole night, everybody heard him call the soldier a fool. Well, I'll take some reactions. This is from Kunle, who wrote, "Why is Wike still being garrulous after fueling tension? Why are his excesses tolerated? The ministers of Foreign Affairs, Defense, Economy aren't behaving like him. Is he the only minister in this administration? Does Wike know something about this administration we don't know?" Another ex-user wrote, "Minister Wike continues to demonstrate strong leadership, ensuring that laws are upheld and officials are protected while respecting all institutions. Kudos also to the Navy officer whose professionalism and support helped maintain order during this situation." Finally, another ex-user wrote, "The best and most honorable thing Wike can do is to offer a sincere apology." Simple. The words used were demeaning, not just political banter. No need for weak cover-ups. Leadership demands accountability, not ego. And I think that is the main point at this point. I was hoping to hear an apology, but instead what we heard from the minister is, I couldn't have said that. I couldn't have called him a fool. Meanwhile, former Chief of Defense Staff, Lucky Urabo, criticized Wike's actions, saying, "The uniform of the military represents the authority of the state, even if it is a young person wearing it." General Urabo made the comment on Thursday while speaking at the National Dialogue on Media, Tourism, and National Security at the 21st All Nigeria Editors Conference in Abuja. Let's take a look.
The uniform is not about who is wearing it. The uniform represents the authority of the state. Whether it's a small boy or not, it is the authority of the state. It's even worse when it is a commission officer who has a presidential commission. And so when you make such disparaging comments, you have desecrated the oath.
Yep, agreed.
You have desecrated the oath. What you have told the commander-in-chief and the authority that invested that position on him is that they are fools. So it is wrong. The officer that's in question, if you see him tomorrow wearing uniform, wearing mufti, you will not see him. So what distinguishes the police?
Oh, you wanted to say something, Ayo. I would like for you to take this story and then tie it in. Okay. The doctor can speak on this.
Okay,
and then
first,
I'll give this story
since you say we should be very fast.
Yes.
When there are many titles, you can come up with this. You can say the humiliation of Nyesom Wike, because in this episode, he was thoroughly humiliated. Number 2, you can say the many lies of Minister Wike.
He was humble.
Because we have just seen that he's even lying after the fact. Number 3, you said he has not offered an apology. I think he has actually apologized. Mm-hmm. You know, in Yoruba land, they have this saying that, you know, an elder uses different styles to run away from cows. It takes wisdom. When you encounter a cow that is aggressive and it has big Once it is tied, the header we use, you backtrack. This is what Wike has done. He was very apologetic by saying that he respects the military.
Yes.
He has no problem with the military. He's not confronting the military. If he has a problem with the military, he knows where to go. So he knew all of that.
That's folding.
Folding
is different from apology.
Yes.
That one is folding. That's folding. Folding is different from apology is admittance
We
and
need
say
to learn
we
how
need
to
to apologize and say
apologize.
I'm in the wrong. I'm
Admittance
sorry
of
about
wrong,
it.
yes.
About it. That's folding. You fold.
I'm
That's not
talking
apology.
about folk wisdom, the way an elder uses to backtrack and protect himself.
Melembe.
He was practically begging the military
I don't have
generals.
problems with you.
And then on top of it, the same man that was calling the military officer Yerima Ifu, he went there, he asked that his trucks should be removed and all the vehicles should be removed. that was a complete humiliation. However, let's make the point again.
Yes.
You should stop exposing the president of Nigeria, who has been magnanimous enough to give him a ministerial appointment, apart from using him as an APC political bouncer. And I say,
was that the Yoruba word you were using yesterday?
No, Omonile.
Omonile, was it bouncer? Omonile is the owner of the land.
No, but actually as Omonile, he's going on a frolic of his own. But the APC political bouncer, that looks like the assignment that he has been given.
Right,
so he should tread carefully.
Yes, okay.
Because next time he challenges anybody in that Abuja, we cannot predict what they will do to him.
Right.
So that wisdom that he has applied in this case, he should continue to borrow himself.
Yes. Some people are saying that God has paid him back for what he did to the PDP.
So many.
Well, all right.
So many
Well, all right. We'll take another story now.
All right. So I think that's all we can take on this Wike situation. Abby, do you have comments you want to read? You say what?
Yeah, I actually agree with this man. Remember in the beginning, I said that this is how a lot of Nigerian adults apologize. They will tell you, instead of saying they are sorry directly, which is preferred, they will just say, have you eaten today? Or something like that. That's what Wike did there.
Abby, don't come for us.
It's true now. They will not bring food to your room. Is that not what Nigerian mothers do? They will bring food to your room with plenty meat or big meat after they know that they've messed up. So you take it as an apology, but again, you're a politician. I think it's better to lead by example. But Uncle Ben is weak.
I see Luke say he don't apologize. Luke, do you have the link? Do you have the link to where he apologized? If you have it, send the link to me. Let's share it. That's all we can take from Wike. Do we have any comment we want to go through real quick?
We do. Dipsy Thought says, what's with our press conferences and multiple media mics on the table? It don't tire me. Thanks, UB, for pointing out the 11 mics. And he will just be spitting all of the mics as well. Precious Fagwe says Wike gets better hand for politics, so for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Chucky says, let's stop calling him Wike, call him wicked. You get it? I don't get it too, allegedly. I think it relates to his re-election for second term, though. Wike's influence. I don't agree with Wike. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what. Abby says, Chucky, which influence? Nobody likes him. Literally nobody. I don't know who's supporting that guy. Chucky, apologize. Why are they not calling for his resignation? It was easy for the removal of the CDS miss for what he said, but Wike remains. This is what we're saying. It's why I said, does he have Bat's noodles? Allegedly. Patricia says, this is politics for you. Wike is a godfather in Rivers State. He made Tinubu to win Rivers State. Fair enough. But his people don't like him anymore.
Yeah, he stepped on a lot of toes.
Yeah, his people don't like him anymore. So I don't think that is Uncle Ben, back in the day when he was governor, we liked him more. Because we took his, and Uncle Ben, this thing about life, we took his doggedness and weary because he was working for us at the time. We did not realize that it could also bite us in the butt. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. And that's the thing about process. Because it's working for you in the time doesn't make it right. Wike's methods have always been rash, but it worked in Port Harcourt. It worked in Rivers State at the time. So people liked him, but it was never the right methods. Now, he's not working as FCT minister. People are angry, but he's always been the same. That's why you don't support things because it's in your favor. Even if, do you understand? Even if it's wrong, that's why you don't do that, because it will come and bite you in the ass eventually. Anyway, Uncle Patrick says Wike is doing too much. Make them remove him. He needs vacation in Sambisa. Sambisa Lodge.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're gonna move real quick. Let's quickly move on to the next item. Wike Mata. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. So we've covered Wike, we have covered Regina Daniels. Let me quickly cover one short interlude shit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. You be in the building.
Protect your part.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, let's talk about Big Brother Naija 1010 or whatever they call it.
Thank you so much to everybody that voted me. I never see this coming. I'm so shocked. Thank you. God bless you beyond your expectations. May God bless you. Guide you, protect your path. I don't know. Thank you.
Lobaton.
Voila.
Lobaton. All right.
Thank you so much to everybody that voted me. I never see this coming. I'm so shocked. Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you too.
All right, Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
I just wanted to touch up on this thing real quick, just for the lesson we can extract from it. First off, let me be honest with our viewers. I am one of those people who don't watch BBN Naija. Even when I was in Nigeria, I don't watch it. As soon as I discovered that the show is BS, it has nothing to offer. Nothing. It's just for entertainment. And the reason I don't watch BBN Naija, even when I did Naija, was because I do believe we have a lot of problems, a lot of things to deal with. People where they hungry, we never even know how they go take parent, pay hospital bill, or take care of their children or anything. They are wasting money watching BBL and voting and all of that, and still I don't see the benefit with the BBL. I think the only benefit from BBL Naija is for whoever become the winner and those who participated, and maybe they get some fame and just that's it anyway. So, but every year it seems there is always drama following BBL Naija. I used to ignore many of those dramas, but the particular drama that usually caught my attention is when the winners of BBN engage in fierce battle with their parents. So it's either the parents are coming after them for winning this big money and refuse to share with father or mom. And I think the case of Fina is still fresh in our memory, when Fina and her dad, they took to social media to battle it out. And now this BBN, the one they just concluded now, the winner, Imisi, like they call her, she and her mom has been going back and forth. So if you look at the screen, Imisi is the lady to my right, and the mom is the one you are seeing here. Now, what perhaps seems like what doesn't sit well with me was when I listened to her mother talks. Honestly, I don't know her mom. I don't know her story. But as soon as I heard her talk, I just feel like something is not right. Please pardon me. I just felt like something is not right with this mama.
In what regard, Uncle Ben?
Yeah. You see, there is a way you speak about your daughter or your son that tells a lot about who you are than the son or daughter you're talking about. I'm a parent, and I've seen a lot of parents too. Your children will always piss you off. Some children, you will suffer for them, you will do everything for them. they will just, as soon as they go, they just abandon you, abandon everybody. But still, if the children is successful, the parent will still be happy for the success. I don't know if you get what I mean.
Absolutely.
You will still be happy for her success. And you may have issue with that child. You can settle it under G. Not coming out, your picking just won this competition, and you come out and you are dragging the girl. So when I asked Tosi, I think my girls in the backstage, it's like, Abby, you are the one who was explaining it this morning, right? I think the backstory is that, okay, she said something about her mom, and now she won, and her mom is debunking or something. But just give us the backdrop real quick. I just wanted to mention this before we leave.
So I'm not a fan of BBN either, by the way. I've only watched one season because I had somebody that was on that season. But anyway, Imisi went on the show, and apparently she just, you know how they usually talk within the house, or you have diary sessions where Big Brother interviews you. And somewhere on the show, she said that she got kicked out of her house at 12 years old. And in that process of being on the streets, she got abused. That's basically what happened. So she came up with the whole story of she's been alone, she was a child, and it's caused her a lot of pain, all of that stuff, right? And then that's basically what she said. And then obviously her mom has come to debunk that, saying that actually Imisi is lying. Imisi lived with her grandmother, and she was never on the streets at 12 years old, and it's a lie. The reason, however, Mrs. Mom did not just come out of nowhere. The fans, they usually hold regular meetings mostly on X, on Spaces. And they already had a meeting about how somehow it came up that her mother does not deserve anything from Imisi's win. Mind you, when Imisi won, Imisi's mom came to the stage. I don't know if anybody saw that video. Imisi's mom came to the stage. So if her mother was invited, then it means that Imisi has some sort of liking towards her mother. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, because you can choose who you want to invite on your finals to come back. Do you understand? To come to the stage to hug you, and that's your first proper press conference in a sense before you start going on your media rounds. So her mother was there, hugged her. So for the fans to now hold the meeting and say that they don't think her mom deserves any of her win or any of the privileges that come with her being BBN winner because of that incident of when that she talked about of being 12 years old. And also now they're accusing her mother of having 10 children from different men, and that means that she cannot possibly be a responsible parent if she has 10 children from 10 different men. So that's pretty much it. And Uncle Ben, like I said, my opinion is that I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the truth. I don't know them. But I do believe that there's a very big aspect of the game show. Everybody goes there with a game plan. And in my opinion, I feel like some people's game plan is the sympathy card. The sympathy card would buy you votes. Some people go there, do couple goals, different people with their own game plan. And the sympathy card works all the time. And in my opinion, from the little that I saw on X, that is the only place I saw this thing. In my opinion, Imisi played the sympathy card extremely, because she was even pretending not to have nice wigs and all of that stuff. But she had pictures from before the house where she was looking really nice, right? And even now, you can see how she looks, right? But in the house, she was playing that role of a bush girl that doesn't know anything, doesn't know fashion, doesn't know hair, doesn't know makeup. And I found it very weird, because we've seen pictures from way before the house. It's not pictures like when you were prepping for the house, because you had to prep for the house and do some media shoots and some media rounds. No, it was pictures from way before. You're a babe, you have nice hair. But in the house, she was pretending to be like one bush babe from like a village or whatever, not speaking properly. And then now that she's finished, now she can speak English. Do you understand?
Don't worry, Abby. Abby, do you know what I used to say? Life is a game.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. That's what I'm saying. Everybody has a game plan when you go to. You have to have a game plan. It's a game.
Yeah,
it's a game. You have to win. But I'm just saying that when you do extreme stuff like this can be the repercussions where you've not thrown your family under the bus, but have you exaggerated it where your family now feels like you're kind of like airing our dirty linen outside and it's not really true? Or and I'm not saying that the mother is right for coming out though, because there's no real reason to come out if you understand that your daughter was playing the game as well. Do you understand? But I'm just saying that sometimes I think everything is just exaggerated, in my opinion. That's what I find.
Yeah,
Just
thank you.
for voice, yeah.
Thank you for that. Now, for the lessons, this is just what I have to say. In my personal opinion, when I saw the mom, I have not even heard all this story of she has children with 10 men or 10 children with different men or something. But when I saw the mom, the first thing that caught my attention was how she looks. Hair wasn't done, nothing, so ordinary. And then I think she claimed to be a prophetess or something. Because and she carry Bible, carry palm front, or what they call that thing, that palm tree leaf or something. I know something is wrong. I just know something is wrong. I don't want to cast her. I don't know her struggle, but please, my advice is this for parents. Your children could make mistakes. They can throw you under the bus, especially this Gen Z. I be no verse. No verse. We go talk them. Especially this Gen Z, they can throw you under the bus. They can behave as if they butter themselves, like their parents mean nothing, especially when the parents are not rich. But you, as a parent, you still have to roll like a parent. Don't throw your children under the bus.
Exactly.
What this mama is doing is wrong. Whoever advised her to come out and drag her daughter, they gave her the wrong advice.
Ooh.
Give her the wrong advice.
Pound sterling.
Oh,
Pound sterling.
That's my boss. One man went to Mo. Shout out, sir. How you doing?
Thank you so much, sir.
For the money. You see, people no buy us coffee. See, so one man don't call you, don't buy us coffee. Thank you, Gary. One man. We appreciate you, sir. So please, parents, don't drag your children. Whatever is the case, you can fight them underneath. When you come out and you are fighting your children publicly, you are throwing them to the wolves. So it's not good. Okay.
I agree.
And to the Gen Zs, I understand that in this game that you guys are playing, Gen Z, you people live your life on social media these days. No secret. Only few Gen Z are very, very smart and well-disciplined. They have self-control and they are in charge of their activities on social media. The majority of Gen Z don't even, the social media is what is controlling them. When you want to talk about your family, always remember that social media followers, they are not real. I will continue to say it. Who won't hear, make it hear. Who no one hear, make it no hear. Oh, I have 5 million followers on social media. Cut that crap. At best, your 5 million, 10 million, 50 million, 100 million followers are just an avenue for you to make money. When it comes to the real deal, when it comes to the real challenges of life, those your followers, they have their own private life. You are just entertainment to them.
Yeah.
Say that again, Abby.
It's just entertainment to us. We don't know you.
You are just an entertainment to your followers. Because I see Gen Z brags a lot about that followers. They say, do you know how many followers I got on Instagram? I got so followers on X. And I would just be like, really? Really? They are lying to you. You are just an entertainer to us. You are entertaining us. If Bobrisky or 4 people can have, I think as at the last time I checked Bobrisky page, before VDM chased him out of Nigeria, Bobrisky have over 5 million followers. Over 5 million followers on Instagram. In a country like Nigeria, that they preach, they do not like what Bobrisky represent. That's why sometimes whenever we do Christian content, when I go crazy and say our hypocrisy too much for Nigeria, it go be like, say, Uncle Bear, why now? Oh, shout out to Abby. Abby, what's wrong with you? Abby,
yes, Uncle Bear.
Delete that money. What is wrong with you, Abby?
Me, I'm saving my Bora money now, so that when we start to go to Bora, I will not say, I will save money again.
Thank you for the $5.99 pounds. Now big money be this pounds Stanley Abby. Guys, please celebrate Abby now. It's not easy. Our sweetest Gen Z resident. You see they spoil us with money. It's not easy. So basically, please, all I'm saying is that social media followers are not real. Please, as an uncle, I'm being honest with you. Okay? They are not real. It can get to you, they can hype you, like what you post, say, oh, hey, oh, beautiful. Don't be fooled. Okay? When push come to shove, Abia they talk your family are the one who's going to be there for you. Your mom, your dad, your auntie, your sister, your brother, those are the ones that really matter. Your friends, those are the ones that really matters. Don't let the numbers deceive you. If you misstep on social media and the platform deleted your account, that's it. Abby, am I lying?
You're not lying.
It don't finish be that. So don't let it get into your head that, hey, oh, I have this. No. It don't work like that. That's all I can say.
Don't you have friends that have followers on social media? They're actually just human beings like you. If you're friends with them, you realize that they also crave the normal life. They crave just being back to the people they used to be before social media. You're the one that's overthinking it. Think about it as a job. It's now become their job, right?
Yeah.
So really and truly, like Uncle Ben, I know you know a lot of creators. It's not that deep when it comes down to it. It's not that deep when you know them and you have them as friends. It's not that deep. Trust me. And
absolutely.
You need to think about it. And Uncle Ben, I know you know a lot of creators and influencers and stuff as well.
I know
a lot of celebrities. They are very normal people. So focus on your own life.
So don't feel too special because you are follower and then your parent, everybody, they don't know that matter. Please don't do that. Thank you. That's all I can cover on this Emisi thing. I got my brother comparable fact in the building. Bros, where have you been? I thought you would even chat me or you didn't chat me up, sir. What happened?
I'm sorry. I've been so busy. I've been so busy. It's not. It's not even funny. I mean, gotta feed the family, man. I had a lot of business that just came in. At the opportune time. So I've been running all over the country. But anyway, that's a different story. How you doing, Beno?
I'm great. I'm good. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, right. I just saw you coming. I saw the headline. I said, let me come and put my 2 cents, before I leave. The wife want me to leave. So, gotta keep peace on the, in the house. You know how it is.
Yes. We're gonna go back to it. I'm just covering some extra topic, but you came at the right time because right now, I want to talk about Donald Trump and Sheik Gumi, as well as the craziness we got going on in Nigeria. Just give me a minute.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey.
All right. You welcome back, everybody. So Sheik Gumi dropped a bombshell yesterday. Not yesterday, but it was in the news yesterday. I won't lie to you. I got pissed off. I was angry. Honestly, I was really angry. So I actually shared a video on that yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw the streaming. I don't know how much time you have, my brother. Comparable fact.
Just about 10 minutes, I can just take one or two topics, maybe something about Nigeria, let me just talk about Nigeria, not the Trump thing. That's going to take me a longer time. So whenever you're ready, just give me any of the topic concerning Nigeria. That would be my,
Okay. Let me quickly play the intro of this video, and then you can just react to it. Now, where is it now? Sheik Gumi. Everybody, please take a listen.
Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Political Roundtable with UB. A quick update on the ongoing government stance and promote with my rhetorics.
Shared on his verified Facebook.
One of the mass grave in Plateau, and
if real victims were killed just to push the.
Sorry, I wanted to cut to the chase real quick. Okay.
Enjoy the videos.
Controversial Islamic cleric Sheik Gumi has accused some Christian groups in Nigeria's Middle Belt of staging fake mass killings to fabricate a genocide narrative. In a statement shared on his verified Facebook page, Gumi claimed that a doctor informed him that certain groups are burying empty coffins and recording the process as if real victims were killed to push the narrative of a Christian genocide. Gumi wrote on Facebook, a doctor wrote me, do you know that some Middle Belt Christian groups are now staging fake mass killings? They are burying empty coffins and recording the process as if real victims were killed just to push the narrative of a Christian genocide. This is desperation at its peak, a disgrace, manipulating information just to provoke hatred and international sympathy. Gumi further described the genocide allegations as part of what he called a well-orchestrated plan to attack Sharia law and fuel Islamophobia. He urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to summon the U.S. ambassador and demand an official retraction of Trump's threat or consider severing diplomatic ties with the United States. However, Northern Can President John Hayab has dismissed Gumi's claims, accusing the cleric of lying and manipulation. Rufai, I'd like for you to tie in both stories. First, the comment from Yusuf Tuga, and also, this is a serious allegation made by Sheik Gumi.
Please, with due respect, I must have to beg. It's not that hard to tell the truth. There's Christian genocide. People like Sheik Gumi, from saying that Muslims are being killed, Christians are being killed, now they are trying to deny the corpses of people that died.
And I have actually seen videos, Rufai, I'm sorry I'm interrupting you on this one, about the coffins. I have seen open coffins of entire family members, babies, all Christians, being buried.
It has now shown that it's a propaganda people are trying to play. But you see, in life, you will be judged by what you did. And we should be careful. Sheik Gumi, in his propagandish.
All right, comparable fact. I want you to go real quick, my brother, since the wifey is waiting. As a married man myself, I don't want you to get into trouble, sir. This statement by Sheik Gumi, I won't lie to you. As a Christian, I feel really offended. But, as a show host, I have to control myself. But this is a slap on the faces of all Christians in Nigeria, and not just Christians, on the faces of all the victims of Boko Haram, as well as every other terror organizations we have in Nigeria. How could he said that they are burying empty coffee. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to a few minutes to narrate on this particular subject. You know, Sheik Gumi has been a long time, dangerous person in that country we live. Because if any Satanas has been making the utterances, this is not the first time he's making such, a misguided utterances. He has continued. If any Satan has even uttered something very, very close to you, that person would have been invited or, or been locked up right now. I don't know what the privilege is. The radical Fulanis, I have to be specific because I don't want to, label all Fulanis as being jihadists because I have a Muslim friend. But having said that, the radical jihadists, are taking, they are being baptized in that country. And like you can know, a little bit of history. The Fulanis with the Usman Fodio, theory, what they come to do in that country, they are not even indigenous of Nigeria to begin with. When they came to Nigeria, they decided, to conquer the Northerners, and this is exactly what they're trying to permit in that country, we have right now. This utterance is very serious and dangerous. It's dangerous and misinformation to the highest level. It's not even funny. We can come here and sugarcoat whatever, I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to do. Is he trying to, is he trying to make for us to have a religious war in that country? This is the way it's leading. Uncle Ben, if you look at what's actually happening in this Nigeria right now, none of the presidential aspirants has spoken. Atiku, Rufai, and none of them, everybody just moved about what's going on in that country. In my own opinion, they are patronizing, they are sympathizers of terrorists. I'm going to call it what I see. They are just being quiet. We know what happened, when the guy was killed in Northern Kaduna. He tweeted, Atiku tweeted, then he took it off immediately. So this is not the first time you have the so elite Northerners. And the reason why they are doing this, they want to keep their people in perpetual poverty. That part of the country is the poverty capital of the world. That's exactly what they're doing. They want to put them in that and usurping the whole Nigerian money to feed themselves. This is not funny. We are moving to a dangerous ground right now. And this kind of utterance, I think my understanding, I don't know how he managed to obtain a visa or whatever. He's in Turkey right now. I don't know if he has come back. Yeah.
No.
And, walking freely, committing treason in my own opinion, because I'm just, because sometimes when I get mad, I just lost of speech because I had this nonsense, this shenanigan that you just said earlier this morning. I couldn't believe my mind that plus all what he has said before, which are very insidious in all ramification. And he's saying this. So he probably not the only one saying it. Even the so-called Satan of Sokoto, he has made such utterances because he's the head of Meitiela. He visited Tinubu the other day, last week or a week before. We are see where this is going. They are trying to make it Christian versus Muslim, and it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be America. But the point is that the Christians are being killed, the Muslims are being killed. Is that a targeted Muslim? Is that a targeted Christian? Yes, there is. There's a genocide going on, against the Christian. You can never argue that they are being targeted because if you go back to the history of Boko Haram, when I think Yusuf or whatever, that's the head of when he died. There's about 5 groups right now of these terrorists going on. ISWAP and some other ones.
Boko Haram,
Right.
What's the other one again? They just
it's about 4 or 5 of them. But the point I'm trying to make, you have one group that is targeting Christians. There's no doubt about it. But the other group, they just want to target Muslim and Christians. And it's that particular group, or the so-called head and men or whatever, they are terrorists too. They are the one grabbing people land in Benue area or whatever, Para, and they have a mission to Islamize that country. And the last point I have to make, we have to, that 99 constitution, is, that's where everything started. We're a secular country. I can even tell you, I don't have the data, to say that. We have more Christian than the Muslim. I don't know by 1,000,000%. It could be 55, 45, but people keep on saying 50-50, but that notwithstanding, when they implemented the Sharia law, they have their own customary, How can you have two law in the country? If you go to the north, you can't drink, you can't do anything, but they want to benefit from the money and something like that. So we have a bigger problem. People say, why are you telling Trump, Trump to come to Nigeria? the way we are right now, I will say you need to come because he's not coming to invade the country. It's going to be a targeted, and remove the terrorists. If this were northerners that are complaining that he's coming to invade the country or whatever, okay. If you come and remove the terrorists, what's wrong with that? And you're saying there's no Christian genocide, but it's so annoying. I just said, let me come and put my sense. I don't want to use all the whole time before the wife
No,
is
bro, no
calling.
problems. You actually started the conversation in the right way because ever since Donald Trump announced that they're going to come to Nigeria, and I've been covering this terrorism and all of the associated problems that accompanied it, I've unraveled so many things that it is shocking to me, honestly speaking. And I'm beginning to think that we, the ordinary Nigerians, we are the one who don't see what is really going on. I don't see Nigeria existing beyond 2027, allegedly.
What? What do we say?
Telling you, we need God. We are going to need God and a lot of prayers. If Nigeria will stay united beyond 2027, I don't see it coming. This terrorism thing in the north is very, very deep.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very deep. My research, oh my God, the findings that I made. Did you know that international communities actually do better reporting on what we have on ground in Nigeria than our own media houses?
Mm-hmm.
And it's beginning to look like there is an agenda surrounding this terrorism thing in Nigeria. And I think those in power, they know it, especially the current administration, they know what's up. I did a show here the other time, and when I was talking about President Tinubu economic agenda, I said I do not see the need for the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Expressway. But this week on Political Roundtable, what I discover, I can't say it on this show, but we got to pray or else Nigeria will not exit past 2027. There are bigger people behind this terrorism thing in the north. There are people. The reports are there. The sponsors. Ever since Reverend Ezekiel embarked on this campaign with camera, video evidence of the atrocity that were being committed against the Christians, and other people are also crying, showing the same atrocity they are committing against fellow Muslims. And then we had a guy that called in, I think 2 days ago. He lives in Maduguri. After the show, I went to do my own research. What I found was this is bigger than we see. It's bigger than what we think is going on. This is more than terrorism. This is power.
No, I share your narrative. I mean, you 100% right, because you have the northerners, you have the northern benefit of, the patron. They are the one benefiting from this atrocity going on in that country. I mean, the powerful elite. Tinubu is not a typical Muslim, okay? We know what kind of Muslim he is. But the problem is about power. Tinubu is not going to do anything. Let's call it what it is. He may be the president, the commander-in-chief, or the commander of, I don't know what portfolio does he have. Is he the minister of petroleum or the commander-in-chief of Nigeria? It's about political capital. He wants to retain power. That's all it is. He's not going to offend the northern elite because he thinks that he needs their vote. He doesn't have the board to do anything. So we are just in a period. Let's call it. He's not going to do nothing.
My brother, I have a little pushback on that.
Okay, go ahead.
Based on what I discovered, and knowing Tinubu, I grew up in Lagos and all of that. I don't think this is just about Tinubu winning 2027 election.
Okay, what do you think?
I think this is about Tinubu trying to protect innocent Nigerians.
What do you mean by that?
Before anybody come for me, let me explain.
Okay.
This terrorism thing is huge. Just do further research. Please, anybody, if you want to research, either you're using Google or whatever search engine you are using, don't stick to the report coming from Nigerians. Read the report from foreigners, especially international bodies. You will see the full picture. This Boko Haram thing, they are recruiting men, boys, almost every day. It is a norm in the northern part of the country, especially northeast.
Mm-hmm.
In Maiduguri, Boko Haram is not seen as a terrorist.
That's a good point. You're right.
Are you getting me now?
Borno State. Yeah,
now,
that's the epicenter.
Ever since Reverend Ezekiel came out and said, see what they are doing, see what they are doing. And Trump tweet hit the people that we do not expect could speak in favor of whatever is happening in the north. They are speaking in favor of it. Sheik Gumi's statement, if you go and watch all his videos, if the North do not support the anarchy, they would have cautioned this man. Sheik Gumi, from what I found out allegedly, from all the statement he make, all this bogus statement, this insensitive statement and all of that, he is not just representing the terrorists. I think this man represents an agenda backed by powerful people. So I'm saying that for you to please reconsider thinking that Tinubu is not doing anything because of 2027. This is bigger than Tinubu himself. The way this thing is going on, based on the research that I've done so far, this is just my own small research.
Mm-hmm.
There is no way any government will go after Boko Haram and war will not break out in Nigeria.
Yeah, you're going somewhere. I think you're going somewhere with that narrative. Go ahead, bro.
So the thing is, if you have to go after them, you are going to kill a lot of youth that believe in this Boko Haram ideology and the likes, because there are too many now. And a brother called in 3 days ago. After everything the brother said, I'm like, I really can't take this. Let me see more. I went to do a lot of digging, and it becomes obvious that even to some people in those regions, Boko Haram is like their own source of income. You know how we started, how we have this militant in the Niger Delta?
Mm-hmm.
When the militant started in the Niger Delta, you know, it was just a few people that were fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Tompolo, even before the Tompolo and the Asari Dokumbo, there are men who have been fighting before, but they are just small groups of men fighting here and there. Then as soon as the government see that, okay, what these folks are fighting for, they deserve it, let us negotiate with them. As soon as the government negotiate with the Niger Delta militants, they give them an amnesty, and then they now give them contract. Oh, secure this, secure that. Do you notice how their armies started growing in the Niger Delta? Let's just call a spade a spade.
So you think it has manifested to that level right now in the north?
Oh, this is bigger than that. The way people join the Niger Delta militants, go and watch Asari Dokumba videos. See the guys behind him. You will know what I'm saying.
I've seen him. That one is a fool.
Yes, that is exactly how it is in the north. Now, if you marry that to the statement Gumi made one time that unliving terrorists is unliving our sons and our children. You know, he made us the comment, right?
Yeah, and he made another comment. Let me give you another comment that he made. He said, allow bandits to guide our forest for peace to reign.
Thank
That was
you.
that was put from him. Imagine
Thank
that.
you.
Exactly.
Thank you. I'm trying to show you guys something now.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find some of his statements.
Yeah, go ahead. I still have a few more minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, he has said so many things. So, as a way of advocacy for amnesty and dialogue, criticism of the military action, Gumi have said a lot. He has spoken about differentiation between bandits and terrorists.
Right.
And then the terrorists are our children remark. That's the one I'm looking for. I'm gonna show you guys now. Let me bring it to the screen real quick. Terrorists are our children. That hits differently. And now, seeing how the Northerners came out and protest against Donald Trump coming to intervene in this matter, and how their rhetorics are changing. This is scary, my brother. So this comment, terrorists are our children. According to Bruno, in a highly criticized statement, Gumi reportedly said, "I will not allow Donald J. Trump kill my relatives in the forest. The terrorists are our children. We must protect them." This statement further fueled the accusation that he is a bandit sympathizer. Now, this is way deeper. How many northern leaders have you seen that has come out to say, okay, even though we don't want Donald Trump to come, but we want these people to leave our land? This is not who we are. How many? Anybody know of anyone?
No. Have you seen any of the presidential aspirants like Atiku? Have you seen them? They are moot right now. They have not even made a comment either way.
So, my brother, I'm bringing all of this into this conversation for us to know that this is not just like Tinubu not being active because of 2027. Is because we the southeast and west, we are doing what our forefathers have already done. When other regions, especially the north, when they are getting ready to fight, we go the party. We like to talk, we go the blow grammar. The people in the position of power, they know what's up. They are the one who are confronting these terrorist guys every day. They know the kind of weapon that these guys they have, and they see the amount of support they are having in the north. So going after them, especially Nigerian military, going after them, outrightly saying we're gonna wipe them out, it will degenerate to what we don't want to happen in Nigeria. So that's why I think Tinubu is bidding his time, and I think, I don't want to say it, 2027 might mark the end of our country. Our beloved country.
I hope not. Wait a minute. Uncle Bennett. Stop saying that. Now, I mean, I know you mean well, but the reason why I want you to stop saying that, I don't want to pivot to a different narrative. If you look at what's happening in the Western country right now, like USA, like UK, because UK is going to introduce a bill on Monday that for you to have indefinite leave to remain, you have to be there 10 years. It used to be 5 years. So they are truncating immigration from coming. And in America, it's about the same thing. Chief Raw is about to introduce a bill next week that for the meantime that immigrants shouldn't be allowed. It's not about H1 visa or whatever. No, they don't want to. They say no immigrants should be allowed. You say because we have a problem right now. We need to sort our problem. He's being trying to introduce is temporary, but he said we need to halt immigration from coming. And being that Republican control the decision, it's going to pass. So the point I'm trying to make, we only have one place. Even I thought we are citizens here, but we only have one place. Call our place Nigeria. So I mean, I'm not saying you are wrong or whatever, but that the pessimism is something that is very, very alarming.
But
that's the angle I'm coming
how
on.
do we solve this problem now? How?
I mean,
it's looking like the Nigerian military cannot eradicate Boko Haram and all
How
this.
can they eradicate Boko Haram when they are complicit? The Northerners are about 80% in charge of military or whatever. You may say Tinubu is the Minister of Defense. It doesn't matter. That's where I was believing the narrative you are painting earlier. It doesn't matter because he's the hem of everything. He can't do nothing when the people in charge of everything, all apparatus, are the Northerners, and most of them have this radical view, whether you like it or not. And I can give an example. Even the so-called Sultan of Sokoto, has made some utterances that is very becoming. If I can recollect the utterances that he made, I think he made the other day. He said, "You fight Almighty Allah. You are fighting. If you fight Almighty Allah, you are fighting Boko Haram. So that means that Boko Haram is the Almighty Allah. Imagine that. It's just like calling, God, that they are God. That means don't fight them." Even Issa Pantami has made the same comment. He said, I think what he said was, I'm trying to recollect, Boko Haram terrorists are our Muslim brothers. So you shouldn't kill them, like pig.
Is now saying that
this
this
Issa Pantami. Yeah. So
Yeah.
imagine all those kind of narratives. So it's not just Gumi. Gumi might be the most outspoken among them, but there's a particular agenda. The Fulanese, we are very small in population. They are not even indigenous of Nigeria. The Yorubas, the Igbos, and the outside. They are indigenous of Nigeria.
So I don't think Fulanis are small in population. No. Well, I don't know the North that much.
No, but you can't compare them with the Hausa. No, they are.
So you're saying the population of the Hausas are greater than the Fulanis?
Oh, it's not even close. Google it. It's not even close. The Hausas are about 3 times more than the Fulani, but the Fulanis are the elite. They're the one ruling them. Yeah, Google it. Because they combine Fulani and Hausa together. But if you separate them, it's going to tell you the Fulani like about, if I may recollect, did they say about 30 million? Yeah, they gave the North very high. Yeah, the Fulani is about 2 or 3 times. I don't have the data, so I don't want to say something wrong. But I know.
I'm look it up right now.
Yeah, the houses are way more than 2 or 3 times more than the Fulani, but they combine them together. Yeah, Google it while you're still here right now. I don't have it. This is the problem we have and they have a mission. I don't know if that manifested from Usman Danfodio, where he tried to conquer everybody. Like I said, we have a problem that Sharia law they push in our law to be a secular, secular country. That should have been. We have a bigger problem. We can come here and sugarcoat all we want or whatever,
I don't think Sharia law, I think, is only for the Northerners.
Yeah, but why would we have 2 kind of law, It's their customary law. But I'm just saying, just part of the problem. That's not the only problem we have.
But I think if the Northerners said they want Sharia law, so far they are not kicking against it. It should.
But I'm not looking. I don't know. I just think that's part of the symptoms of our problem. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. Because you can't go there and drink, but they want the money coming from from what you drink from the south. So other things, if you go there and do something, they say it's blasphemy, and they kill you. So that's just the problem.
See, I've heard that argument before, my brother. This argument of Sharia law or no Sharia law. Sorry, for viewers, this is just my personal opinion. I might take this matter. All right. So my thing has always been this: if the Northerners say we are majority Muslims, this is how we want to live our life, and the people agree, that is no longer our own problem.
Okay, how come there's nothing about Bible in this constitution? Have you ever thought about why we're a secular country? Why nothing about Bible? Because they're not going to allow it, and they would never allow Christian to rule the country. I mean, I don't really have anything against Muslim. If we are if we're a functioning country, Tinubu and this being a Muslim, we know Tinubu is kind of it's a Western Muslim. It's a Western state Muslim. It's not like the radical Muslim or the rare Muslim in that area. But you can't have Christian. They will never, mark my word, Uncle Bena, they will never allow Christian to rule that country.
Mr. Comparable Fact, I'm so sorry, but of course you know me, you know how I roll with my opinions, right? Now, when we talk about politics and power, I, for one, I do not believe in people expecting things to be handed over to them. I believe you got to fight for what you want. This is just me speaking right now.
So are you saying the Southerners are not fighting for what they want? Is that what you're saying?
See, the South and the Southwest and maybe the West, generally, anyhow you want to paint it. We are good at complaining without demanding what we want. Sometimes we want things to be handed to us like babies. And then we whine when we see people who also for what they have. I'm sorry. Generally, this is just me. Everybody, you can chime in. We Nigerians, generally, we have that mentality. When it comes to power, politics, or anything, we lay back and we complain when people fight and get what they want. I don't buy that, sir. If the Northerners, if they come together and say, no, we are Muslims, we want Sharia, and they start pushing for it, until their people are in power and they were able to introduce that thing in our constitution, so be it, because their people are not saying they don't want it. The people they're going to use the Sharia to rule in the North, they are not rejecting it. Now, if we, like you said, okay, why don't we have the Bible in it? Why don't okay, let us, we are Christian, let us also have our own rule. Fight for it, vote for your own people. When they get there, let them introduce it. That is politics and power, sir. So I don't really buy that narrative. So it's like when we talk about they will never allow an Igbo man to be president. They will never. This is where me and my Igbo brothers we argue. I will always say, listen, nobody is not allowing an Igbo man to be president. This is politics. You have to play the game. First off, even you, among you that you say you want to be president, some of you are even the one who are backing somebody who is contesting against your own person. What does that tell you? It means you have politics, you have power. Everybody is playing a game. So if you really want it, you have to liaise, you have to work with other people, you have to lobby, you have to play the game. If they are ringing the election, you ring it. If they are gaining support, you gain support. So for me, I don't see things like that. So when it comes to this conversation about fighting terrorists and all of that, we have to be objective with what we have at hand right now, sir.
What do you think we have at hand right now?
What we have at hand right now, the way I'm looking at it, the people who are supposed to reject this Boko Haram insurgency, the people their voices supposed to be loudest, the people who are supposed to be working with the government and working with the military, I mean those with high rank officers in the North, I don't want to call them so that it won't be like, oh, you call this person, you don't call that person, but you should know what I'm talking about now. The people that have voices, influences in the North, they are supposed to be the one who will be at the forefront of saying, no, we don't want these people in our midst. This is not who we are. We don't represent this. But look at it now. America said they are coming, and then all their yash don't open now. It's beginning to look like, oh, these folks knows what they are doing. So you see what I'm saying now? So if we have to fight Boko Haram, we cannot say, oh, let Tinubu go and do it. Tinubu cannot do this thing alone. And that's why, for me, like I said earlier, I see Wahala coming for 2027. Bigger one.
You are scaring me.
See, bros, I'm not scaring you. I'm a realist. I'm so sorry.
I got you.
Me, I like to look at what is right before me, not, oh, God will do it. I'm a Christian, I believe in God, but I also look at what's on ground. Tell me what do you see when you look at the Nigerian political space right now, sir? What do you see?
Well, somebody said on the chat, he said the North have constructively played the game of politics proper, since independence. And exactly. That was That's the point I was trying to say. If you see the manifesto of the manifesto of this country, how it begin with Abubakar Tafawa Balewa and something like when the British people, I don't want to go back to history and relive that. I mean, they gave them the power because they are the less educated, so that they can control them. And this is where everything started. If you look at our history, they have ruled this country, about 40 years plus compared to the South. And they believe that the power of rule belongs to them. That is how typical Northerners think. I have a friend here, doctor here that told me that,
Bros,
they believe that the power belongs to them.
Sir, are they wrong to think like that?
Yeah, they're wrong.
Why? What makes them wrong?
Because you can't say the power belongs to you. I mean, it's supposed to be shared equally. We have a rotating presidency. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Bro,
I don't know, just before nobody is born to rule. I mean, the impunity is not for you, forever.
See, my brother, we still don't know what we are doing. South, southwest, southeast, south.
Yeah, just call it south. It's a dialogue between south and north.
We still don't know what we are doing. If we really want to have a strong voice that can rival the Northerners, we are going to set aside this our crazy Igbo Yoruba team first. This one are Igbo, this one are Yoruba, this one are Delta. We will set that madness apart. I've looked at Nigerian politics and I've seen that whenever politics is on the table, Northerners, they bind together. But what do we do in the South? We are first of all fighting each other. And then the Northerners understood very well that, you see these Southerners, just look for a couple of traitors among them, push money to them, and then go sell them to us. So let's stop that narrative of we.
Particularly my Igbo brothers, they like money. I'm not gonna.
Let's stop the narrative of we blaming the North. When it comes to political power in Nigeria. My sister was here, well, I think 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? No, I didn't have an issue yesterday. 2 days ago, my lovely sister Shintika was here. And Shintika hit the nail on the head. The conversation got to a point where I was talking about we in the South. All we do is listen to music, Faji, everything. Shintika said in the North, what they listen to mostly is political programs. That's why we all grew up seeing Aboki with radio. Aboki with radio.
That's their predominant means of dissemination. That's the way they get their news take. Radio.
Now, what does that do? Meaning, why we in the South, why we are being dumb and silly, being disinterested in politics and what's going on at the top. The Northerners, even the babies, they are listening to what is happening.
Wait a minute. We are doing the same thing even in a platform like you. You've been talking about the SP file we have in Nigeria because I compare the SP file in America with Ned Nwoko. So
you see,
we are talking about that. So it's just a problem. We have an epidemic we have in the South.
We are now at a point whereby if you look at Nigerian structure, now look at all the government parastatals. Just look at the military, for instance. I saw one list somewhere. It's just that you can share some things on YouTube. The Northerners, they are the one at all the command, all the top posts. Now they plenty pass.
No, we say not them plenty. It's a fact. I mean, it's not even close. The South don't believe in going to the military. Very few.
Now, you see this Wike saga. Somebody said something. I think I saw this on X. The person is like, if that soldier, Yerima, if Yerima was an Igbo guy or a Yoruba soldier, the narrative would have been different. They would have asked for his head. But because he's an Hausa guy or a Northern guy now, they can't do anything. Don't get me wrong, I don't know if you understand where I'm going with this.
Right, yeah.
Yerima did the right thing.
Right.
Wike look dump. But why is it so? You can even see the way Yerima talked to Wike that guy is not shaking. He's another guy. The guy knows that who is this one?
It's going to get backing from the general from the north.
You've been going about dragging people, collecting their life. What's wrong with you? That's why with Wike doing. The guy was just looking at him. I have integrity. I'm a commission officer. Because he knew the power behind his northern background. Have you seen any northerner criticize Yerima since this thing happened? Go to Twitter, go to Facebook, go and see our own people criticizing that guy. He's stupid. He's just a stupid soldier. How will this stand like that? Meaning, if that guy happens to be a Yoruba or Igbo or any other tribe, now we go throw him under the bus for standing up to a bully. You see what I'm saying? I'm just using that to buttress the fact that the Northerners have solidified their hold on power since day one. Why we are doing party? Do you have a Niger? Me, I'm Niger. So please, if we really want to go head to head with the Northerners, we have to first of all consider what's more important to us. How do we at least hold on to power in a way that it doesn't become a kind of struggle between us like we have going on right now? I've always talked about something here, sir. In Nigeria, we don't have political ideology. Well, you are even way vast than me on politics than myself.
No. I mean, that's a fact. I mean, we don't have the politicians, the parties. They don't have any kind of doctrine. It just
no political ideology, right?
No ideology.
But so far so good. It seems that the Northerners have political ideology.
Yeah, they do.
So
they do, and they work together. Let me just speak 1 minute about this weekend. You brought about this weekend narrative because there's a video that came out 2 or 3 days ago. I don't know if you have seen it. The Lagos State Governor. It was the same thing. Did you see how he handled it? I don't know if you have seen the video.
Yeah, I saw it.
And the police guy, I'm thinking that the police guy must be a Southerner. He was very respectful, bowing down or something like that. But the way Sobolu handled it, that's a classical governorship. But in reference to what happened in Wike, I'm never a Wike supporter. But let me tell you, Wike has the authority, to do what he's doing. Not the way he talk now. He was very unhinged. The protocol, he should have followed the right protocol like Sobolu do it. But we know Wike apparatus, we know how Wike behave. He's an unhinged person. So that one you can't take away from him. But does he have the right for what he did? Yes. As the mayor or whatever, the governor of Abuja, he has the right, to go over there. Like, according to our law, he has the right to, he has the right to allocate the land and everything that is in dispute in reference to the land and everything. So Wike has right in that place, but the way the utterances, the way he handled the matter, it's not the right way to go. That's just my own issue about that. But like he boldly said, if that was a Southerner, they wouldn't have the impetus to challenge, Wike in that regard.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, that is different because they are bold. They know their people is going to support them. Who came out and support him? The first person, the former General Brutali. Did he come out immediately? And they are supporting him right now. But anyway, that's where we are. Hey, let me go, Uncle Bennett. Time for giving me your platform, sir. Okay?
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Comparable fact. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
All right.
Okay, Luke. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Luke, what's up? You finally figure out how to get here, Luke. What's going on?
I don't try to enter so I don't know. God knows me.
You were trying to enter from the vertical life. That's what happened.
Yes.
So what's up? What do you have to say about the topics we're covering?
Very nice topic. First of all, I want to say that we did for South. Now we do ourselves for South. We are we are not united in the South, unlike the North. The Northerners are very united. They stand together. Sunny times, rainy times, they stand together. Like the South. The Southerners, yeah, they are living like we are living a crab life. Crab life. Everybody want go top. Everybody want go top. That's how we are living in the South. But Wike, what Wike did was very wrong. But to me, I think it was in due, it was in his rights to go there. But when I watched that channel, the lady was saying it was a trap. I want to believe that too, that it was a trap they set for him. But what he said to the guy was very wrong. He doesn't have any right to insult that guy because the guy, literally the one protecting us. To call the guy a fool is very, very wrong. So to me, I think Wike's stubbornness, to me, that's the kind of stubbornness we need in Nigeria, leadership. Not his arrogancy. Get that? Not his arrogancy. His stubbornness. Wike does not have time for anybody. He does not care who you are. He does not care who you are. I don't even think, to me, he respects Pibat. Tinubu, not even think he respects him. But to me, he does not care for anybody. I think that's the kind of person we need to fight terrorism in Nigeria. Person will not get time because these terrorists, they are embedded in cabal in that government. They are the government. They are the government, and you cannot fight them. You cannot fight them fully your hands. It's not really easy to fight them. They have been there. They have been there, and they opened the gate for them. Sorry to say, they opened the gate for them during 2015 election. They opened the gate for them to come in, and now they have entered. They cannot go out again. This is what we ourselves we fought. Sorry to say, we fought good luck for, and we let in these Fulanis, these terrorists to come in. Now they have entered. They have spread their tentacles everywhere in Nigeria. We cannot even get a hold of them. I think what we need in Nigeria, we need people like Wike, who doesn't care for anybody, to fight these terrorists. We know them. The government knows them. Sorry to say, I don't know them. The government knows them. They know who they are. The sponsors, they know who they are. Yeah, I'm thinking that these people, how will I say it now? They have good hands. You know, whosoever is coming as a president, the president, if anybody that wants to become president, will go down to them and bow down to them, and they want to lead, and they will have to endorse them. That's what I feel is happening now. So we need people like Wike. Tinubu is trying, but we need ruggedness. We don't need people who are lebe people to fight these terrorists. Okay. We can fight them. We know where they are.
Okay, look, I'm gonna paint a scenario here, and let's see what your stand will be. But first, let me ask you this: the way it is right now, do you think the military should go to the north and wipe out all the terrorists, Boko Haram, Maswa, everybody, clear everybody out? Hey, look, is that the right thing?
Yeah. You said if the military should go to the north and wipe out everybody.
Yes, like if we have somebody like Wike with no send, should they send the military? Go, just wipe out all these people. Do you think that's the right call?
To me, wiping them out is not the right one. You have to wipe the head first, and the head is those sponsors. You have to wipe the head first. They know the head. If they can wipe the head, then the body will be useless, will be lifeless. So the head has to be cut off first. That's to me.
Okay, now let me bring it. I don't know if you are you aware of what went down during President Obasanjo regime all the way to Yaradua, and we're having the South militant issue at the time. Are you aware of that?
Yes, little.
Okay, but right now, as a grown man, you are aware that those militants, they are still right there in the Niger Delta, right?
Very well. But it's not that they are controlled. They are controlled. The government is paying them, and sorry to say this, the government is paying them. That's why they are quiet. And the amnesty program is just like you are recruiting a job. People are being recruited into amnesty. It's not like you apply for a job because they are paying them. They're sending them to abroad to go and study, and coming back, give them jobs. So that's why they are quiet. So the government is paying them to be quiet. That's it.
So if the government is not paying them and they are still disturbing, should the government send the military down there and wipe everybody out?
To me, I don't think the military can wipe militants. Sorry to say, because when Buhari was in power, even Tompolo, they looked for Tompolo for throughout Buhari's 8 years. They could not find Tompolo, and it was in the country. It was in the river area. They could not find Tompolo. So I don't think they can wipe that militant if they stop paying them. It's not easy. This militant they have. It's not easy to go to the river areas.
Okay.
Do you want to?
No problem. Don't even worry. I just wanted to establish something in this conversation. So you just said something now that Buhari could not even find Tompolo for 8 years, right? So also these Boko Haram leaders in the north. The military, in fact, I give Nigeria military a lot of credit. Like I said, for the past 2 weeks, I have done a lot of research on this terrorism thing, and what I discovered, they were just shocking to me. Did you know that every day, almost every day, the military are exchanging gunfires with Boko Haram?
Yes, now they haven't killed some. They haven't killed some military self.
Okay, as of yesterday, Boko Haram, what they say this thing now? Boko Haram ambushed Nigeria military yesterday. They killed a lot of them.
Yes, I saw it.
But did you know that it almost sounds as if, the military just sat, they are not doing anything. The way it's being reported in Nigeria, we have issue in that country, honestly. It almost sounds as if the military are not doing anything. But I'm telling you right now, from what I discovered, they are going after them. They are engaging. It's just that the Boko Haram thing has spread. ISWAP is a spring up from Boko Haram, and those ones they are also recruiting and they are expanding too.
Yes, I agree with that.
That is why I'm beginning to see that this is not just terrorism. Terrorism is just by the way. There is a bigger agenda behind this. And that's why for me, I will advise south, southwest, southeast. Everybody should stop that nonsense they are doing now and start thinking of something outside the box. I'm not going to take on my mouth. Okay. But it's time to think outside the box. I did tell you. Now, when President Trump said we are coming gun blazing, it's beginning to make more sense to me now. The Nigerian military needs help. And this Boko Haram thing, we cannot win unless those people who make the list that they refuse to mention, unless those people names are published and the government go after them, it's not going to be easy. So here we are, my people. Shout out to my brothers. It has Jabba, Sar Jabba. You said, I'm a Sierra Leonean listening to you, Southern Nigerians. Your resolve should be just unity and take your position on the political scene to make a drastic change and free your people from Fulanis. God bless you, my brother. I told you guys that our show has global outreach. A lot of people are watching us. As I'm speaking right now, we have 355 people watching. So please, my people, we from the South in Nigeria, we have a lot of work to do. We too they play. That's why I did shake my head, say, you see all this, let them come, let them bomb everywhere, let them sky. We in the South, we are not prepared, though. Me, I know they deceived myself. We are not prepared for what is coming. And I think that is what President Tinubu probably saw and feel like, I have to be diplomatic about this wahala, or else we might lose. As it is right now, I know some people have said this in the past, say make everybody go their own way. I won't preach, say make everybody go their own way, but what God does not join together, there is only how long human being can join it together. Look, you understand that parable?
I understand that now. But when you tell say Nigeria, you don't see Nigeria beyond 2027. I was just laughing. I said, that's not the way I see it, Tusha. That's not the way I see it.
Okay. Olabanjo said, which military are you talking about? I'm talking about Nigeria military. Seriously, please, my people, when I say something, I just don't pull it out of my nose. Do your research and don't pay attention to Nigerian media. I've realized that Nigerian media, they don't have news. Both the tabloid or the TV, they don't get news. Why are you laughing? Look, am I lying? They don't get news. Honestly. If you know the amount of research that has been done and published on this terrorism thing in Nigeria, just start doing your own research. I told you a brother called in 2 days or 3 days ago. When the things the brother was saying, everybody, I open mouth. People were even surprised in the chat too. And after the show, I started making extended research. What I found out was shocking. Do you know that even right now, Boko Haram and Asswipe, they are in big fight. They are confronting each other like mad now. How many of your Nigerian newspaper carry them? They only carry the one where make it to social media. Those are part of the problem we have in Nigeria. Our media houses go by social media news. Whatever they saw trending on social media, that is what they report. They know they do their own investigation. No? And it's terrible. That is why Wike can call 11 different TV stations or whatever station to put 11 mic in front of him just to debunk what everybody saw him do or saw him did rather. We have issue. Go and read foreign papers, watch foreign medias. Al Jazeera compile. I lost count of how many videos I saw on Al Jazeera on this terrorism thing in Nigeria. We have a bigger problem. We have a bigger problem. And like my brother, a comparable fact was saying earlier, the international community, they are closing their border gradually now. And you know, say these people, they not be like us. We Niger, now we they reactive. These folks, they are proactive. They are already tightening their visa application process, changing so many rules now. And Nigeria is one of the countries they are targeting now. Probably they don't foresee what it will happen, where we will never see. Now made them they tighten all of those things now. If you apply for American visa now from Niger, you will need blood of Zachariah, blood of Jonah, and maybe blood of Odumeje for you to get that visa. And they tell you, they are tightening every shit now. It be like they don't see where they go and say, you know, these Nigerians, they are good at running away. As soon as something happens, they're going to be running and leaving the shit country. No, they can't come.
Oh, God, Jesus.
So, my brother, we have issue. Let me play the rest of this video, and then we can start rounding up. Thank you, Gary. Luke, thank you, my guy. Oh, my God.
By saying that some of the coffins or by saying that somebody sent him a message that some of the coffins are not what? That you don't have people in them. He's not going to deny the fact that we're going to say it again. And they might not like it. I don't want to be popular. I want to stand in justice at all times. There's Christian genocide in Nigeria, and please, let's find a way to solve it. Let's not do this propaganda. Let's not pit people against each other. And let's not deny the killings and the pains of Christians. We have to say things the way they are so that the government will solve this problem. The first approach the government took showed that they wanted to go the line of changing the narrative, which was wrong. Nobody's saying anything to spite anybody. We are speaking the truth so that we can get action.
Yes, absolutely.
And Sheik Gumi saying this, he's very bad and insightful.
Really insightful.
And I'm shocked that Sheik Gumi is saying this. Nobody's talking back at him.
Really?
Government is not saying anything. We are just looking.
All right.
It's not fair.
This is unfair, Dr. Bati, really unfair. I mean, I'd like to emphasize the point again that Professor Wole Soyinka made. You weren't here when we took the story where he talked about the fact that the people that are killing the Christians are Islamist extremists. They are not the regular Muslims, they are jihadists. And we have heard this over and over again.
I think Sheik Gumi is insensitive. What he has said is irresponsible. It amounts to dancing on the grave of persons who lost their beloved relatives. And I think that he should be called to order. He's in Turkey, we're told. He should be called to order by the Nigerian government. When he steps back into this country, he should be invited for questioning and warned not to incite violence, because no country can survive.
That this grave, that 27 people are lying on this grave, and by God's grace, we are going to build this grave. It's yet to be built because people are still mourning. People are still in trauma. So we allow people to subside in their pain so that we come one day, we'll rebuild this monument. And the name of the people that have been destroyed, killed, together with children, we all label it out as that of Dogona Hawa. My fellow brothers, as I'm here, people were crying. Why should Sheik Gumi open his mouth and say it was an empty corpse? All Nigerian lawyers, I'm begging you in the name of Jesus Christ, those that have the heart of Christ, the Son, we are going to sue Sheik Gumi, and this place, they are going to guide it. I've told the security, the youths, all the youths, make sure you guide it, because Fulani terrorists are still coming back to come and remove the corpse. So that to prove to their sheikh that it was an empty corpse. So another one has been raised. All Birom youths should be on red alert. War is on ground already. Sheik Gumi has said war. We are in pain, but he has more pain to us. 27 people are on the ground, and he's saying it's an empty cross. Director of SSS, the GOC, Chief of Staff. Let me tell you, if all of you are not terrorists, you will all be present here. The youth, we are ever ready. We are going to dig the graves. What press camera should come to this place? We are ready to remove the corpse before the eyes of anybody. I will open the coffin one after the other. What press? Send your press to this place. American press, Canada, I'm begging you. What press? Al Jazeera, I'm begging you, come to this place. Fox News, come. Let us dig, because Sheik Gumi says it's an empty grave. We are not a religion of liars. Christianity doesn't lie. They know. But Islam is a religion of liars. So the children of Islam are a bunch of liars. They came out and said there's no genocide. And the so-called can, they joined them because their light is dead. They don't have any light again. They have lost their saltiness. That's why Islam is marching on Khan and give them a decision what they will do. Come and see what is happening. As I'm going around, the last grade, they can take 27 people, and it took 27 people that are right here on the ground. This is the distance. As the grave is so large, because the people that can order this is the High Court, Court of Judges. The Chief Judge, they have to give order until I meet our lawyers. And I will challenge the federal government for not arresting Gumi. If it is a Christian that says that it's all corpses that have been buried in Zamfara Kasina, I could have been in danger. The Council of Islamic could have sued me to the federal government to arrest me. They will make a press release.
So horror.
All right. Let me quickly clarify what's going on there for those who don't understand what you just watched. So Sheik Gumi made this bold claim in an interview in Turkey where he said that the groups of Christians in the Middle Belt, they are burying empty coffin. He actually posted that on his official Facebook handle. He said the doctor in Nigeria reached out to him and tell him that, did you know that the group in Middle Belt, those Christians, they are actually burying empty coffins in order to get international sympathy. And that is why the Reverend Ezekiel came to make this video. We also, when this burial was ongoing, because if you go to social media, you will see a lot of video clips of coffins. Sometimes those coffins are being transported on trailers. Some of them, you see them being carried in their hundreds, buried in mass grave and things like that. That statement from Sheik Gumi is insensitive. It is insulting. And I remember I did a show here last week where I spoke about how we Christians, how we tolerate rubbish. If somebody has come out and said that all those our Muslim brothers and sisters being unalive in the north and being buried, imagine if a Christian came out and said, he's a liar. They are just tying those bodies with white cloth and just, what do you think will happen? Even the government will go after that person. They will say cyberbullying. There's going to be all kinds of law that they will quote. But this Gumi, I noticed this man opens his mouth and say whatever he wants all the time. And the government can't touch him. Now that he went to Turkey, according to news out there, according to the rumor, they say he ran away, that he fled the country. As soon as he heard that America says they are coming. And you know Americans, before they make that before Donald Trump made that announcement that, oh, if Nigeria don't get their act together, we're going to come into Nigeria gun blazing. Gumi probably figured that, oh my God, these Americans, they probably know where I am. Let me go to a country where they just can't go and pick me immediately. That's why he chose to went to Turkey. But then, imagine what he's saying. Now, I'm going to play another video for you. This video is just about 1 minute and 30 seconds. When I share this video on our backstage, I actually have to warn the real fam that, hey, if you know you are an empath, don't watch this video because this one is really, really triggering. It's coming from a Muslim sister who narrated what happened to her in the hands of these same Boko Haram folks. If you know you are not strong, don't watch this video. But if you have what it takes, please listen to this.
Islamic could have sued me to the federal government to arrest me.
Just so don't.
They will make a press release.
So horror. Wallahi tallahi idan abu yana kama da yawmal qiyama. Allah ina gana gan shi when I was in captivity. I saw that. I saw horror. I still have nightmares, bad nightmares. Da sai an rike ni har yau har gobe. Akan horrors din da na gani. Akan horrors din da na gani. That's why I left Nigeria. That's why I'm here. But wallahi tallahi, if you have not been through what we've been through, a lot of us that have been in captivity and been raped multiple times by terrorists, you would not know. You would not know the pain. You would not know the agony. Nobody stood. Nobody believed me. Nobody said anything. Nobody helped me. No one. No one. And that's what's happening right now to our children. That's what's happening right now to our children. They're being killed. Nobody's believing them. Nobody's saying anything. I'm angry. Nobody's accepting any refugee from northern Nigeria. Nobody. I was raped. I was raped. I was raped by terrorists. I was raped. I was beaten. I still have marks on my arm. I know what's going on. I know the pain. I know the pain. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah.
You mentioned earlier that.
So right there, you can feel the agony coming from that woman. This is a grown woman. Even though that video is very short, she touched up on so many things that if I begin to break it down, we can have another 3-hour show. She said, these terrorists will come, they will kidnap them, and they will rape the woman. She admitted that even she herself was raped. She said no help was coming. Nobody is doing nothing about it. Did you hear when she said nobody is receiving refugees? I don't know if you guys heard that. Or if you want me to play it again, I can play it again. She said nobody is accepting refugees. Nobody is helping them. And she said the raping, they are doing the same thing to their children now. And stories abound that, yes, these guys, they will come into town, kidnap girls, take them away, do whatever they want to do with the girls, finish, and then brought them back or just set them free. And yet, the northern leaders, they are not saying anything about this. They are not talking. Now, I want you to listen to Sheik Gumi himself. This is one of the interviews he had on Trust TV. And what he said here, I think you guys should listen.
The bandits, the terrorists, needs convincing, and we all know the havoc they've created, in the society in Nigeria. They've raped women, they've killed lives, they've destroyed properties. So do we really need, do the government really need to convince these terrorists at this point? Because we've seen the cases of repentant Boko Haram, we've seen the cases of dialogue. So is convincing what is needed from between the government and the terrorists right now?
Okay, sorry, please to cut you. You see, the former governor of Bauchi State, Yuguda, was able also to go with government delegation into the bush, and they met more than 5,000 bandits. They were all complaining. Those who have lost their parents, those who have lost their brethren, those from our hostility too. So when you say they have killed, yes, I know they have killed, and it's wrong to kill anybody innocent. This is absolutely an obnoxious thing to do. We don't support that. But you see, if you know their psychology, they are on a revenge mission. Everybody knows the herdsmen, especially the Fulani herdsmen. They don't just attack people. We have been living with them for centuries. They don't attack people without any cause. So what I think government needs to do is to really bring them up together in a unison and in a holistic form, so that there is peace. And they are ready for that, because if you call them for peace, they come. It's unlike the others, like IPOB. IPOB, the government has been trying to dialogue with them. They still refuse. They are still behind creating a separate state. They're secessionists. Besides being terrorists, they're secessionists. Well, these people are not secessionists. They want peace. They call for it. In fact, they even invited a lot of media. I think Daily Trust is high time it really goes into the bush and have, although they did it before, and the former government prevented it from airing it on air. So why is government afraid of listening to these people? They just want to demonize them and give reasons to come in and divide us and cause mayhem in Nigeria and divide the tribes, like what is happening in Sudan now.
You are watching Political Roundtable.
You hear him?
Of stuff.
I was raped. I was raped.
Bush, and they met more than 5,000 bandits. They were all complaining. Those who have lost their parents, those who have lost their brethren, those from our hostility too. So when you say they have killed, yes, I know they have killed, and it's wrong to kill anybody innocent. This is absolutely an obnoxious thing to do. We don't support that. But you see, if you know their psychology, they are on a revenge mission. Everybody knows the herdsmen, especially the Fulani herdsmen. They don't just attack people. We have been living with them for centuries. They don't attack people without any cause. So what I think government needs to do is to really bring them up together in a unison and in a holistic form, so that there is peace. And they are ready for that, because if you call them for peace, they come. It's unlike the others, like IPOB. IPOB, the government has been trying to dialogue with them. They still refuse. They are still behind creating a separate state. They're secessionists. Besides being terrorists, they're secessionists. Well, these people are not secessionists. They want.
Now, these are some of the things I heard him say. Look, you are laughing. These are some of the things I heard this man said, and I kind of say, yes, there is a bigger agenda behind what's going on now. How is IPOB in the same conversation as Boko Haram? You won't help me? Look. How did IPOB feature side by side Boko Haram, according to Sheik Gumi? See, it's almost as if dude is just looking for how to pinch people against each other in Nigeria. So, can somebody make it make sense? Saying Boko Haram is not like IPOB. They are not secessionists. Is IPOB killing Christians or Muslims randomly? I won't even engage in that conversation. I think I see what he's trying to do already. I'm not going to engage in that.
Peace. They call for it. In fact, they even invited a lot of media. I think Daily Trust is high time it really goes into the bush and have, although they did it before, and the former government prevented it from airing it on air. So why is government afraid of listening to these people? They just want to demonize them and give reasons to come in and divide us and cause mayhem in Nigeria and divide the tribes, like what is happening in Sudan now.
There you have it, people. There you have it. Oh my God, this man pissed me off, but there's nothing I can do. All we can do is to encourage the government to do the needful. From my understanding, Sheik Gumi was said to be the middleman, like a negotiator between the government and the terrorists. How do a representative or a negotiator, how do they become the spokesman for a terrorist group? It sounds like this man Gumi don't want this to end, and I don't blame him, because in Nigeria we turn everything to money-making industry. Billions of naira is going through to us. Let us settle this issue. Let us settle with Boko Haram. Go and read how Boko Haram started. Read their manifestation. Watch video on their history. Then you're going to understand that there is no need negotiating. Yeah. Please, just go back. Do a simple Google search. You will surprise that before 2009, that Boko Haram become very famous in Nigeria, or very popular in Nigeria. They have been in existence. It was established almost 9 years prior. It took almost 9 years before Boko Haram moved from when it was created to when it became militant. They have an agenda. They have a mission. Go and read their statement. The goal is to take over. The goal is to take over. So all this negotiate with them talk is a lie. The more you negotiate, the more you settle them, the more money you pump into that, the more arms, the more artillery, the more machines you're going to empower them with. That's just what I'm thinking, though. Let's pray for our country. Let me take a couple of comments, and then I'm just going to wrap it up real quick. So if you drop your comment, I'm going to read your comment right now. Victoria Oladapo said, if you support these people and be a spokesperson for them, one day your head will be on the line. What warrants their acts? For every action, there is equal and opposite reaction. Thank you, I agree. Opeyemi said, this man called Gumi should be declared a terrorist and arrested by the Interpol in whatever country he has run to. Sounds like a good idea, bro. Only Truth said, you and who have been living with them for centuries. Something that began not long. Thank you for that. Nelly Ola said, Gumi is a terrorist sponsor. My brother. Okpe also said, they are not secessionists, but they are terrorists. I'm just thinking, really? And Victoria said, this is religious brainwash. He has been brainwashed, Gumi. Yeah. Just too many crazy going on. Paul Oluchuku, Paul said, my brother, do you expect Gumi what do you expect Gumi to say? I don't know, bro. Mr. Paul said, why did Gumi run? And yet he said that he was ready to die for his faith. Bros, may we not even go that side though, because many times when I see all these folks that died for what they believe in, the people who told them to die for what they believe in, they are alive, riding luxury cars, living in beautiful houses. Even the women they promise them, this one that push them to go and do that, the one enjoying the women. I don't get it anyway, but may God help all of us. Luke said, "Now only Agberu they succeed for Nigeria." Absolutely. Zion has said, "We all know that Gumi is a member, an advocate of Boko Haram, down to headsmen." Muhammad Ali, how you doing? Muhammad said, "I think this man Gumi is working for America too." My brother, at this point, I really can't tell what exactly Gumi motives are. The way he talks, he sounds like a man who has no respect for life. He downplaying the pains of people. How can Gumi say that those coffees that we saw, they are empty coffees, that those people they are burying, that they are burying empty coffee? We're going to come back next week. We are still monitoring what's going on now. There's just so much to cover on Political Roundtable, especially with this terrorism in Nigeria thing. I'm just taking my time, bidding my time. You know, you can't talk freely on some of these topics, but I'm still doing a lot of research. Luke, you wanted to add anything before I move away from this?
Okay, let me add something. You see, this pastor this Reverend, is not Dashomo. I think he has already opened the gates of hell. I think should I use the gate of hell? He has already opened the floodgate of heaven. So I think other ministers of God, other big men, other big ministers of God should join him. You see, in the Bible, I can't see the chapter and the verse when
God should join him.
That's what I'm saying. But they won't join him. That's what I'm saying.
Look,
you know,
carry me go where my leg no go touch ground, though. You know, don't touch the anointed, though. Look, or carry on, brother.
You see, in the Bible, when they were about to kill Jesus Christ, when they came to meet him, you know, Peter, let me paraphrase, Peter brought out the sword and cut off the ear of the chief priest servant. So just like somebody, he should keep his sword. That when the time comes, that sword will be of use. But now, that sword has no use. I think, to me, it's my own point, the sword has use now. I think Christians have to use the sword now, because they can't just sit down and allow people to be killing them. That's why I said ministers of God, big men, they have to gather around this Reverend Doshomo, because he has already opened the door for people to speak, and they have to rally around him. He's the only one speaking now. That's why his voice is not gathering more points as it was supposed to be. He's the only one speaking, and people are not hearing his voice like that because people are not talking with him. So men have to support him. Christians have to come together and support what he's saying. Big men in the Christian folk. That's my point. I think it's time for people to start using their sword now. Start using their sword to defend themselves.
Yeah, you have a point. You have a point. And that is why I pulled this banner up. I don't know if you watched Political Roundtable on Wednesday. I think either Tuesday or Wednesday. The episode we had on Political Roundtable was Terrorism in Nigeria, Panic and Reactions. Adeboye speaks. The rumor Sheik Gumi fled Nigeria. So that day I spoke about the Christian leaders. I don't know if you watched that show.
Yes, I saw it.
Yeah, and I spoke about how Nigerian Christians are weak. I'm sorry, we are weak. And on that show, I emphasized the fact that Pentecostal made us weak, because Pentecostal are the one preaching, if they slap you left, turn right. And I made references to so many notable personalities in the Bible who are Christians and who also fought. They defended themselves and they fought in wars. The list was long. But you don't expect that the Gio, Papa Gio, Mama Gio with all people that have. Do you know how many church branches they have? Do you know how much comes in every week? You want them to talk. And besides that, you say?
No, just finish talking. Finish talking.
Yeah, and besides that, the Southern Christians behave differently from the Northern Christians. I think the Southern Christians, especially the religious leaders, the Babajios, them, I think they feel like because there is relative peace in the South, they shouldn't rock the boat. And I also think that because they have been dining and whining with politicians, they have been receiving and doing favor to politicians. So it's so hard for them to lend their voice to what's going on. That's just all I can say. But I have to move on now. All right. Luke, you wanted to say something real quick?
No, I just about what happened to Baba Adeboye's son. I don't know if you have heard it, but
recently
when I was in Redeem. No. Some time ago. No. You see, I heard it from Minister in Redeem Church. He said his son was posted to this northern state where they were fighting. His own son, his son, was posted there. And one time, they were these herdsmen, these bandits. They came. They were ravaging the neighborhood. So they were burning houses. So his son called his father. Called Adeboye. He said, "Daddy, help me! They are burning houses here. Please help me." His father said, "Am I the one that called you to ministry? Call you person that called you. That's call God. Let God help you."
Who tell you that story?
He's a minister in Redeem. He said it.
Forget that.
He said, "Call God. Let God help you."
Okay. I can't believe that kind of story.
That's what I heard. He said his son he could not help his son, but his son called God. The next call he received from his son, he said that they burnt the house next to me, next to my house. They didn't touch my house. They didn't touch my house.
That story, my brother. No verse. Those are the stories they used to keep Nigerian Christian down. I don't believe it one bit.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
No verse. Those stories get as it be.
I also believe too that these Southern Christians here, they don't know what the Northern Christians are experiencing. That's the truth. They are just enjoying here. You see, when you talk about persecution, is happening in the North. If they change it, if God just changes that the North should be South should be North for 1 week, I believe the Christians we say I'm not for Christian. Because that's just enjoyment that people do for South. They don't know what is happening. Don't know what is happening. They don't know what's happening.
All right, let me just move on real quick. I've done 4 hours. And I no pay me. Una no settle me. Anyway, let's just touch up on 2 more things and we'll be out of here. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey.
Oh my God. All right. You see, that Trump and terrorism segment took way too long. God help me. Okay, the last 2 story is just for fun and we're just going to extract the lesson. The first one I quickly want to talk about is the UK couples. There is this UK couples who have been dragging each other all about COS. How many of you saw that lady? She posted a video where she said, please, anybody that can help me with COS, my husband removed me from his COS, and this and that and that and that. Who saw that video? If you have seen that video, drop a one in the chat real quick. All right. Let's quickly do this so we can be out of here, real fam. Did you see the video? If you haven't, let me just show you briefly. It was a drama. Here is she.
Abuses and beats me up. So much that I suffered a miscarriage. Lady who cried out her husband removed her from his COS in the UK.
What have I done? I will explain how everything started. So, we came into this country 2023. I came in as a skilled worker visa. I'm a dependent. Country. It was very difficult then, yeah, because it happened that.
Look, what did you say?
After the volume is low.
Oh, that's it. That's the highest it can go. Sorry. But I will explain it. I just wanted to confirm something with it.
That brought him in doesn't have enough job, so but he can do 20 hours. But I was one that was eligible to do like any type of work I want to do. But then I was able to do a warehouse job because most of the other work I applied, they require I should be in the UK, have 6 months experience and all of that. So when I applied for warehouse job, and they accepted, I was 6 months pregnant then, they accepted, and the day I went to submit all my documents, they asked, they submit all my documents. I came back home and I met him at home, and it was like, now that they have applied for the job, that they've gotten the warehouse work, that he needs to open a joint account that they'll be using to be paying the money. I said, oh, no problem. Since you have access to it and I have access to it, no worries. I accepted. So when they paid me the first time, don't say it's money. No, it was never money that bring this issue. Because back then in Nigeria, this has been happening. He has been beating me. This man beat me when I was in Nigeria. Back then in Nigeria, I had a miscarriage. Back then in Nigeria. So don't say it's money. It was never money that bring issue between me and him. It was never money. Because back then in Nigeria, he do beat me. And then what his parents will say is that it is normal for a husband to beat his wife. Well, I wanted to leave them, but my mom was like, it's going to change.
Okay, I just want you to hear that. Now, remember what I told you guys when I started this show. I said whenever we are doing social commentary, I don't do let me protect women, let me protect men. Let me side women, let me side men. I'm just going to tell you what I think, and you are also free to bring your own thoughts to the table. When I listen to stories, I listen not just to hear you speak, but rather to figure out what you are not saying. As soon as I watched this girl video, when I saw the first video she shared, she was actually crying in that video, and I felt touched. It touched me. The narrative was so simple. She was just, please, anybody who can help me with COS. My husband brought me to UK. My husband has removed me from his COS. If I don't have COS, they're gonna deport me. They asked me to leave in 60 days. I truly felt sorry for her. Until she and her so-called husband end up on a TikTok live. And on that TikTok live, the husband explained his side of the story. I don't like the husband either. And that's why I wanted to talk about this so we can extract some lessons. Now, when she started publishing for that video, in this video now, she said, as soon as she mentioned money, she herself quickly said, and it's not about money. Don't say this is about money. He used to beat me. He was even beating me in Nigeria. These are the book crap story. Some women, not all of them, because there are women who are genuinely being maltreated in their marriage. But still, there are some women who are part of the problem, but when they come to social media, they change the narrative because now they have the tools to change the narrative. What are the tools? As soon as you come to social media, just talk, say, my husband is abusive, my husband, they beat me, my husband do this, my husband do that. There are just some basic accusations you can bring against your husband that as soon as the internet hear that accusation, 80% of women, this is not empirical data, I'm just going by what I used to hear, 80% of the women that hear the story, they'll just go after the husband straight off. For instance, when a woman come online and in her story, she say, he beat me, he don't finish. And don't get me wrong, the right thing to do is to go after any husband that put hands on their wife. No husband supposed to touch a wife. But I'm simply saying that there are some women now that they already know the narrative the social media community want to hear. If you want people to hate somebody, just say, this man, he beat me. Bam! He got name. That is DV. That is domestic violence. As soon as a woman put that case on you, my brother, it's a done deal. Even me, I go fight you if I hear say you they beat your wife. I'm not in support of that. But I'm just saying some women are beginning to use that narrative, and the more they are doing this bullshit, the less people will become sensitive about the issue of DV, which is wrong. I finally heard the side of the husband story. And this thing she's saying, money is not the problem. By the time I'll share with you what the husband said, I will now ask you if you still believe I say money is not the problem. Money is the root of the biggest problem they are having. Okay? So I don't have time to play all the videos. So I'm going to allow you guys to go watch it. It's on TikTok. Even though you don't know her name, just type husband and wife. Nigeria husband and wife fighting over COS in UK. You will see the recommendation. So she told this story and everything, and people feel sorry for her. I don't live in the UK, but I think my sisters that live in the UK, we have a lot of Refam members on this channel that live in the UK. We have many of them saying, no, the way she's going about this thing is wrong. That Mom of 5 did a show on this thing, and many sisters that called in, they were like, the way she's moving is not how she's supposed to move, and none of that. At the end of the day, the husband came out and tell his side of the story. I will summarize it, but let me also play this so you can hear the husband speak just a little bit. Because even the husband, they vex me. Oh man, that dude annoying me. Oh, God help me. I want you to listen briefly to what the husband said. And I'm playing this from That Mom of 5 channel. Again, look at it, go and subscribe to That Mom of 5. That's my sister Wemimo right there. Listen to what the husband said.
Libya to go to Europe, you have to struggle to get those documents. I'm working, I'm making money, I'm putting it on the documents. Then my mom said, my son, come back. You stay there for long. There's something called COS. There is something called COS. Come back so that you can go to UK. And I asked my mom, this COS you are talking of, what does it entail? How much does it cost? She said the person doing it is going to take £7,500.
Before we continue with this gist, you don't hear of Lemfi. Lemfi now money transfer app. If you take some money from.
If you think your child may have autism, it's important to act quickly. At Action Behavior Centers, we want to reduce barriers to.
For those, sometimes you can be abroad. Some certain things will happen. You have problem, and you will go inside maybe 6 months.
Baje, 1 second, please. I just want to protect you a little bit, because of sensitive information. There's some information.
No. I don't have anything to lose. Wait, please don't cut me off, please. Please don't cut me off. The whole narrative.
I said use pigeon in some tents. You're right.
No, please.
All right, go.
I know what I know. There are some certain things.
Let him speak.
I know some certain. Please don't cut me off, please.
Cut him off. God,
thank you.
Leave him alone.
So you might have some issues. You go in, you come out. You understand? And in those periods, my mom might not reach me. My dad, nobody might reach me. So for that reason, my mom said, you must get married before you travel. I came back to Nigeria February 15, 2023. I came back to Nigeria February 15, 2023. And my mom was saying, you must get married before you go to this UK. I told her, your generation is not this current generation. You have to date someone, you have to know someone before you even marry the person. Because most of the girls where you see now will be good girls for us. They be runs girls for another state. I told my mom this, and my mom is this kind of a person that he must be Igbo, that kind of a person. Man, stop calling me. Wait. 5 minutes, let me finish this. 5 minutes, let me finish this. Let's leave. You understand? So, my mom was the kind of a person that, you have to marry Igbo and this and that. I can't disrespect my mom. Then we started the hunt for a wife. I never knew her from anywhere. It was one of their neighbors in the village that said, this girl I've known her, she's a good girl, she's a quiet girl. And the neighbor, one bago, gave me the number. And I called her then, she said she was in Nwoko. Then I was in Anambra, I was in my father's compound. She came outside. She came outside and I saw her. She was very quiet. She couldn't even talk. She was very calm and everything. And the moment my mom saw her, then I told her, I don't know you before. Someone gave me recommendation to marry you. Are you willing to get married? She said she would think about it. I called her the next day. She agreed. She said, she will marry. Then I took her, I showed her to my mom, and we did the whole process of marriage. I met her May 14. I met Blessing May 14, 2023. I got married to her 2 weeks later, traditionally. I did the court marriage June 31st. I did the court marriage July 1st, 2023. Then during the process of that marriage, I don't want to say some sensitive things, but I'm going to say everything because the internet never forgets. During the process of that marriage, we went to her place, we saw everything. Blessing Blessing will not tell me that as at then, the family does not have up to 100,000 in the account. As at when I met Blessing, the family does not have up to 100,000 naira in their account. The full family, extended family combined together. Put me anywhere, I said it this night. Then we went to the family. Then you guys don't have that. We were doing the traditional preparation. Blessing came out and said, if I don't buy this exact gown, that she's no longer getting married. That was the first red flag for me. And I called my mom, I called my dad, and I told my mom and my dad that, see, I've been abroad for so long, I know how these people think. If you don't have up to 100,000 as a family unit in your account, how will you not be telling me the type of gown that I will buy for you for our traditional marriage? My mom said, no, go ahead with the marriage, go ahead with the marriage. We did the marriage and everything. Then I took her from the village. And we came to town. When we came to town, another thing happened again. And when I'm going to tell you what happened. My dad owns a compound. My senior brother lives there.
Instead of a clunky URL, I can create a branded Bitly short link with a custom domain that looks professional, builds trust, and improves click-through rates. But here's the most powerful part is that every link and QR code I create comes with a Bitly analytics
Sorry, I have to allow my
dashboard.
sister
I can
to
see
make some
exactly
money.
where my clicks are coming from, whether
Okay.
it's Instagram.
My senior brother lives there. Then we had about 1 month and 2 weeks to travel. So we just had to put up with my brother before we travel. Then she woke up one day. We had little argument. And the first thing she told me was that I lived abroad for 8 years. I came back with nothing, wasted years. That it was my father that brought the money that they used to marry her. I said, where is this word coming from? Do you know how I operate? Do you know what I do? I don't know you from anywhere. Before I will show you the real me, I need to study you. Then I called my dad and I told my dad that, see, Biko, leave this girl. Let this girl stay here. I've seen about 2 or 3 stuff. Let her stay here before let me travel first. Then she can come over after like 1 year. I'm not an abroad person. I'm a businessman. I prefer Nigeria. My mom kept on pressing that no, she's pregnant. That she's pregnant. That she wants her to go with you over there. We got to UK through tears, sweat, and blood. Before God and man, everything was really, really rough. Everything, it was really, really rough. I'm not going to come because we're having issues now. I will not take it away from her. She's a hardworking lady. I won't take it away from her. Yeah, she's a hardworking lady. I will not take it away from her. But any lady that stores things, like someone offends you and you keep storing them in your mind, it's only a matter of time it explodes. When we got to UK, we were in a one-room apartment. She was not working. The people that gave me serious that made me come over there, they had no job. We were sustaining from the money that was coming from Nigeria. We were sustaining from the money that was coming from Nigeria. All those money, and I'm going to send screenshots. Anybody here, give me a WhatsApp. I'm going to send screenshots of all the money that was coming from Nigeria. Is it coming from the gutter? Those money were borrowed and it has to be paid back. All those money, down to the last kobo, they were borrowed. Even if my father is like, oh, take this, take this, take this, you will see all the narration there. 6 million naira, borrow. 8 million naira, borrow. 700,000, borrow. And it has to be paid back. We got stabilized. We got stabilized in that one-room apartment. Then we had an issue. What caused the issue? For someone that have traveled, I called her, I told her, babe, sit down. I called her, I told her, babe, sit down. I'm not the kind of a person that wants to stay here. Oh, I'm very sorry, I'm not shouting, I have loud voice. That is how I talk, I have a loud voice. So I told her, babe, I'm not the shout man, I'm not verse, I beg, I get from our loud voice.
Ignore the comment section, please. Ignore the comment section.
That's what my voice is. You understand? So I now told her, babe, I'm not the kind of a man that wants to come here and stay for 10 years, 15 years. I told her, I'm a businessman. My destiny not there abroad, but I will come abroad to come back and still do my things. I said, but for me to leave this place, I must make sure that you people have your IROL. Then you guys can stay, you have your benefits and everything, and I will come back home and follow them. Zoni Mafia, I'm an Igbo man. I'm not a salary earner. Then I will come back home and take what belongs to me in Nigeria. I told her everything. Then I told her that I've sat down, I've looked at this whole UK. For you to be able to get what you want in UK, I told her, babe, number one thing that we need is driving license. Then I told her I'm going to buy a car. Even if I don't have a license, I know how to drive very well. And what caused our first problem was the car. What caused the first issue I had with her was the car. Then she started doing one warehouse job. The moment Blessing started doing warehouse job, the moment she started that warehouse job, if she wakes up in the morning, she does not greet me. if she wakes up in the morning, she does not greet me. Before I will say anything, mumu man, stupid man. That is what she uses to greet me every morning. And I called her, I told her, come. Is it because of you started one job that is paying you 500? Is it because you started one job that is paying you 450, 500 pounds in a week, every 2 weeks or a week? Have you forgotten where we are coming from? I said, babe, what is the problem with you? Before you talk anything, she will tell you insult upon insult. I did not say anything to her. Then I called my dad. I told my dad that because those that brought me, they don't have job. The people that brought me had no job. I called my dad. My dad and I told him, my son, what will it take you to get a job? And I told him I need a car.
There's a demand for skilled tax preparers. I invite you to certify your skills as a professional tax preparer with
My father now asked, how much is the car? Then I told him, we'll get a car with insurance and everything for about 1,400. My dad now sent, my dad sent about 800 pounds. My dad sent 800 pounds, 1.356 million. And the narration was guru. So I have a joint account with her. She knows all my password. I knows all her password. She goes to my bank willingly and do whatever she wants to do. But before they paid her, I told her, babe, I've made my calculations. If this people pay you this your little thing, I will add it to whatever my dad will bring. Let's get a car. So that with that car, if I'm applying for a job at Indeed, the narration will be, I am driving. Because if you are driving in the UK, you can get any job at any time. I told her 5 days prior to when they paid her. So when they paid her that night, I got a contact, JE at Liverpool. I will be dropping receipts with names and everything. I got a contact, JE at Liverpool, that said he will do this Dagbo insurance for me. I don't want to say because of your TikTok. I'm not an online person. That night, she was asleep. She came back really tired. She was asleep.
I'm just waiting for him to say something, then I will stop and we'll continue.
And I've told her this in 3 days, about 3 days prior to then. My dad sent that money on Tuesday. My dad sent that money on Thursday, and she saw the money, 800 pounds. She got paid. I took that money, added it to that money, sent for the car and the insurance. She walked. She woke up the next day morning. She fled up. Started insulting me. Started insulting my mother. Started insulting my family. Then she told me that she just said one word. I even missed something. The first day she landed at Gatwick Airport, the first word she said, thank God I'm here. Nothing will make me go back to Nigeria in the next 10 years. The day she just landed at Gatwick Airport, the first thing she said she put her head on the bag. She said, thank God I am here. Thank God I am finally here. Nothing will make me go back to Nigeria in the next 10 years. Then I told her, what do you mean by that? But I don't want to digress too much. Let me give you my history with her as it is. Then she woke up that morning. She started insulting me. She started insulting my family. And she said that why will I add her money to the car? Then I told her, babe, we've talked about this. She said also that did she come here to work to bring her money for us to do things? Then I told her, babe, we are coming a long way. With this car, we can achieve greater things here. She started screaming. You cannot insult my mother and I'll let you go. And when she was insulting my mom, I wanted to leave the room. He heard my shirt. She dragged me back. Then she was pregnant.
Now, Please, I don't know if you guys are taking notes because this is a very, very delicate matter, and at the same time, it's a very, very common matter right here in the West. I don't know if you are taking notes. There's a reason why I'm playing this man video. I know a lot of you have listened to the lady's side of the story, but I want you to listen to the man so that you can add 1 + 2. He has mentioned about 10 red flags already now, on both his side and the girl's side. So please take note. He said when the lady arrived from Gatwick Airport, she said, thank God I'm here. Now I'm never going back to Nigeria again. And the husband hold on to that. I will come back to that. Abi, I beg, let me note this point because we need to have this conversation. You know,
repeat, sir. Sorry, I was not listening. Repeat, sir.
Modaro, Abi.
Because you not tell me welcome back. That's
okay.
Why.
Welcome back, Abi. £100 for leaving me here. £100. That Bora Bora money that you go first pay today. So please, Abi, help me take note of this because these are the things we need to discuss. This is a big issue as far as we're concerned. Number one. He said he didn't plan to get married, that his mom more or less like forced him to marry. So that's point number one. Did you get that?
Yes.
Point number two, he said this family and this girl, this wife and her whole family, they don't have money. That the entire family, they don't have up to 100,000 naira in their account. Please note that that's number two. Number three, he said the guy told him when they want to get married, that if he did not buy a particular cloth, that he's not going to get married to her. So that's point number three. Point number four, arriving at Gatwick Airport, this lady said, thank God I'm here now. I'm never going back to Nigeria again for the next 10 years. Okay, take note of that. Point number five, because it's plenty. He said, this lady, this wife insulted his mother, and he said, you can never insult my mother and go scot-free. I picked that up. Maybe a lot of people might not pay attention. I pay attention to that. He said, you can never insult my mother and go scot-free. That's point number five. Did you get that five already, my sister?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please, if you are watching, I'm about to stop it. It's almost to the end anyway. I just want you guys to pick what this man is saying, because I'm going to ask some questions, and those questions will be triggering. This is UB and the Real Fam. In case you're watching us for the first time here, we dive into difficult conversations. And when we dive into it like this, enough bass boost. And please, here, we extract lessons, okay? So I'm all about the lesson. Now, let me allow you listening to it, because this thing is really crazy. I remember when I was on Mom of Five show, when Mom of Five was doing live, the part I listened to on that TikTok live, this guy was not saying anything reasonable. He was just gaslighting the lady, gaslighting almost everybody. And I said, look,
and
he's
talking
not
over her.
Now he's talking over her, and I said, look, if a man don't take his time to explain things, you're gonna blame yourself. So in this particular video now, he do a lot of shalaye. So that's why I want everybody to hear, so that by the time we start having this conversation, it's not gonna look like, oh, but the wife said, but the man said. So please pay attention. We are almost at the end of it.
In the process of trying to wave her hand away from my shirt that she was holding.
Let me rewind it a little bit so you can hear.
You cannot insult my mother and I'll let you go. And when she was insulting my mom, I wanted to leave the room. I wanted to leave the room. He held my shirt. She dragged me back. Then she was pregnant. In the process of trying to wave her hand away from my shirt that she was holding, in the process of trying to wave her hand from my shirt that she was holding, the phone I was holding hit her in the face. Ask her. I was the one that called the police.
Now, Abby, please help me add that to the list of items real quick. Their first couple, according to him, he wanted to go out of the house. The wife hold his cloth, and then in the attempt of trying to remove the wife's hand from his cloth, his phone hit the guy for face. Abby never start to. You know, I have to protect my brotherhood. This my brothers a bit tell story and they enjoy the story. So the phone hit the wife for eye. poor. And now he says, because he mistakenly hit the wife for face, he is the one that called the police. I am the one that called the police. Bro, please, we all live in abroad. We know what you are doing. Those in Nigeria, they may not understand the game that is going on here. But, but let me allow him to finish.
Because before then, I've been hearing threat of, I will call police, I will call police. When the moment that it happened, she started shouting and shouting. I called the police personally. I told them, there's an incident in my house. I mistakenly hit my wife. I was the one that called the police when I mistakenly hit her with that phone while I was trying to swing away her hand. Okay. Then that issue came up. We settled that issue. I begged and okay, please, I'm sorry. It will not. Ever since that day, I became a slave in my own house. Ever since that day, I became a slave in my own house. To the point, I'm going to bring up Philip. I'm going to bring up Godfrey. I'm going to bring up about 6 or 7 people to this life that knows my history with her.
No, we are not bringing anybody up yet.
Yeah, thank you. If for any other life,
anybody
up, because of this as well, I might go to anywhere. So that with receipts and everything, we left that house. They asked me that they said to me that I should not go back to that house. And I was staying at Philip's house.
Grammarly is the reason why I've been scoring grades like these for years now. For example, I asked Grammarly.
I was staying at Philip's house. That episode passed. We saw then she was pregnant. We were looking for a house. She was getting due to give to birth. So she worked at that place for about 4 weeks, maybe 5 weeks.
Chucky,
she stopped the work due to Sheik birth. Now we were faced with a bigger issue. The hospital said that she cannot give birth in a shared apartment. Then we were faced with we have to look for another apartment. I had no money, I had no job. I had to call home. She's here. I had to call home. I called Nigeria. From Nigeria, they brought money. That we used to rent the house in Bolton. And for us to rent that house, we paid for 3 months, £2,700. She paid for 7 months. I called them, then we have to pay for 3 months. Because then we are still having that whole issue of the COS, there's no work. It was when we were in Bolton that I had to borrow another money and I bought a car. The moment I bought a car, the company under our house, I create healthcare. Then I met them the moment we parked there. I told them, I'm a healthcare professional. I'm a friendly person. Go all around Manchester. Tell them one name, Egugu. Nobody will tell that Egugu has ever done him bad. Anybody in this life, go to Manchester and mention that name, Egugu. Nobody will tell that Egugu has ever done him or her bad. I met them, they said, the only time that we can give you work is if you drive. I had to call again. I brought £900. I bought my first car, a Ford car. I never told her that I wanted to buy the car. I just bought the car. And the moment I bought that car, those people gave me work. I was doing 20 hours. Weekly. When I started that 20 hours,
please highlight the comment, Mama, so we can go
then
through
after
it.
some time, I told them, please, I will need COS. After I worked there for about 4 to 5 months, I told them, please, I will need COS. For the sake of the reputation of the company, I will not say some certain things online because they have been good to me. They have been really, really good to me and her as well. Then they said, if you are going to get this, you have to do this. Who is wise, we understand. And I did that to get this. And we got that new COS. When I was getting that new COS, with the money involved and everything, she never added a dime. She did not even know how it came. I never told her. It was I and my friends, because by then I've picked up. I was not doing well. It was I and my friends. It was I and my friends that facilitated that stuff.
Welcome,
and
baby
you know that she's saying that you want to remove and listen. Anybody here that has a WhatsApp number, I will call my number, write me. I will send you the application I did for that COS. Her name is there. Her passport number is there. Everything is there with my shite phone as well. We got that COS. Then I told her, I said, come, babe. We are in boating. I told her, I said, babe, come. I said, babe, come, I beg. We are in boating. This boating is a village. Let's go to Manchester. I'm a jovial person.
This their talk is long. I never bother to screen record some parts. Who you summarize them. So the woman said this her husband, so they beat her. So many times, so the ones where she remember. She said the first time the husband enjoyed her for her. The second one, he from step, she carry picky for back. He from step, push her, she come fall, break her hand. He tell her, say, he want by her, go carry knife. So now we go the carry knife. Now this woman can say, now from there, now she take from window, jump. Now for there they for call police. This woman, so she get belly that time, heavily pregnant. Then she just start to walk. She can't walk for warehouse. So this the husband so never go work that time. So the husband cause me they go pull joint account. Money enter the account, this the husband they collect the money. The first month money enter, this the husband collect the money, say he need money. So the husband collect the money. Second time, money enter again. The second month, the husband collect money. The third month, money still enter again. The husband still collect the money. Like this is also when they give her money, as in you take for your own self. She said, as the money of the entire account, the man they collect the money. She said if she want to buy things for herself or she want help her family back home, she need to do extra shifts for she to get money to take buy things for herself and for family.
They focus intensely. They thrive on routine.
Even this affiliate marketing, this TikTok shop, now that's for they get most of the things where she they use for her own self. Like clothes where she they wear. The money where she they work every month. This man, no, they give us more for inside. Get when you can't do arrange, she can't say no, she not go fit take this thing again. And from there, now the problem for Yakata. She says her husband go to talk say he need money, he dey need of money. Now so money. Now they talk say he dey need of. How she go to work heavily pregnant? This her husband so go to collect the money. Like, she said she not worried before at first, she not worried, but it got the too much. The man say any smarty the woman go to talk say, if the man remove him from the COS, social service them go help her. She not go back to Nigeria. So she said as the woman they talk, say she'll fit take care of herself. She don't need the man COS. Now he carry a bag. Now he move back to Nigeria because before he not like abroad. Now Nigeria now he like to stay, he like to do business. So now he move carry a bag move go Nigeria. As he reach Nigeria, now he take call a lawyer. Then they take remove this wife so name come out from EOCOS. So you know they abroad, you know the UK. He just for Nigeria now. So if they go for he don't go back home. Abroad not before now. Not be UK. Want make him better for life. So he don't leave the wife now for UK. Make she live her life to go. Since she go fit do everything for herself. He even talk say this is wife so not know anything. She not know anything. Now he teach this wife how to open email, how to even spell her name. Like the wife not know anything. Now he teach this wife so many things. The talk say he collect a credit card with a wife name. He puts debt for a wife head for UK before he come out so go Nigeria. That Philip when you call they talk about say a friend know everything will happen. They can't bring a friend come up say me come talk what he know about them. Oga Philip come climb up Oga Philip say he know them when the first time when they first get problem or the day inside problem when this wife so high. Forget the problem with her hair. With the husband fake boa, but both her. She get problem with her hair. So now from there, if I know them, say they are two the they get quarter, the fights, not be small. Him they try to make sure say they settle their differences, they stop this quarrel and this fight. He himself, Mr. Philip, they help them financially. He even get one day where this his wife so call Mr. Philip, this his husband friend, say mama they sick for village. They need a 500,000 naira for hospital bill. Mr. Philip say he come fast, send him. He never ask question, say where your husband or anything. He come fast, send the money, give this a woman. He call the husband later, say, sure you see money what I sent money for your wife. For your wife asked me for 500,000 naira for medical bill of her mother. Say her mother is sick. The husband call tell Mr. Philip, say, thank you. The woman call say, no, na lie yo. Say that money where he asked Mr. Philip, her husband friend. Say now her husband, I tell her, make she trick Mr. Philip, make she tell Mr. Philip, make she lie to Mr. Philip, say, our mama is sick. She say, our mother no dey sick. So now her husband, now I tell her, make she play Mr. Philip, and they collect 500,000 naira from her husband friend. Mr. Philip was so shocalized. Mr. Philip don't believe he high. Like,
All right, that's all I want you guys to hear. You can go watch the rest of the video. Now let's have this conversation. I see my sister Honey Babe
Can
is
I
in the
read
building.
comments?
Yeah. Read comment real quick.
Hey, the story long go.
Yeah, we don't do almost 5 hours now. Wow, and I know they pay me. Nobody even buy me coffee. You can imagine.
Uncle Ben, 2 people bought you coffee.
Okay, you bought coffee for me. Thank you.
And one man went to more.
Yeah, my boss. Only 2 people now, but let's have this boss.
Oh yeah, please,
I love this
everybody,
conversation.
please
So let's
help
go.
me and help me super chat my uncle, please. He's been here for almost 5 hours. Let's have it. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go.
So, Mr. Biba says anyone who has read Auntie B's book Imported Wives will see a pattern here. If you haven't bought this book, we'll let you know how to buy it by the end of the show. FH says the lady did not come to build with the guy. Okay. Zeno says he thinks he did her a favor by marrying her, and that's the problem. Sister Rose says you all claim to be rich, so what's the problem? Chucky says that's new. He called the police due to mistake throwing at her. It is well known. Angela said, who made him get married to a woman he didn't want? He was an adult that couldn't say no. He has a problem. He wants to blame everyone else but himself. FH says, it's not bad to get married to this young lady. It was not a mistake if only the lady has a cooperative spirit. Yemi says this new woman's voice don't spoil the gist the man they narrate now. Linda says if you don't know how to manage your expectations and regulate your emotions, don't get married.
Absolutely.
FH says the man seems to be seriously disturbed and couldn't control anything anymore. Cece says, is this story for real? Because I'm tired of all these people raising my BP so their contents can trend. I'm telling you. FH also says the mindset of the girl was not good at all. And the last comment says from Zion Hart says, yes, both are guilty. It's all about understanding to live together. They both should try and settle this whole thing. Couples problem no be small wahala.
All right. Thank you, Abby. Thank you. Now, let's start breaking this down. As usual, you know how we roll over here. To start this conversation, I have this poll. Oh, yeah, everybody, hold your keypad. Honey Babe in the building. First off, make I hear. Honey Babe, are you okay? How you doing? Let me hear that sweet British voice first.
Hello, everybody. Are you okay?
Honey Babe, don't laugh, submit your £100 fine.
You are late, Honey Babe. I will. And believe me now, why are you always on my case? Hello, everybody. Sorry I came late. I was checking out for what you guys are doing over 4 hours. Uncle Ben, well done, Abby, well done.
Yeah, I cover a lot of shows today.
Hey, Sister Rose.
We did a recap. We did a recap of everything that we covered over the week, and a long politics. You know how politics can be.
Yeah, I understand.
All right, welcome, honey babe. Okay, before
Thank
I come to you,
me.
Thank you. Before we start analyzing this, let's start with a poll first. This first poll is very, very common these days, and I think I can feel the brothers' pain when they say this. School of Life say the way it is known is saying the truth. I don't get that, bro. Maybe you can rephrase it. All right. Here is the first poll. This is the first poll. All right. First off, in case you are wondering, why do I put this book up? My lovely Auntie B wrote this book, Imported Wives. I have a copy myself. Let me show you. Making a noting, say, oh, this guy just they promote something. Look at this. This is my copy. Okay. Imported Wives. You see, this is my copy. In fact, as soon as this book came, my wife, first Nasham, for almost 1 week, I can't lay my hands on it. My wife was reading it. So go get a copy of this book. It's called Imported Wives. Especially for you that want to get married to man in abroad, or man that want to get married to a woman in abroad. 10 stories are here, coming from both men and women. If you read this book, it will help you when you relocate. So please grab a copy, okay? Now, let's start with this poll, my people.
Uncle Ben, you won't believe who just joined the stage. You won't believe it.
Who is it?
Let me get it. Go be Chucky.
You won't believe it. I'm going, Uncle Ben. Good night.
You are not going nowhere.
You have to say, no way are you going.
You're going nowhere. Welcome, my brother Chucky. How you doing? Chucky, can you hear me?
Is he there?
Network problem. Thank you, Jesus.
No. He's probably receiving a call. Anyway, guys, let us start with this poll. Should men bring their wives to the UK, the US, or Canada? I'm going somewhere with this. This conversation has been ongoing for a while now on social media, where a lot of men, especially those living abroad, they will on their camera and they will simply be advising men, don't bring your wife to America. Don't bring your wife to Canada. Don't bring them. These women, when they get here, they will grow wigs. They're going to make your life miserable. Don't bring your wife. Don't bring your wife. So I'm asking you guys the same question right now. Let us quickly cast this vote. Drop a 1 if you think men should bring their wife to abroad. Drop a 2 if you think no, let them just leave these women where they are. And drop a 3 if you think it depends. And at the same time, we have a poll running on the YouTube channel. Please cast your vote on the poll. It's the same question. What was the question we have there? Let me quickly check. Cast your vote, cast your vote. Yes, the same question. Should men bring their wives to the UK, US, or Canada? Right now, on the portrait, the vertical view, 95 votes are in, and 43% said depends. 33% said yes, and 24% said hell no, don't bring your wives abroad. So please cast your vote, ladies and gentlemen. And now in the show, drop your own vote in the chat. Should men bring their wives abroad or they should not? So let me know what you think. So why am I asking? You see, getting married to a woman in Africa and bringing her abroad, it get as it be. And this is not limited to only women. Even women in abroad, I do advise sisters in abroad. Don't go to Nigeria or Africa and get married to a man and bring him abroad if you don't know him. The same applies to men too. As a brother, I'm telling you this as somebody who live in the US and who have had too much story about these jackpot marriages. I will tell you again and again. Do not go to Africa, get married to a man or woman, and bring them abroad if you don't know them. Please. Why? Because 90% of these people that get to know each other and maybe in 3 months they are already getting married. When they come abroad, their marriage always they get bows. Because 90% of those marriages are transactional marriages. It's marriage of convenience, or how do you people say it? Honey babe, is that not marriage of convenience? When you marry somebody because of what you can gain from that person?
To some extent, yes.
Okay.
To some extent, yeah.
So please, I've seen this mistake done over and over. And let me even shock you. If you were introduced to a lady or a man and you travel to Africa or maybe Nigeria, for instance, you only go to Nigeria maybe once in a year, or maybe you manage to visit twice in a year. And when you travel, you can only stay for maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks before you come back. And you think you know that person. You are both deceiving yourself. You don't know the man that is coming from abroad, and you that you are in Nigeria or you are in Africa, the man doesn't know you. It's a marriage of red flags. The worst part is you don't get to see the red flags because you are not spending time together. So that's why I asked that question. Abby, do we have the result of the poll? Should men bring wives to the UK, the US, or Canada? How many twos and how many ones do we have?
Okay. So, honey babe, the rebuild rebuild blueprint says 1.
I'll be doing properly, oh.
The rebuild blueprint, aka honey babe, says 1.
So men should bring their wife abroad. Motigba, honey babe. Honey babe, you will go and bring husband from Nigeria. Whoa, I will follow you bomba to bomba. Now let me see if you type that thing. Let's go.
Yemi, good evening, sir.
Welcome, Uncle Yemi. Thank you, bro.
Naomi says 1. Linda says 1.
So all the women are saying 1.
Well, Uncle Yemi said 3, meaning he supports women too. Globalism, my black man said it's 100% true. Don't do it. Abby says 1. Men should give their women the world. Globalism says 2. Shopper Helper says, as an important wife myself, it is a 1. FH says no, so 2. I think that's all we have.
Right.
Okay, sorry. Lord Shaving says 2. And then CC says 1.
Okay, excellent. Make I no lie. All the sisters are saying 1. I understand.
Is that a problem?
Oh, there is a problem. Y'all.
Fatal.
Honey baby, Uncle Ben, please, let's not go and do 2 hours of both of you arguing about the problem.
I'm not gonna argue. I'll let it go. I'm tired today. I'll let him talk. Go on.
All right. Okay, so we have that vote now.
Wait, it seems like
come
CC
back.
has changed her votes to 3.
CC,
Really?
are you a confused woman?
I know why CC said 3 though.
Why did she change?
CC said 3 because the reality is that you need to get to know somebody, whether it's woman or man, before you bring them. So 3,
exactly.
based off of under the right circumstances, should you bring a spouse abroad on both sides? That's
right.
I'm sure that's why CC said 3.
All right. So
sorry, one last vote. Annie Victor says 1. That's all I have.
Annie Victor, is that a lady or a man?
It looks like.
Why does it make a difference?
A man.
It makes a lot of difference because I can tell how the ladies will vote.
Okay.
Omar Regbe says 2.
All right. So now, thank you for participating in that poll. Now let's continue with the conversation.
We're getting plenty.
The first thing from
that
situation is the husband said he did not plan to get married, but his mom made him marry this girl.
Make it make sense how that makes sense.
To God who made me, that right there is number 1 red flag. like my brother MOP book will say, that is number one red flag. So I want to ask the brothers that are watching right now, my brother, if you know you are not ready to get married, you don't want to get married, can your mother force you to get married? Please drop your take in the chat, or you can enter the studio if you can use the link. How can a man say, I don't want to get married, but my mother say I should marry, I should marry, I should marry? I have problem with this brother in this case. That is the beginning of trouble in the first place. You don't get married to a woman because your mother said so.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but it's funny to me.
Are we okay? So my instinct tells me brother is lying about this one. And shortly, I will tell you why I think he lied. Abby, do you also think that he lied about this one or not?
Of course he lied. He sounds like someone who doesn't want to take accountability for anything. So looking for people to blame.
Thank you. Honey babe, do you think he lied or not?
I think he lies, but at the same time, I have a little caveat because there's some wussies out there that they're totally controlled like a robot by their mum. But I think my gut instinct says to me that he's lying.
Thank you. Now, let me justify why I said so. The reason I think this bro was lying is because he was actually broke too.
Really?
Yeah. If you listen to the entire tape,
you know,
he himself was broke. He was living in the UK and can only work 20 hours a week. I don't live in the UK, but here in America, as soon as somebody tells me he or she can only work 20 hours a week, my brain will go bang, bang, bang. First of all, it's either you are on one government benefit or the other, or you have disability that you are claiming government benefit, and in those government benefits, one of the conditions is you cannot work full-time while you are on government benefit. So for those who are listening now, if you are in Nigeria or you are in Africa and you have somebody asking you out from abroad saying they want to marry you or something, you better ask them, how many hours do you work a week? You ask stylishly.
Sorry,
Don't let it be. Don't let it be so glaring to them that you are investigating them. Just ask with style. Yes, only babe.
Sorry to interrupt you, but obviously, I'm a bit confused because has he settled? Because for you to get benefit, you have to have settled status. Now, if he's on COS, you can work more than 20 hours. So I'm a bit confused. Maybe I came in late, but can you clarify what the situation is? Because as far as I know, a COS, you can work more than 20 hours. The only way for you to have 20 hours is if you're dependent. So I'm a dependent from the point of view
Honey babe, he's the student, I think. He came as
exactly. He must be a student. Okay, that makes sense.
And she's the one that can work on that as his dependent.
As his dependent. Yeah, I just the 20 hours threw me off. Now you make sense.
You guys are in the UK. I'm not in the UK, so you guys are the one who can actually make it.
Yeah, I clarified it. He's a student. I didn't
so for me, I'm speaking on behalf of people in the US. Here in the US, once somebody tells you they can only work 20 hours a week, if they are not a student, know that something is wrong. They are on government benefit. In other words, there are limits to the amount of money they can make. That's why you see a lot of people, they are depending on government here. Forget whatever you see them saying. When Donald Trump said he was going to cut off some of the benefit, you see how people are crying. They are like, you want to take my card, you want to take my snap, they want to take my... It's all BS. Once you are on government benefit, they will limit the number of hours you can work. It means there are a certain amount of money you can make. You go beyond that amount of money, they will kick you off the program. So for those our people who want to travel abroad, you want to marry a man or a woman, as soon as they tell you, I don't do much. Some of them will even deceive you. They will tell you, if you ask them, oh babe, Wow, I hear you people work a lot in America. Wow, some people say they work back to back. Some people say they work 80 hours. Some say 60 hours. I'll say you too, you work like that. If they start telling, God, I've been so good. I only work 20 hours a week. I don't stress myself. Be careful. Be careful. They may be lying to you. That can be somebody who is on government benefit or program. So that's number one. So I think this guy, he lied when he said, my mom forced me to marry her. Your mom cannot force you to marry somebody. It's not possible that you don't want to marry. So red flag number 2, he says the wife's family are poor. That all her family, if they put them all together, they can't even make up to 100K. That they don't have up to 100K. That's the wife family. The woman, your mama say, may you come marry. So who marries liability in this day and time? As an uncle, I've always told you guys, my job as a coconut head uncle is not to tell you where to go make you smile. It's to tell you where to go pain you. So that when you want to make some of these stupid mistakes, you will remember that, I know this stupid boy on YouTube, that man used to talk like this. Don't marry a liability. Young man, look at me, look into my eyes. I'm telling you, I am into this marriage thing. They easy, especially in abroad. Don't marry liability. If you go to Nigeria, you go to any part of Africa, you want to marry any woman. If she doesn't have skills, and I'm not talking about those stupid yenyenyeski that they can't even practice anything with. If she doesn't have valuable skills, like she can barb hair, she can make hair, she can do manicure, pedicure. When do they call that thing? When do they call makeup? Honey babe, makeup. What do you call it?
It's called paricure and manicure. Yes.
Pedicure, manicure, that's what I know.
The correct thing. Why are you asking us?
You need to tell the correct terminology. You
just answer, but he's asking us.
Abby, you are only babe. Mona, no try me now.
Okay, no,
so a woman, look, if before you marry any woman and you bring them abroad, make sure that woman has skills, productive skills, that even if they are not gainfully employed, they can still make more money. Weaving. Find women that know how to weave hair. If you marry a woman, you bring that woman abroad and she can weave. Hey, now money on a day, too much money. A woman that can cook is a plus. If you go, you see how this, I'm sorry, in our house, we don't use to cook. Don't marry her. You know why? Cooking skills here in abroad can actually fetch her a lot of money. When my wife was still doing catering, I know how much this woman make. Is get out that they cook, they will put her for bucket. The people where we say they don't get wife, or people where they busy, they don't get time to cook. They go book them, they go cook stew, cook this thing stew. They'll put her for bucket. Marry woman where get skill. If she graduated from nursing school, that's a plus. Just make, and more importantly, look for woman where no book. Listen, there is a difference between somebody go school and somebody no book. Don't go and marry a woman that I'm a graduate. Many graduates in Africa where we say they cannot use. You see this my cup. The bottom can literally write O. Some of them are so dumb they can't use the bottom of this cup to write O. Don't marry that type of woman. Now the same goes to a man. You lady that a man is coming to marry from abroad, you have to do a lot of research. Many brothers are coming to lie to you. It's so easy to display opulence and affluence, or what do you call it? To display wealth when you move from Western world to Africa. Okay? Because some people will work for 1 year before they travel down. For instance, 30 December is around the corner. When they come now, you see that money they are blowing you. Some of those money are credit card money. Some of those money, they save it over the year. So don't say because, oh, he's around now, he took you to a fancy restaurant, he bought shawarma, bought everything, and he start lying to you, and then you buy it. You have to research MF very, very well. Ask for the state and city where he lives. Google that state and city. Google what kind of work they are doing there. Go research how much they are being paid. Hello? So please, this is another red flag. He said the white family are poor. If you put all of them together, they don't even want. Why do you want to marry a girl like that? And you move from abroad. Chucky, I beg, tell me about this particular one. Will you go and marry a girl that has no money, Chucky? That they are so poor. Is Chucky here?
Yes, here.
Please, Chucky, help me out.
Can you hear
What do
me?
you think?
First of all, how are you doing, sir? Abby.
I'm trying to survive. Honey, babe, and Abby, they are suffocating my life.
Yes, what
I see them.
Please don't say
Honey,
that.
babe, how are you doing today?
Sorry?
How are you guys doing today?
We're good. We're good. Thank you. Good to have you on board.
Abby is stressing me out, honestly.
Abby, are you going to say
Can you
anything?
can you see the issues? He asked Uncle Ben, how is he doing? Ask Honey Babe, how is he doing? When he got to my phone, I thought Abby's stressing me out.
Unprovoked.
Don't love Abby. No problem.
So, Chucky, would you advise a man to go and marry a girl that their entire family don't have up to 100K?
Oh, this is very complicated at the same time, actually, at the end of the day. Okay, let's be honest, right? Yeah. When you see somebody that you want to get married to, actually, I don't think the finance of a woman comes in place, right? That you want to know whether you can get that piece from the actual woman. So it doesn't matter if the woman has got money or not. But if you're trying to go all the way down deep to the family that doesn't have 100K in their to their name, that's a bit low. That is a bit low. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I won't come up with that, actually.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Honey, babe, same question.
Listen, yeah, you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say because people are telling me in the comment section this guy was broke, as in he tried to relocate and didn't have any funds. That's what people are saying in the comment section.
Yes, now he's broke.
So my
I
issue
agree.
is like, who are you to look down on someone that's poor when you're broke yourself? So both of them are broke, as far as I'm concerned. I'm poor.
Sorry, please let me clarify the story. They
clarify it.
Said, because I did not follow the story anyway. Zeno said that he tried to relocate to Europe, right? Through Libya, and it wasn't working out. And his parents now called him to say, come back, we have somebody that we found that we paid X amount, millions of naira to find COS for you, to file COS for you through a company. And then that's how he came back. So that's how he came back and then came back to the UK. When he got here, he realized that the company did not have enough hours for him. So that's the reason why he now started to work for 20 hours a week. It wasn't a student visa. My only issue with these things now is that it's very crazy that his wife now had more opportunities than he did, right? For such his life. So that's apparently the story. So the conditions of his parents and sponsoring this visa
wedding
was for him to marry. No, not the wedding. So the reason he married, because remember Uncle Ben said that
it's a business agreement as far as I'm concerned.
Uncle Ben, remember he said he didn't plan to get married, forced by mom. So the condition to sponsor the visa and the jackpot to the UK was based off of this marriage.
But if it wasn't transactional marriage, because to me that's a business contract, how the hell are you having 3 kids? See, you say that you're being false, but you are happy to have 3 kids from this woman. I mean, like I said, people make choices, that's their business. But I think the issue I have is, number one, COS. I say this every single time. The employer is supposed to pay for the COS. You decide to go through a certain route. Of course, there's not going to be enough hours. I say this, and I've said this many times. My brother was recruited from the UK to America. Certificate, they had to obviously do the sponsorship for him to be able to work in America. My brother did not pay 1 penny. And I keep saying this every time to people. A COS is something in which you are invited, you are recruited. And for you to be recruited and you've obviously been onboarded, you would have sufficient hours. I question the fact that you got a COS and you don't have enough hours. It's because, and I'll say it, because you've gone through a certain avenue. Because the way that I always see it, an employer will always have hours for you, because why the hell would they offer you a job in the first place? So this is what happens when you make certain choices. And people will come back at me and say, yeah, it's Nigeria. I get it. But be very aware that when you go through certain choices, this is what happens.
Exactly. Thank you very much. So another point.
Uncle Yumi, wait, let me ask a question, Abby. I thought this guy was introduced by a friend.
Chucky, you have to be louder. People can hear you. You are using your bedroom voice now.
I'm not using my bedroom voice. Don't start again, Jerry. Abby, can you hear me, please?
So you can talk like this. Why are you directing it at Abby all the time?
What?
No, wait, calming down. Listen, there's something I observed, all right? You mentioned something about well, when we had this discussion about this, you did mention something about this girl was introduced to this man by some friend of his, if I'm correct.
That's
No.
He keeps changing.
Yes, Uncle Ben. Uncle, do you know Momo 5's live stream?
It's okay. Let him be directing at Abby. It's okay, sister.
Very first live stream. Remember the first live stream from Momo 5, right? You were a panelist, Uncle Ben, was talking about her own side of the story. That's what we heard now. That they got introduced by somebody, something. She did not really know him.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know where the parents now came in and why it was compulsory for him to marry that particular girl.
Okay.
Abizino, you that follow the story, help me and clarify.
No, I think I heard that.
Remember, yes.
They recommended the girl for him.
Okay.
Yeah, they recommended the girl for him.
That's business. Business
Are you
contract.
clear now? Are you clear now, Chucky?
Yeah. Okay, I'm clear on that.
All right, cool. So number 3, he said the girl insisted on certain outfit for the wedding. To me, that is another issue. A man who is capable won't really bother about what a girl wants to wear for her wedding, because you already know girls will choose what will make them look good on their wedding. But from the way he sounded, he have issue with her. He actually said, oh, to me, that's a red flag. Brother, the bottom line is you are broke. You are not supposed to be getting involved in anything marriage.
Thank you. Exactly.
That's the issue. So everybody agree with that? So we can move on real quick.
Totally.
Biba said the introducer was someone in the neighborhood or so.
Lobaton.
So Sister Biba, I think Sister Biba, from her comment, she followed the story. So Sister Biba, can you tell us why? Can you tell us why this person, the introducer was someone, why? Well, I don't know.
What do you want to say, Abby?
They
can't talk.
I mean, let's keep going. We still have a long thing to cover, I beg.
Yeah,
can you send the link? Sorry, can you send the link for Zena? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I dropped it already.
Thank you, Yumi. Fantastic.
So number 4, says she is glad to have arrived in London and never leaving. So this is where the guy said as soon as they got to, is it Gatwick, your airport or something in London, that as soon as they touched down, the lady said, oh, thank God, finally I'm here. I am never leaving this country for the next 10 years. I am not stepping in Nigeria. Now, here is another problem. See, brothers, I'm a brotherhood. I defend brotherhood every day, every night. But there are some things you do as a man that pisses even me off. Me will be traditional man. You're not supposed to have problem with a woman making this statement that, for the next 10 years, I'm not going to Nigeria. Look, my wife has been in the US now. How long my wife don't date herself? You don't tell where my wife don't date US. Did you know of all the people that I ever knew, the one person where going back to Nigeria know the feature for her matter? Now my madam. As in, her own to go Nigeria, do 2-3 weeks, come back. The way me, I love Nigeria. Like as I did like this, if I have the option to go to Nigeria tomorrow, I am ready. My madam don't care. I'm just saying. And she's not alone. There are so many people, even men. If Sakpa, I don't know if our people, what's the grammar for Sakpa? If Sakpa hold you for Nigeria, Sakpa?
Poverty.
Hey, if Sakpa hold you can't try, find visa, visa can't finally click. You can't enter this side. I swear, you won't even be thinking of going back to Nigeria. And things are different between men and women. I'll be sharing this for people who want to learn. You see, when women relocate to abroad, they know they are going to have children. Women will begin to think about their children, how their children is going to be taken care of, and more things. So going back to Nigeria is the least of their worries. We will be man. Now they do competition mostly. We be say, man, look, should I tell you one truth now? When I left Nigeria and I was coming to abroad, I told my friends, Omo, am I worried? Within 2 years, I'll be back. I'll be balling. I did not step in Nigeria until 8 years later. I no go Nigeria. I no be money. So why would you have problem with a woman that says, hey, I'm here now. I ain't never going back? Please tell me. That is not an issue. Everybody have that feeling. There's this guy that they were dragging on Twitter. The guy just went to Canada. No, the guy is in Canada. He just became a citizen. And he shared on his handle that, oh, thank God, finally, oh. And somebody went there and started dragging him. And I saw a lot of Nigeria dragging him too. Una own too much. I'm not going to celebrate, say, Una become another country citizen. Are you happy with the way Nigeria is? Everybody do things their own way. Everybody do things differently. I came to US by the virtue of how I came in. I already qualified to become citizen for the 3rd years that I'm in the US. I not become citizen until 8 years later. I no apply, I no do jack. I no want become citizen. I just sit down. Even at the point, my wife was suspecting that it's like, he gets something where this guy won't do. People, those will come after me, I don't learn. Then they get citizen. I no agree apply. I no agree apply because I research what it's going to take if I become American citizen. And many people don't know. As an American citizen, if you get company for Nigeria, anywhere you have investment all over the world, America, they take tax for your head, in case you don't know. So there are just so many things to consider. It took me 8 years. So everybody with their own choice. If you think becoming the citizen of a country where you work, a country that you have good road, electricity, healthcare, work day, you don't need to beg anybody before you get a job. And if you know the benefit that comes with being a citizen, you know, go talk, say people should not celebrate when they become a citizen. If you don't want people to celebrate, tell your government to fix the country. So that's it. I don't know what you guys want to say about this. I don't think the man should have problem with this statement that the lady said, oh, now that I've come, I'm not going back. Over to you, Abia.
Yes, you're right on that one. I'll go back with you. Yes, I'll do agree with you. You shouldn't have made that such a big issue to comment on it. But in the same way, I see where he's coming from. In a way, like, hang on a second, that we've come to get into the country. Why should it be only you be saying that we should be that she's not going back to Nigeria for the next 10 years? But bear in mind, for something to happen like that, I think they don't have a solid foundation right from the beginning to have a relationship. If they're not communicating properly, they're not sharing things properly. That's the result. That's the consequences. That's what you get.
Yeah. Thank you. Abby and Honey Babe.
I definitely.
Zeno is in the building.
Sorry, can I clarify real quick so I can go? I'm sorry.
Yes. Hold on, Honey Babe. Zeno, please help us make it make sense real quick.
Good evening, everybody. I'm sorry, it's not going to make sense because it's still useless. But however, this man, from the story, he spent 8 years in Libya trying to cross to Europe. 8 years from one place to another, and then he went to prison and came out. So his parents were tired of him constantly being in prison because, according to him, from what he said with his own mouth, you know that some kind of things will happen and you will go in and you will come out, you will go in and you will come out, was what he said. That was the word he used. So he was going to prison in and out. I was trying to make it in Europe, but it wasn't working for him. It was 8 years span. Somebody reached out to his mom and said, I have COS. It's going to cost you guys X amount of dollars. Call your son. I will give you guys, and then he can go to the UK. However, because his mother knows how useless he was, they did not trust that he was not going to go back to prison again. So she said, even if you go back to prison, at least if you are married, you will have children already for us, or somebody that will be there that will be telling us how you are or you are not. Because apparently when he was in prison, he would go years without talking to his parents because he didn't have phone. So they didn't know if he was alive or dead. So they just assumed that, okay, you need to marry so that in case if something happens, we have somebody we can be calling. So when he came back to Nigeria, his mother said, before I will give you the money to do the COS, you have to marry. So he reached out to friends, and a friend recommended the girl. He met the girl one day. 2 weeks later, he went to pay her bride price. The next day, he took her to court. They signed papers, and then they paid the COS and made it to the UK. He did not date her, did not have any relationship with her. The only thing she asked for was the dress she wanted to wear, or she wasn't going to marry because she didn't know him, and that was just something that she wanted. And then they made it to UK, and then that's when all this craziness started happening. Just wanted to clarify that part.
Thank you, Zeno. That makes sense.
Zeno, I wanted to ask something real quick because I know very soon now you will run away. Do you think that lady is at fault or not for marrying him?
I think she's at fault, but I think it's not because she made a informative decision. I think she was just naive, and she felt like they were also doing her a favor because he also said it that she didn't even know her left from her wrong. It was sorry from her right. They just said she was a good girl, and she asked him, "Will you marry?" And she said, "Give me a couple of days, let me think about it." And then she came back and said, "Yes, I will marry." That's it. So I don't think she was. I think she was wrong for doing it, but also her level of education or understanding, I can't really fault her.
That girl is educated.
Uncle Ben, please watch her YouTube, watch her TikTok. She's not educated.
So it's not level of education.
The way she's talking.
No, guys,
I think she's educated, but I think she's educated.
That's to me, it's not
It's
education.
naive, yes.
I'm
not
sorry.
she's
That's not
educated is
education.
different from naivety.
She's slow.
Because I know a
Let's
lot of people that have
one at
master's
a time,
degree
please.
that are
One at a
naive.
time, please.
Don't
What
you
are
know
you
people that have
saying,
master's degree that are naive?
She's
You
slow.
There's
I
people
think
that
it's her
have
level
master's
of
degree that are naive.
exposure.
Yeah, so
It's
it's
just her
naivety,
level of
it's not
exposure.
education.
Okay, education or no education, in this day and time, there are some things that girls will do, and the girls will be so stupid and dumb. I'm sorry.
This was a dumb decision.
I don't
I
believe
agree.
that.
Marriage is one thing. You're gonna make that decision, and if I look at the circumstances surrounding how you get married to somebody, I can tell if this person was acting stupid or not. She is wrong. I'm sorry, I'm a consequentialist. How can you marry a man in 2 weeks?
That's crazy.
How?
No way.
She just here UK.
Yeah, that's why. Mm.
Talk to our family. Our family are like, God has done it. This is the problem with when people go to church. God, I need a husband. God, do the miracle. Hey, husband, we get money. God, give me my odogun. I want my odogun. As soon as they tell the guy, he's from UK, he will take you to UK. Yeah. You don't finish. And I say, God don't answer prayer. It doesn't work like that, people. Marriage is not something you rush into. You rush into it, you will rush out. Marriage is so complicated that even we're there inside, we are still trying to figure this shit out every day. I don't understand it. So that's what I wanted to ask you, Zeno. If you think the guy made the right call, because the way she make it sound, he make it sound like, oh, this my husband brought me to UK. You already know you are getting married to a useless man. I'm sorry.
Sounds like a setup.
Yeah.
Right?
Uncle Ben, I agree with you. I don't think it was a good decision. I
appreciate it.
I don't think it was a good decision.
All right, now let's get to where it becomes juicy. If you notice, I'm just going by what the man said, though. I've not even go by what the lady said now. So nobody say by the time we dive on the girl now, all the ladies watching now, una go on hook my neck for you. This man said she can never go scot-free for insulting my mother. Meaning, in his word, you cannot insult my mother and go free. Now, let me tell you something, ladies. This is my own opinion. Or let me even turn it around. Honey, babe, What's your take on this one first? If a man have this mentality that you can never insult my mom and goes free, what would you say to that, Mama?
I don't know what to say because you married a stranger. So what was you expecting? The guy married a stranger, technically, as far as I'm concerned. I don't even know how you would now open your leg and even, have career with someone that literally is a stranger to you. I find that very dangerous. So that person could be anybody. That person could be movie mad. You don't know. You married a stranger. So for him to say that she can never go free, what is he? He's in Nigeria. How? I don't know what he's gonna do. She insulted the mother.
In the UK, honey babe, let me give you the backstory.
I don't understand.
When they are living together in the UK, when they start having misunderstanding, he says sometimes this wife will wake up and started insulting him, insulting everybody, insulting his mother. And he now says, you cannot insult my mother and go cover. They are in the UK. So I'm just saying, for everybody watching right now, how would you feel when you hear a man said, you cannot insult my mother and go scot-free? We are all like that. You can't insult my mother. No crazy.
Anybody can insult anybody, honestly.
But what does that tell you about, first off, the man and the lady? Because
they should never have got married. You married a stranger. So you married someone that may have bad character that decided to insult your mother. What was you expecting? You married someone you did not know.
Right.
I don't know what else to say, but that's how I see it. You're getting offended. You married a stranger.
Right.
So she's disrespectful to your mom. It is what it is. It's bad.
Absolutely. Your take, Abby.
Yeah, I agree with Honey Babe. I think I was even speaking to a friend of mine the other day about marrying somebody too fast. Like, how many months is too fast? And she was saying the point that she's in life, she could get married within 3 months. And my question is, okay, fair enough, but what happens in that time is, besides knowing him, you want to see how his friends behave. You want to see how his family behave. You want to see that whenever you go to visit, that see a couple of things. So my point is, how do you even know that the first time someone goes to visit your parents, there's most likely going to be eye service and performative nonsense? It's normal. Everybody's going to act their best, good evening, ma. Everyone's going to put their best foot forward. But the only time you can actually know is if you actually get it some time to. I'm not here to say you need to date somebody for 3 years, no. But you need to spend a significant amount of time with these people, their family, see their interaction, even if it's phone calls, right? I remember dating somebody that the way he would speak to his mom, I'm like, huh? It used to shock me. It was too rude. And I just thought something is off here. There has to be some sort of dysfunction here or dysfunctionality here. Why are you so rude to your mother? So it's even things like that you need to get a feel of. So that's true. You don't know somebody, so you don't know what they're about. Now you're saying that she's rude to your mom. Someone that is rude to their own mom is most likely to be rude to your mom. That's my point when I'm saying that you're hearing a spouse or a boyfriend you're talking to, you're hearing him talk to his mom and he's rude to his mom. If he can be rude to his mom, who's your mother? Do you understand? So these are the things that you may find out if you actually date somebody properly. So yeah.
All right. This comment from Yemi. Mr. Yemi, thank you. Mr. Yemi said, anyone who disrespects other people's mother or father do not respect their own mother or father. Absolutely, I agree with you. Because if you respect your dad or mom, you won't disrespect other people's parent. But there, in the word of marriage, let us extract quick lesson here. As a man, when you are married to a woman, that woman's supposed to respect your mom, your dad, your family, as much as you are supposed to respect her mom, her dad, and the members of her family. Now, how you lead matters. How you handle issues with her counts. I'm not trying to defend this lady, and I'm not trying to defend the man. But sometimes, if as a man, if you report your wife to your mom several times that you are having issue with her, and your wife knows that anytime issue day, you are always calling mama, you are reporting her to mama all the time. Or if you make too much reference to your mom, anytime, anything, if not for my mom, I would have married you. the more you daggle your mom in front of your spouse, it doesn't matter whether woman or man, the more you daggle your mom, your dad, you are the one who is actually disrespecting your parent. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. Any small thing, you and your wife fight or you and your husband fight. My soft mommy, I will tell mommy, all this thing you're doing, I already call mommy. Then gradually, the partner will be getting to a place that the person will begin to say, okay, when you tell your mom, what do your mom want to do me? Insult don't come small be that. So I just wanted to say that. And sometimes a lot of women don't just go from having little issue with you or any issue with you and take straight to insulting your mom. I think it takes a while before some women get to that point whereby they begin drag your mama. And I think for some men too, men and women that come from good home, you can have issue. They will not insult your dad, they will insult your mom. Once it's getting to that point,
you can't.
You say?
Because you can't. If you can't insult your own parents, you can't insult your spouse's parents.
You know?
The rules are very simple.
Yeah.
If you don't have mouths to say anything bad about your own parents, you won't be able to do somebody else's parents. And that's the importance of also dating someone that has that sort of training.
Exactly.
Because you start to see your spouse's parents as your parents in a sense.
Exactly.
So, you need to come out of your mouth. How will you call? Like, which mouth do you want to use to insult somebody? Anyway, just a quick shout out to Sylvester, listening and watching you guys from France. Thank you so much. I hope you stick around.
Thank you, Sylvester. God bless you. All right, the next point, I think my Chucky is back. The next point, hey, Abby, you make a mess of this point. I can see Abby written all over this point. No, now small thing I tell Abby add Jada.
This is exactly what. Please, do I not have witnesses here? I was not alone here. This is exactly what you told me.
Abby, you twisted this thing. Oh, now Gen Z, this thing you give me so. So number 6. First couple happened because he was trying to leave. She blocked him. Then his phone fell.
That's what he said.
She's doing a journalistic thing. She's doing everything.
That's literally what he said.
Listen to her.
How do you deal with this guy? How do you cope with this guy, Abby?
Chucky, is that not what he said?
That is not what he said, Abby Tori Long.
What did he say?
I can't even remember now. You messed the whole thing up.
That's exactly what he said.
Don't worry, I will paraphrase. So Abby writing in her own words, not what I asked her to put in the banner. Abby said, first couple happened because he was trying to leave. She blocked him. Then his phone fell out of his pocket and hit her face. He called the police himself as a good man and citizen. Abby, where you see all this Jara where you are?
What do you see this one? Look at the concept. Look at the concept on this one right now. He fell off his pocket and he hit her face. Where was the man? Was it on top of her or something like that?
Abby, don't scatter this thing for me. Abby, that is not what happened.
That's not what actually. I don't think that's how it went down. Actually,
that is not in my Abby.
On a very serious note, though. On a very, very serious note, you didn't know say that the phone hit her face.
Exactly.
That's what he said.
I'm trying to imagine it. I'm trying to visualize it.
Like, did you hear it? The only thing I added is that he's a good man and citizen. That's the only thing I added.
Chucky,
Abby, you put that one, good man and citizen.
That's the only thing I added. But the phone cards, that's what he said.
God, why you give us women?
On the comment, that's when I said that's a new thing. I say, who calls the police officer on himself for doing something?
Don't mind Abby. What happened was that
only a good man and citizen can call the police in that situation. That's my point.
According to the man's narration, so when they were having Basbos, when he bought the first car and took some money from their account and things like that, he wanted to leave the house. The wife blocked him, hold him shirt, and as he was trying to remove the wife's hand from his shirt, the phone in his hand now hit the wife in the eyes. So because of that, he himself has to call the police. That's what happened.
Abby, do you want to change that then?
No. Just leave it.
There's no difference.
I've already
I'm
messed
joking.
up
I'm
for us.
joking.
Don't worry.
There's
Now,
no
here's the
difference.
thing.
What Ben said.
Here is the thing. Me personally, I have issues with this one. The reason I said I have issue is that angle of him saying he called police by himself. That tells me a lot about what actually went down. This guy beat that lady. He beat the girl well. And in order, this American police and UK, I don't know about UK police, but in America, whoever called the police first, now in the police they protect at times until
it doesn't matter in the UK. It doesn't matter in the UK.
It doesn't matter in the UK. Okay. So
Chucky is right.
I think he called the police by himself, maybe for him not to have domestic violence or what. Help me make it make sense. How does it work in the UK if somebody call police by themselves? That they mistakenly use phone to slap
That's
their
why
side
I'm
face.
UB. I've never seen that one happen. They're calling you.
Police even laugh at you first. I corrected it too. I've corrected it.
What did you correct?
The banner. I corrected
the
it.
good man.
Well done, Abby.
No, because that one is true. That one is true. First couple happened because he was trying to leave. She blocks him, then his phone in his hand hits her face mistakenly. He called the police as a good man and citizen. That one is correct.
Did you add that one, the good man and citizen? Because I don't think that's what
if you call the police when you make a mistake, you're a good man and a citizen.
That's not funny.
Why are you guys citizen? Why are you guys like this? Okay, so Mr. Yemi said, I think he swung his hand to lose her grip on his shirt. Probably the phone was in his hand already. Mr. Yemi, I don't believe this guy. This guy is lying. This guy is lying. Nah, he's lying. He's just trying to paint a narrative. The damage has been done already. It was
Uncle Yubi
argument.
Uncle Yubi, let me ask you something. Is this girl in love with this man? Because it seems to me she does.
Why do you say that, Chucky?
Okay. Let's put for stars now. Okay, trying to hold him down while he's trying to leave the house. I don't know, assuming she is. Having a joint account and he's okay with him taking the money. Sure. Some other things. I'm like, either she's trying so much for the relationship to work and he's not allowing it. For some reason. That's the way I see it.
Okay. This is what I hear anyway. This is what I heard though. Make I explain my side. This is what I heard and what I think. This guy is a broke dude. Let's not sugarcoat it.
I think we all agree with that.
And don't forget good man and citizen. Okay.
You need to take that off. I don't know why you put that.
A good man and a citizen. So two, bringing this lady to the UK, I think originally the guy has good intention. He feel they can, I think he think they can make it work. But part of the problem is he does not love this girl originally. They said it themselves.
Uncle Ben did not have good intentions, please.
No, he has good intention.
No, he cannot have good intentions. He had a condition.
Exactly.
What's the condition?
Have a wife.
Told us here you have to, that because of his carelessness and irresponsibility, marry. And it's not the first time we hear that in families. A lot of parents will say that when a man is married, he's going to be more responsible. Sister Biba followed the story too. She's been confirming in the comments. He had to marry her. And when something is that conditional, I don't think the intentions would be good. The only thing is if the stars aligned and they ended up being compatible and in love. That was the best case scenario in this marriage. Stars aligned and that is God just did it like this. If not, it's conditional. So it's either that or people are just very, 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 very reasonable people and decide that they want things to work and both of them are compatible. But besides that, it's conditional. I mean, what are the chances of it working? Quite low, in my opinion. It's conditional. He had to marry
So he
her.
had to marry her. Well, sounds like a conditional.
You know,
Yeah.
Yes, that was the only way the parents were going to sponsor his jackpot 2.0.
Yeah.
You know when
Okay,
I
let,
agree.
let me say this right. Yeah, he says the only way you can get a job while as a COS is to get a car. Now, this guy doesn't sound as though he's gone through the actual what's it called, the process to get himself a license. Rather, he's driving around with no insurance and all those things. And still, at the same time, now you're looking at a guy who says he's a businessman in Nigeria. But I'm just hearing for the very first time now that he's into some shenanigans in prison and all those things. So why would the parents want to just get rid of him just like that?
No, that's not what happened. He tried Europe through Libya for the past 7 years, I'll be 8 years, something like that. It never worked out. And then he was in and out of prison in Libya. His parents now spoke to somebody. Yes, his parents spoke to somebody that said, oh, I can get him to get to the UK through a company that is offering COS with this amount of money. His parents raised money and told him to come back to Nigeria and reapply through that process to go to the UK. But because of the irresponsibility that he showcased while in Libya trying to get to Europe, they think that the best bet of him being responsible and for somebody to hold him accountable, he needs to get married to somebody. So they now introduced him to this lady in the neighborhood. So the parents were using her as some sort of accountability body, in a sense, for him to be responsible and to put his life straight. So the condition was, we will sponsor this jackpot 2.0 to the UK if you marry this girl.
Continue.
Are you understanding the story now?
Yeah.
So that's so it's conditional. So he didn't love the girl. In a sense, he probably was even quite greedy because he just wanted to travel. So if you're under pressure to travel and to fix your life, would you really be considering love or just considering the fact that the deal here is that if I marry her, then you get? So that's what happened here.
Oh, okay.
So
Thanks for clarifying.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't understand now.
I think the issue is that it's like, for instance, I say to my son, you have to clean your room. He would do it begrudgingly. So you want to go to the UK and they give you a condition. Begrudgingly, you have to have a wife.
Honey, but you didn't even say it properly. If you say tell your son you have to clean your room to get chocolates. Something like that.
He would do it, but the attitude he would give me. And he doesn't normally get the chocolate. But you get what I'm trying to say. You're forcing someone to do something and they have to do it. You're not going to be happy about it. You're going to be very begrudgingly marry the woman. You definitely will not love her. So there's no best intentions because you're doing it because you have to. You probably don't even like the woman, but you do it because you have to, because you want the prize of coming to the UK. So that's not best intentions at all.
So we're talking about this couple had a personal agenda for personal agendas.
They both have agenda. They both had agendas. They basically had no business getting married. It's not about the attitude. Yes, the woman's attitude. If she did everything, if you're disrespectful to his parents, I get it. But my thing is that to me, it's not normal within 2 weeks to marry someone. You're marrying a stranger. You know nothing about them, whether they're bipolar or anything. You know nothing about them. You don't even know if they're a deleter. To me, that doesn't make sense. They had no business getting married. It's not about the woman's attitude. It's not about the man's attitude. Even though, for me, they both have issues. They should never have got married.
All right. Now, let's talk about maybe 2 to 3 more points, and then we can wrap it up. First, let's talk about joint accounts. I think one of their biggest problem is the joint account they were operating. According to the man video, when I played it now, the man said, oh, I'm so transparent. I told her, you work, I work. We have access. I have access to the account. She have access to account. I have this, I have that. The way he sounds, it tells me what I have always preached on this platform, that when people suggest joint accounts in marriage, you're going to have to be very, very careful. A lot of people really don't understand how joint account works and what it means. Many couples use joint account as monitoring spirit. If you remember, I've said that here before, Honey Babe, right? I don't know if you guys still remember. A lot of couples,
yeah, you have.
Yeah, many couples use joint account as monitoring spirit. Some men want to know how their wife is spending money. Some wife want to know how their husband is spending money. So they started misusing joint account, and sooner or later, they're going to be at each other's neck because of joint account. For me, when people recommend joint accounts, it got to start with your financial status first. Joint account is not for people who are not even balanced, who are still struggling. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. Yeah.
When you see two couples who financially they are okay and they are talking about joint account, you still have to define it. I don't know, maybe I should do that show that I've been promising you guys. The single income household. You know, I keep talking about it here. Because sometimes when people have issues like this, now money they do for couples. And at times people will ask me, Ben, how you do this thing for your side? And I tell people in my household, we practice what is called single income household. But this is where it gets crazy. In our own style of single income household, we have joint account. I have my personal account. Me alone, I not even bring my business come out. I get multiple account. My wife get multiple account. And we have joint account. And yet, we still practice one income household. You guys want to know how that works? It's simple. It's very, very simple.
For us.
Eh?
You do a designated show for us. Remember
Maybe
that.
I should do it.
I think I asked that question during your episode with Auntie Yunkus, if you remember.
It's very simple.
Yeah,
Everybody's style is different. It all depends on, number one, are both of you transparent? Two, are you doing what you are supposed to do? You as a man, are you moving as a man? You as a woman, are you playing your role as a woman? Do you both have understanding? So I don't believe in all this joint account. What is the motive? What is the idea behind the joint account? Because mostly joint account is to monitor how much you spend, how you spend. That is bullshit. Joint account is supposed to be meant for you guys to keep money aside. You spend whatever household expenditures you have or any other thing. You every month you put what you are supposed to put there. For me, for once, let me just be honest with you. If you are doing joint account whereby all your salary go into that account as a man and all your wife income go into that account, well, if it works for you, only God grace just make it work. It's not supposed to be like that too. It's supposed to be an arrangement. Every month, I'm going to put so amount here. You put so amount. This is what we're going to be doing with the money. Okay. And because it's a joint account, you can access it. I can access it. It make it easier to run the home, to do so many things. But as soon as it become all my income come into this account, all your income come into this account, now only two couple will be say God really bless their marriage. Now that thing they work for. It's different for everybody. Because in this same their matter, they are operating one single joint account, and the guy want to be sending money home to her parents. And this guy, according to his own mouth, they owe debt all over the place. He said they owe a lot of debt. Oh, did he say it? Am I the one saying it?
No, he did, and that's what's confusing now, because your parents said it was a trip, but they are still in debt.
So the guy himself has, as men, let me tell you, ladies, we as men, we have a lot of financial needs. Oh, there are so many things we have to spend money on as a husband, as a father, and you as a woman, you have so many things you have to spend money on. And that's why once this joint account thing becomes something like put all your money there, I put all my money there, you people are heading for a disaster. Because now, some crazy men or women, they will find time to open computer and open the account. They check all the transaction. Oh, okay. $300. Okay. Oh, $40 at so restaurant. Oh, what a crap. What's wrong with you people? So please, in this their case, joint account was a bigger problem they have. And the husband is the one that brought this idea of joint account because the wife found a work with that COS that pays more. He said it himself. Not be me talking. I ain't take him out talking. The wife makes more money than him. He was the one who is stronger with this joint account thing. So please, let's have this joint account conversation before we move to the next 2 points. Is joint account a good thing or a bad thing? Abby, we'll put out for poll for those that want to drop comment about this. Because in this case, I see their joint account is the beginning of their wahala. Chucky, what do you think, Baba?
My point is this: I do have a joint account actually, so but not in the UK. Sometimes the bank will have to put something in place that both parties can use the money. Like the one I have in Nigeria, for example, now I do have that, and that money cannot be used, cannot be withdrawn or anything unless we have both signatures. So there's nothing wrong with having a joint account. It's just a way of how it's managed between the couple. But if you're using that account as a sole account of the household, that is the wrong thing to do. It's the wrong thing to do.
Thank God. I say I did wrong. Go. I better continue.
No, it's the wrong thing to do because basically the joint account is meant for a purpose and not for some lavish kind of expenditures or something like our houses there. It shouldn't happen that way. So no, it's the wrong thing to do. If it seems to me that I have only one account, which is that joint account, and it's the wrong thing to do. It's the wrong thing to do.
So, honey babe, over to you, mama.
I've never had a joint account. I've never had a joint account, but my my mum and my stepdad do have one. But they also have their individual bank accounts, very similar to what Bieber and a lot of people are saying. I definitely agree with Chucky that you should have some conditions, and the banks in the UK would do that, where any money that's withdrawn, it has to be both signatures before you can take out any money. But I think in terms of a joint bank account, it's usually from a common cause, whether it's for saving for the kids or something or whatever. And for me personally, it should be used for that. There has to be total transparency. And I think having this idea, the way that he's tried to construct it, where he demanded that she agreed to have a joint account and everything was going through, is wrong. It should be a case where you have your own individual bank accounts and then you transfer a particular amount regularly on whatever seasonal occasions into that joint account. But I think you should have your own individual bank accounts for whatever you want to do, your day-to-day bills or whatever, and then have your joint bank account for your shared savings or whatever, or for whatever you want to use that joint bank account for, with the stipulation, like Chucky said, of having both signatures. I think there has to be a communication, and it's only with transparency then that you should have the joint bank account. If you guys are not open, you have no business having joint bank accounts. Just be keeping your single bank accounts and be doing your double dealing under G thing. But if you're ready to be transparent, then yeah, have your joint bank account.
Thank you. Thank you. Please, everybody that are watching right now, we have serious conversation here. We try to extract lessons to help people. So please, if you think this thing applies to you, make use of it. My recommendation is, as soon as your partner, either husband or wife, started bringing the idea of joint account, please, both of you have to sit down and discuss the purpose of that joint account, as well as how are you going to operate it. If one party, because usually when somebody wants to take control of the other, that's when they usually bring this stupid suggestion come. It's not coming from a place of, is to take care of our home, our children, and all that. So as soon as one party say, babe, I think we should have joint account, that is the time for you people to sit down and have serious conversation and ask, what do we want to use the joint account for? How do we want to operate it? What is going to be the contributing percentage? Are you getting what I'm saying right now, people? So you have that conversation. If your husband insisted, well, I love you, you love me, I think the best thing is you submit your account for direct deposit at your job. I do the same at my job. Everything comes. It's a household. You know, the two of us has become one. My advice, sister, don't do it. And brother, if your wife is the one that is saying, baby, you know, if we have one joint account, you bring all your income, come, I bring all my own. Me, my advice as Uncle Beno, don't listen to your wife who tell her, say, we're not going to do it like that. But having a joint account is one of the best things that can really help you two to work together and build a solid financial future if you know what you are doing. MOP is in the building. MOP Baba, you came late.
I came late.
I just highlight, yes, Uncle. Sorry, sir. I want to highlight Sister Biba's comment that says it's a good thing for a couple who are already working in unison. So yeah.
You want to read all the comments? You can read all the comments, but MOP we chime in on the joint
yes,
account.
MOP should go ahead, but MOP is owing us 100. Uncle MOP is owing us £100 for lateness.
No. MOP no. The way I be they find this Bora Bora money. All right, go ahead, Baba.
I did now, but I had to. What's going on, boss?
How you doing, sir?
Yes, sir. Good to see you. So I had to go and handle some business real quick. So, but then I came back into that story. This I think it's the same guy that the mom of five played yesterday, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, same guy.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I think our attitude. See, there's nothing we point to in this life, right, that cannot become a problem. Everything is a double-edged sword. It just depends on our attitude about it, right? And depends on what we're using it for. And when you're running a household, there are some things that you might consider like infrastructure type things that have to be taken care of, right? In any household. So even if you are renting a house, for example, you're renting a room in a house, at some point, landlord might say, hey, you're using water, you're using gas, so we have to pay for certain things as joined together. Sometimes you get to separate those utilities, but oftentimes you have to pay them together. And then you have to make an arrangement, like as in common sense level type deal. You have to make an arrangement for that thing to be paid because we use it together. The household is not really that different, right? Except that this is the person you're married to now. So there's going to be expenses that you both spend together that it just makes sense. Like, it's not even about the bank. We try to put this on a bank account thing. It's not a bank account thing. It's every now and then we have to come together and make an arrangement to pay for some things together. That's what the issue is about. The bank account is not a standalone thing. It's a means to some type of end. So our attitude about things in general is the driving force behind a lot of these issues, not necessarily the thing itself. The thing itself in this case is a bank account. And it's very easy to blame a bank account for stuff that's happening behind the scenes or stuff that's happening, underlying issues such as we don't even see eye to eye. Underlying issues such as we are terrible at communication. Underlying issues such as you are terrible at selling the person on whatever you're trying to get accomplished or whatever the objective is. Those are the main issues. So when it comes to this bank account of a thing in a household, it's for me, in my opinion, it's non-negotiable. You can decide to do it inside of a bank account, or we have to come together every other week to discuss how we're going to pay for some things. It's completely up to you. But that problem must be solved if we're living in the same household. And how we're going to solve it is not by dwelling on, we want to the bank account or not. So it comes down to making an arrangement. some kind of accountability thing in place. It's not an accountability around the bank account. It's an accountability around ourselves in general. If we have issues with that in the first place, of course we're going to effectively have issues with bank account as well. If we don't know how to communicate that, oh, some things need to get done though. But I think in order to pay a light bill, gas bill, electric bill, insurance on our cars, if we want to do that the most effective way over a period of time, we need to have a joint bank account where all this money can be coming out of. It's just much more effective. And if we separate it, we pay more. It just doesn't make any sense. And a lot of people are paying premium for stupid attitude about life, for not being able to come to the table and have a discussion with another human being. Oftentimes, another human being that they're having sex with. It's just crazy. And they would rather go the long route because they're trying to avoid an awkward moment of a simple conversation. So in my opinion, I think it's a non-negotiable. Over a period of time, you pay unnecessary premium just because you find it awkward to have a simple conversation. Hey, babe, we have these bills, about 5 of these bills that we pay together. And also, every now and then the babies, we take care of them. I take care of them anyway. But you put a little bit of money here every month, we take care of it. It doesn't mean that on the 3rd month, because things are tight, you couldn't put something in, you couldn't have a conversation about it. But it just makes life a lot more easier when you can, as an individual, you focus on yourself. As an individual, calm down. If somebody comes to you with the idea of a bank account, don't turn it into gbas. Just ask a simple question. What's the arrangement? You want me to put this? Okay, I can't afford this. I can put this every other week. Just have a conversation around it, as opposed to making it another big deal because you heard a weird story on the internet. That guy we were listening to his story, his issues are bigger than bank account. That guy is a crazy maniac. You can hear it in his voice. He had nothing to do. Of course, he has bank account, a bunch of stories, how he wanted to buy a car. He had a bunch of stories that he was pointing fingers at. But that guy has an attitude issue. And you should be able to hear that in that voice. And no, I'm not prejudging his voice. Some things are just obvious. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. MOP, I have a question for you. Oh my God, I hope. Okay, I found them. The first question is: would you ask for joint accounts if the wife does not work? Women bring a lot to the table. The money aspect irks me. MOP, what do you think about these 2 comments? MOP, are you there, sir? Hey.
Sorry, I'm muted so fast. Are you there? I didn't know I'm muted.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, you said if the wife is not working, would I still do joint bank account?
Yeah, and then the second part says women bring a lot to the table. The money aspect irks me. What do you have to say about that, sir?
The joint account is non-negotiable. It doesn't matter if one party is not working. It's non-negotiable because it's just, again, it makes life a lot more easier. Joint account doesn't mean absolutely joint account. I don't advise that all your money goes into one account. I don't advise that. Everybody needs their own individuality. That's a key part of a healthy relationship. You need to have your own bank account where you also put your own stuff, where any money you make goes into. If the wife is not working, that means she's also going to get some kind of allowance or something, some arrangement where she can buy herself panties and brassiere without having to ask you for that. It just makes sense, right? So, but that's in addition to a joint bank account for infrastructure type shit in the household. Do you understand what I'm saying? Things that get disbursed as joint out of the household as a regular monthly expenses.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, sir. Honey, babe.
Out of your account.
What do you think about
Even as a guy man, sometimes you want to buy a little toy for yourself, right? Are you still hearing me?
Yeah, we can. Oh, you went off for a
Can you
sec.
still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, sir. We can. Go ahead, sir.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't know what's going on.
We can hear you, MLP.
Okay. I'm gonna refresh and come back.
Okay.
Abby, I'll speak if that's okay. Since
Yeah.
you asked me.
Everything
that
right? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Everything that MLP does make sense, and I definitely agree with him that the problem is not the bank account. like I said to you, if you're dealing with two people that are transparent, bank account would work. These people have a foundational issue, which is they shouldn't have got married. In regards to the bank account, I definitely agree. Like, for instance, in the UK, if you're married, you have the council tax in both Mr. and Mrs. It makes sense.
Yes,
you put money into that account and you pay the council tax. You have a mortgage, Mr. and Mrs. It makes sense. Put the money into a bank account. But at the same time, that MOP said, and what everyone else is saying, have your individual bank accounts. So definitely everything that MOP said, definitely with the emphasis on these couple is an issue. Nothing to do with the bank, with the joint bank account.
Yeah, sorry about that. I dropped off. Anytime this, can you hear me?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
we can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Anytime something ring out of these phones, it just disrupts. I don't know. Sorry, Jerry. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know how far you guys heard, but the point is that bank account is really never the issue. Is if the people. But to answer your question, Abby, if a woman is not working and the one person is working, it makes sense. But also keep in mind, this is a social construct thing. I don't expect a man that is not working to now set that as an expectation. If you're just getting started, you need to calm down. And she might even, most likely, she will decide that she wants to set something up for you anyway. But don't be there, be entitled. But if I was a man and my wife is not working, I will set up an account for joint for the family. She can also use it as a personal if she wants, and she will have access to everything. If even if I have an account on my name, because it's not just about running to the bank and making sure something is on her name. I'm just talking about a simple debit card where she has access to make things easier for everybody. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't have to be too specific. Her name must be on it. That may be a temporary situation where everybody's still trying to put themselves together. But it goes back to how well can they communicate. That guy did not know that woman. He married her in 2 weeks. That's another Ned Nwoko case. That's just what that is. Just happened to be a broke. It's just another broke version. It's just a broke version of Ned Nwoko. Of course, they don't know what they're doing.
MOP.
That
was funny.
Temu one. Low budget.
MOP, you are looking for trouble.
Ned Nwoko can manage 6 years. Of course, that one cannot finish 1 year or 2 years. And then it's moving between countries. Of course, it's going to scatter. Okay. And of course, the young lady didn't know anything too. She looks like she's somebody from the village somewhere. So as soon as she starts to discover stuff, you say what?
She's from a village in Delta State, from Ugeli.
Yeah. So as soon as she starts to discover things, she's going to translate them and interpret them as resentment, because she will say, "Oh, this guy has been hiding stuff from me." She's just a weirdo too. But it is what it is.
Thank you, MOP. Ladies and gentlemen, please drop your questions in the chat. We are rounding up now. It's all about the lessons. What's happening between husband and wife abroad, no be small matter. And you've heard people complaining, don't bring your wife abroad. Hey, don't bring your husband abroad. These women, when they come to abroad, as soon as they make money, they start misbehaving. I think Dr. Zoe dropped another video about why women are behaving like this abroad. Yeah. And why men are doing this or that abroad. So please drop your questions. We will try to address the one we can address. It's been a very, very long day. This is a very fantastic conversation. And for us to move on to the last segment, I'm going to put a break here because I will cut this one off and repost. Just give me just a minute.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things,
Oh yes, happy hour. So I saw one question earlier from Mr. Let me see. Yes, Mr. Yemi. Thank you very much. So Mr. Yemi asked, why would a woman work or a man not work? My brother, that question, myself, I tire. We've had several. You say what?
Just want to scatter everywhere. All these gender questions.
This question, we don't hear and tire. And to be frank, that's a very, very good question. We have a lot of men abroad that doesn't work. Not that they don't work, but they are not working well. They can't provide to the level that their household requires. And there are many women that refuse to work too. So it's not gender thing. It's individual thing. And I think something is wrong with them. So that is one of the questions we will address. But before we come back to that question, let me quickly move us to the last two conversations we're going to have.
Uncle Ben, this question though. This
yeah,
is basically
I'm coming.
you cite. No, because there's a women's version here, which is you cannot compare a man not working to a woman not working, especially with childcare duties. So I'm going to start with comments.
Yes, start it. When I want to start gas, women don't start.
I'm
Women
just saying
now.
These are the issues with these comments, but yeah.
Vicky, don't start, Vicky. And your name now, my daughter name, eh? Okay, now I want to start Wahala now. So we're gonna talk about black tax and we're gonna talk about removal of COS, but let's take it one at a time. First off, the black tax. In this husband and wife that we are discussing right now, one of the complaints the lady had was that she can't send money to her parent, that the husband is always spending money. We go to their joint account, we spend money, everything. Her parents back at home, they need help. She can't help them. Chucky, come back. Oh, I don't know. I shared the link back so that you can come back here. I know you receive a call. So she was complaining that she can't send money home. She can't help her parent or anything because the husband has spent all their money, blah, 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 blah. Black tax affect both husband and wife as far as they live in this abroad. And that's why you have to buy this imported wives book. I'm going to share the link to that book for those who may be interested. It's really, really good. As a couple living abroad, you need to read the 10 stories that Auntie B showcase in this book. It will teach you a lot. Black tax. Your wife has responsibilities, husband have responsibility, both in abroad and back at home in Africa. And just like we said about the joint account thing, if you all put all your money in one joint account and you are monitoring each other what you spend, sooner or later, you people will begin to fight heavily. Yes. Husband will start complaining, why are you giving your mama money anyway? Why are you giving your papa? Why are you paying, baby? Soon, wife will start prognosing in husband business. Wife will start saying, oh, what is all this? Every month, you are giving your family money that we work for. It's going to become big wahala. And like I've always said, for me and my household, we practice one income household. Everybody have their separate account. We have one joint account. Nobody cares what each person is doing with their own money. My wife never asked me before, babe, you send money to this. It's not even none of her business. I also knew she have a lot of people that she's supporting every month. I don't care. My own be say, you do your part, I do my part. Life is good. We are cool. But at what point do black tax become an inconvenience? That is the conversation I want us to have. At what point will it be considered that you are inconveniencing you and your household just to satisfy somebody somewhere? In the case of this lady and her husband that is having this COS problem now, the wife is earning, is it 500 pounds per week, according to that man? And the husband is not even making up to that. And the wife is concerned about people back home. And you heard their story. They got married 2023. And they came abroad. Maybe 1 year now they don't get abroad. So because I don't think...
How do they have 3 children in 2 years?
I don't know.
Their story is not adding up.
Some people are fast. I don't know. Some people are fast.
You can't have 3 children in 2 years. It's not about fastness.
You know, each family, that's why communication is key. Each family have their own style. Like me, we space our own. I think my kids are like 4 or 5 years apart, so it's different for everybody. And some people
Okay,
want
but
to
you're
have
not
their children
understanding. It's not
Ben,
medically
within
possible.
the time they met, and now they already have 3 kids. That's what
It's
you are
not
saying.
medically
you
possible
can't. It's
to
not.
have
The
3
maths don't
children
work.
in 2 years.
You can't. The maths doesn't work.
It does not possible.
9
Doesn't
times
matter.
3.
2023, 24, 25,
And
3
you
children.
said they have a pair of twins and one. Okay.
Okay, maybe.
Hey, so it's possible. Thank you, Sister Yinka Gary. Abi, no scatter my brain, Abi.
No, but it's true now, but Uncle Ben, outside of twins, it's not possible.
What do you
I've told you, Abi, there is a reason my hair they wrong go back. No come make the whole thing disappear. Jesus. Okay. So the conversation now is this. At what point is black tax becoming a problem in your marriage? Are you doing too much? Or do you even have what it takes to shoulder the responsibility of black tax? In the case of this lady now, you make it 500 pounds a week and you are concerned about people back home. And you people are living in a house whereby your husband is not working that much. Your Mugo Park husband. So I don't know. Let's have that conversation. And finally, that removing the wife from the COS. That is where I have issue with this man. This lady have kids for you. You get picking for you. You went back to Nigeria and then you called a lawyer to remove her from the COS. Who are you really trying to pepper here? Is it the wife you are trying to pepper or your children? I don't understand. And like MOP says, something is seriously wrong with that guy. Okay? As much as I like to do brotherhood for him, the way he moves, the thing he does, I can't. So that is the conversation. Abby, over to you. MOP is still here. Honey Baby's here, and we have a lot of people in the chat. So let's mix it up. Contribution from the chat. Yeah, the last two talking points. The black tax and the removal of the lady from the COS.
Okay, so what I want to say about this wife black tax, obviously, nobody should come for me. I already know I'm Gen Z. You don't have to remind me. But I have an issue with people that get married for poverty alleviation. And I don't know, but I understand that not all fingers are equal, and some people have to figure out their families outside of their marriage and all. But there are people, especially women, is more common with women, of course, that seem to get married, and then the husband now has to look after their own family. That's the wife's family, their individual family with their kids, maybe his own family. And then you can't say you're not going to work in that situation. I'm sorry, especially if you're in this part of the world where you can get opportunities. Even if it's charity shop, you're going to work, you have to do something. You have opportunities to even improve on your qualifications or whatever. I just find it really unfair that a man would get married to a woman and have to look after the woman's own family before even starting to build their own family. That is my biggest issue with wife black tax. I think that being married comes with responsibility, and sometimes even with the money thing, some people are comfortable with the man providing, the woman compensates in other ways, whatever works for their family. I know in the UK sometimes it actually even works out cheaper for one person to not work based off of childcare and stuff. So sometimes it's not just that people don't want to work, it's often maybe works better for their family. Maybe they have this whole idea of how they want the kids to be brought up and all sorts. As long as it's an agreement and there's communication in place, and maybe in some situations, the woman can be encouraged to have a small business, something just even for her own sanity and for her own growth. Because what people also forget about being a housewife temporarily is that you can't just have a CV gap of 5 years. In this time when things are very, very competitive, it might cost you. So it's not even worth it. You have to find ways to fill in that gap, whether it's by volunteering, whether it's by having courses here and there. And generally, I'm an advocate for women staying busy for many reasons, which I don't want to get into. That's not the topic of today. But I just don't like that particular aspect of people getting married because their husbands are going to look after their families. That's my major issue with wife black tax, personally. Uncle Ola MOP, what do you think?
What's the specific question? You said black tax, right?
Wife black tax is the talking point.
Define why black tax again, real quick, briefly.
I don't know the definition, but basically is wife expecting money from their husbands unprovoked all around. Pretty much black tax, but wife.
So this is us calling the money that goes from a husband to a wife taxes. Is that what you're saying?
No, I think there's money going to the wife that makes sense, and that's why I brought in the aspect of family and a woman expecting that, oh, I have 4 siblings you have to send to school.
Oh, I see.
I have parents who you need to build a house for. Things like that are very much involved, should I say, incorporated in our society, in our culture, in many cultures, right? So that's kind of my own angle of wife black tax, not basic having to look after your family. That's, I think, we can all agree on that is normal.
It's a major issue, but the issue can also be traced back to misaligned vision, right? As a family, if both of you are not aligned when it comes to the vision for the family, this is also a function of leadership in the family. This is why I laugh at people that want to make our partnership and leadership mutually exclusive. This is where you leadership, because a leader, there's no such thing as leadership without vision, right? So a leader is not something he has to overemphasize. It's just something that person already aligned with, and that was the reason why they came into your life. That's why that wife came into your life in the first place. It's not something that's rigid or written in stone. It's also something that can evolve over time. But there's a general idea of what the vision of the leader is. And usually in a household, it's clean. And even though it moves, even though it can be ups and down, even though the ups and downs can create conflict sometimes, the vision is the vision. And you can always find the whole point of it is that while you wiggle back and forth, sometimes you can always find your way back to it. So when you don't have that, the absence of that, then you have some of these issues. It could be a black tax. It could be back home black tax. It could be anything. It could be, oh, I just discovered myself. I discovered that I want to go to Hollywood and become an actress. Sometimes too, people just suddenly wake up in the middle of life and they have midlife crisis and they want to buy certain toys or want to engage certain endeavors. And that throws a wrench in the middle of people's life, right? And there's a husband or a wife involved. So it's because there's no vision. If there was a vision, the vision will be strong enough to kind of bring people back to itself. But the best time to have a vision is in the beginning. The next best time is now, right? You need to go back to the drawing table and say, okay, what are we doing exactly? What's our vision? What's our objective? Okay, you have these siblings. Okay, we need to kind of fit that into our life. And then you come up with some kind of arrangement where everybody is taken care of. It would be unrealistic for you to say a woman, for example, has siblings at home and she can't send something to them, or she can't. It would be absolutely unrealistic. So it's about coming up with something that can work for all parties. There will be some level of compromise on all sides, but compromise is usually not the issue. It's when somebody is selfish. It could be the wife being selfish, not paying attention to what the impact of that has on the family, because you could even be making all the money and you might be like, well, 50% of my salary is going towards my family at home. To be honest with you, ladies, that's super annoying. A lot of women do. That is very, very annoying. It's disregard to the fact that you have a family here. Also, a person that will say, no, you can't send anything, we have our family here, is also being unreasonable. So it's about, okay, if you call yourself the leader, listen to what the other person has to say, what their objectives are, and come up with a plan that can take care of them at least halfway. They still want money back to their home, but you that claim to be the leader, you're responsible for that, for coming up with that plan. And then align it with the vision of the family, because if it's not connected to some kind of long-term vision for the family, it might still come off as selfish or you're being controlling. But if it's some kind of vision that everybody, the family benefit from, and you connect the dots, and then you are good at selling this to your wife, and then it should be, it should be, it's just a journey. You have to travel. It'll be a difficult conversation, but it needs to be had. You know what I'm saying? But it's the
Yeah.
lack of.
But continue, sir. Sorry, sir.
No, you're good. It's the lack of
I
vision.
wanted to say, but you're saying needs based off of maybe basic needs. Oh, my parents need food and maybe some medical care because they have some medicine they have to take regularly, right? Or parents need, or siblings need tuition fees. But there's wives, and I know this particularly like in Igbo culture, where sometimes, especially if you marry like a first daughter or something, right? Or even a first son, because I've had that situation in a relationship where he was the breadwinner of his whole family, and I could see down the line how it could literally derail our own plans. So for me, at some point I thought about it as, your mom has always wanted a business. Why don't you trust your mom with this, right? Your mom has been a housewife. It's something that she struggled with, something she's let you know, it's something she's let me know. Why is this not a good time to give her that now that your father is retired? Because it was quite an age gap with marriage between his parents. Maybe give her that, and it could also help with sustaining certain things. Or can we open something that is dedicated to them so that the returns go to them particularly, right? So I came up with this whole plan and it was accepted. But I say this to say that sometimes it's not even just about basic needs. It's about, oh, we need to build a house in the village, because that was happening to my ex, where his dad had this request of this huge village house they had to build in Owerri, and it's like, that is not a priority for a guy that's about to marry somebody and have 3 children to build a house in Owerri, So I think that's the issue sometimes, is that if it were basic needs for parents and siblings back home, it would be fair. But there's people that are out here putting pressure on their spouse for things like mansion in village, because that's what Igbo people expect, So
I
yeah.
think it's the same thing, right? Obviously, the amount of money might be different. You could put 3 zeros behind whatever the number you assumed. I was saying before, right? It's the same thing. It's about resourcefulness, right? Do you have it? Do you not have it? If you don't have it, what else is going on, right? You have to consider all the different factors, right? But let's say the example you just gave, if I got it correctly, you were getting married to a guy and he has this pressure on him that he has to build some kind of house in a village somewhere.
Yeah.
You better be okay with that, because you're coming into his life. If you're not okay with that, then you're not okay with that, because he's clearly telling you what his priorities are.
He
Do
was
you
not
understand?
even okay with this, but didn't feel like he was saying no. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he's clearly telling you what his priorities are, and he's making it clear.
Absolutely.
So
I'm even saying there's situations where me now, I could have married him and now expected the same from my own parents. We've treated something like that similar from Uncle Dr. Abi Pastor Shola's page, right? Where the requirements now is that, I don't know if you remember that topic, Uncle Ben.
Yeah,
My
I
own
do.
parents now need a house. It's not long for everybody, because even if I'm bringing 3,000 pounds to the household every month, you're bringing 3,000 pounds to the household. How much are we giving away when we have our own children to look after? So that's what I'm saying about, like, even these expectations can be ridiculous. People think they can do it until they actually get married and you actually have 3 children and you want to plan for your children. Tuition fees is expensive. No, I think a lot of Gen Z, we now believe that, oh, we can make sure our children don't have debts, amazing. Or even if they have, what sort of debt, any debt they have should be debt towards parents, so that it can be their own savings in a sense. And then now you're telling me that in our marriage, what we're doing is building house in the village.
Okay.
I don't know. I know that people's priorities are different, but I just find that when you're single, it's easy to think you're going to do all of these things for your parents. And I can see how it can cause an issue in the marriage eventually, because now it seems like we don't have enough money in this house.
It's causing issues, Abby. It's causing issues in marriages, but it goes back to the same thing, right? It sounds simple. I promise you, it's not simple. Okay, it is causing issues in marriages. Okay, but the solution tends to be simple. It's navigating from where we are right now to that solution that becomes a very complex thing, right?
Yeah.
Because people have attachments. People have expectations, because you also said expectations, right? People have expectations. People have pride, right? So you expect that this man He has nothing. He's just a standalone man. And then you married him. 2 years in, you found out that he has a project that he had to participate in with his siblings, right? It needs to be a conversation. It is going to be a tough conversation because you know why? Because everybody's expectation is now misaligned, right? And you're finding out for the first time, and then it's difficult, But there's nothing that's coming that the land cannot receive. Okay, it's a conversation. You need to express your own concerns, point of intentions, and say this is what we have, this is what we have, and he might still insist that he wants to do certain things, but this too shall pass, right?
Yeah.
So, but offer your insight to him to see where he's at with it, and then see where it is, and then say, hey, but this is what I was expecting. And then at that point, you might say, okay, because you have this other project coming on, I have to start separating this other kind of money too. Maybe you were a stay-at-home mom, and then in that moment you decide that, well, I can afford to be a stay-at-home mom because these are my vision for my children, and I have to handle that by myself right now. He might even readjust himself and say, you know what, you're right. Let's figure something out. But it's easier said than done. I want to acknowledge that.
Yeah, thank you, MOP.
In my own example, he adjusted to my idea of building wealth for them on the side. That would not affect him directly. So building a business before marriage that they could benefit from to pay their bills, pretty much. But anyway, that's by the way. Honey babe, can you please give us your thoughts on wife black tax?
I'm gonna pass on this because it's not really my thing, in the sense that it doesn't affect me. I have parents here. I don't play any black tax, nothing. So, even if I was to get married again, it wouldn't affect me. So yeah, I'm gonna have to pass.
Consola, you're already 2 years in. You enter one chance already. It's not something that you know up front. What would you do?
See me, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Any person I marry has to be like me, born and brought up here. I can't be dealing with all this. I'm gonna be totally honest. My parents give money to me, not the other way around. I'm spoiled, so I don't know what you want me to say. All I will say is that just know what you can manage. If you're gonna enter a relationship with someone where he's based in Nigeria, for example, and he has a whole bunch of siblings he has to look after, you need to ask yourself, are you ready to deal with the fact that you may not always be the priority? His priority is going to be his extended family. And I do agree with Abby in a sense of the fact that I personally think do what you can. If you just getting married and you got your first child, prioritize your child first, get yourself settled, and any excess money you have that conversation with your spouse and decide, oh, we want to send money to whatever side of the family. I think it's all about communication, but being very, very strategic in knowing that your priority should be your family, where you are first, yourself, your spouse, and your children.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, honey babe. Uncle Ben, can I read comments before we go to this last part?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so Yemi says, but why wouldn't a woman work or a man work? Do you still want to address, so we should move on?
No. Read the comments.
Okay. Victoriously, Vicky says, you cannot compare a man not working to a woman not working, especially with childcare duties. D. Price says, the problem starts with individuality. Any giving or gift should be from one account and on behalf of the household. There should be nothing like my father, your father.
Wait. Read that one again. He be like, say, I know you're aware.
Any giving or gifts should be from one account and on behalf of the household. There should be nothing like my father, your father.
Is that coming from a man or a woman?
I don't know who the person. D. Price, are you a man or a woman?
Are you a man or a woman?
I, in a sense, kind of agree.
But I think it's the wise one. Actually, I think
I
that's
agree
very
with
wise.
this. We give your dad, Uncle Ben, we give your dad £500 every month, right? Mm-hmm. Should it really be a case of it has to come from the husband's pocket, or is it part of household expenses where my parents get £500 from us as a couple, and your parents get £500 from us every month? Should it be a case of from my money, I have 2,000 left because I sent money back home? Do you know? Because that goes against your law of transparency.
I
In a
disagree.
sense.
I disagree.
So that means you're contradicting yourself.
No.
With your one house income.
No.
One how do you say one house income?
Single household income.
Sorry, can you still hear me? Can you still hear
Yeah,
me?
we can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Yeah. What is Uncle Beno saying no to?
I disagree with this. This comment. Any givings or gifts should be from one account and on behalf of the household.
So let me see if I can explain.
There should be nothing like my father, your father. I disagree.
Let me see.
Sorry,
Let
me just tell everybody that Deep Rise said he's a man. Thank you. Thank God.
Let me
God.
see.
What is a man? I disagree. MOP.
Thank God is a man.
Uncle Beno, let me see if I can explain what he's trying to say. Maybe you will agree. What he's saying, and he can correct me if I'm wrong. What he's saying is that if there's something going on your side of the family, handle it from your own personal account, but as a form of respect for your own family. So because our family, they do get entitled, right? You just say, oh, I'm my wife and I, this is our gift towards you or towards this, whatever, right? And just say that, but you handle it, right? I think there's a lot of wisdom behind that. However, I do think there are certain things that happen between siblings that don't need to, especially as a man, that don't really need to involve you and your wife. You need to handle that completely and handle that like a man, right? But it depends on what it is. But I think in general, I think it's a wise thing to do, to say, hey, let's say a cousin is asking for some help and something like that. I say, oh yeah, my wife said I should give this to you. I think it's wise. I think it's still honoring yourself at the end of the day, but you're also suggesting to that person that, hey, this is coming from a household. It's not like we have things laying around, because some people actually get very entitled and they might even turn around.
MOP is gone again.
Oh, I don't like that.
I think it's a call. MOP is probably receiving.
Should I continue reading though?
Maybe MOP is not is not using his studio. That's why the call is cutting it off. This one is a big deal. My brother Deep Rise, I shared the link if you want to come and explain what you mean. I understand MOP explanation, and I think what MOP is saying is that in terms of gifts and giving, let's say Christmas is coming, for instance, we have to give the parent back at home. We have to give them money for upkeep or to take care of themselves for Christmas. I think that should go from the same account. I think that's what MOP is saying. MOP, Baba, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. This stupid people that are calling my phone.
Welcome to my world.
I switched to laptop now. You can be happy now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you get it? Did you get that?
I get what you're saying, but I think Deep Rise is one that can explain it better. Okay. If it comes to gifts, I agree with Deep Rise. Say, oh, December. Oh, why are we gonna do this December? Okay, let's give your parent 1K. More give my parent 1K. That's supposed to. I agree with that. It's a gift, right? But when it comes to real life issues, like you have to place your dad or your mom on allowances, or maybe you have cousins, siblings that are still going to school that you have to help. I don't think that collective giving is a good idea. You know why? Sometimes we marry from different homes. You may be lucky to marry to a woman whose family are okay. The family are doing fine. Do you feel me, guys?
Mm-hmm.
So you may be, the family don't need her. I know a lot of sisters here that you get many where we say all their family they are abroad. They don't need anything. Now imagine you are married to a man that really loves you, you love him. But this man is the breadwinner of their entire family. Like the day in neck 247. And you are doing this joint giving thing. If we get to a point, it will be inconvenient for the wife. That's just what I'm saying.
No,
So
but that's
why I say
only
I agree.
Uncle Beno, but that's only true if you're giving all the time, like in a way that's not even proper, because there's nobody you're giving outside of allowance, maybe a monthly allowance for your parents.
Mhm.
If you're giving like that, if it's coming off wrongly for your wife, there's a good chance you shouldn't be doing it. And if if you are convinced that you should be doing it, but it might, because some things are just, again, wisdom, right? You just know you're doing too much, it might throw your spouse off. Then you should do it from your own account. But I think it's helpful for yourself to say, this came from me and my spouse. And now it depends on what kind of relationships people
That
have.
you guys have going on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some people don't even kiss in public, and you're not telling them to be sick.
This brother say, please, how do I call in? We share the link. If you click on the link, it should bring you in, bro.
No, Uncle Ben, first things first, you need to direct him back to our original live stream.
Oh, is he watching from the vertical
Yes,
live?
when you know that when the phone icon is in the front, that's to show you that it's
okay.
vertical, is the vertical.
Okay, do this, my brother. Click on this link. This link will bring you to the main channel. Okay, I'm sharing the link now. Click on it, it will bring you to the main channel. And then from the main channel, click on the studio link, it will bring you here. I think this is a great conversation anyway. Black tax is a big deal. For
Please, can I
me,
finish this comment? This person has a lot more.
Go ahead.
So he now says, so let me start for continuing. For instance, any gifts should be from one account on behalf of the household. There should be nothing like my father, your father. He then continues and says, think of it as a pilot and co-pilot. You don't get to do any maneuver without the knowledge of both in charge. We take off together and touch down as one. Speak with one voice, agree on gifting. I actually like his takes.
I think it's a good mindset to have.
If you have a partner that has this mindset, is sweet.
Yeah.
It's a mindset. But what if it's inconvenient to your wife?
Uncle Ben, do you know what he has? Is that Uncle Ben, this would have been my reality. I'm not from a household that requires me to give anything besides Merry Christmas, Mommy, Merry Christmas, Daddy, Happy Birthday, because I want to. It is not an obligation, right? I also have parents that are very financially smart, where they set up life insurances and all sorts of retirement plans. That's always been the case with my parents. Great. When my ex that I was engaged to, it was the complete opposite, right? His dad suddenly lost his job. He was a top bank exec, suddenly lost the job, did not plan properly. And typical Igbo family where he had to look after all the family. So quite frankly, there was a lot of, my sibling is in America, my cousin is this, that typical head of the house kind of thing, right? So it just caused a problem. The mother was a housewife to this rich man, and then things just suddenly went left. Now, my thing is, I looked at my future and said, I don't think I can cope with this because of the way we discussed we're going to work financially, right? So I just decided that, okay, do you think it's a good idea? Your parents have all this space in their compound. We have some money. Do you think that is a good idea for us to build X amount of studio flats? Because at this point in Victoria Island, it was popping to have studio flats for those people that had like jobs in like KPMG and all of those big four companies, right? Mm-hmm. It was around like 1.5 million naira a year at the time. This was like 3 years ago. So let's build 4. We got a surveyor. He said they could build 4 studio flats. I was like, listen, that is 4 million naira. Your parents do not require that much because they already own their house. They don't have any extensive medical issues or whatever. So if they get that 4 million naira a year, it will go a long way, and anything else you're giving to them would be to patch up, right? So just cut down on travel, cut down on clubbing, and let's build these 4 studio flats for your parents, and that would be the money that they know that is definitely theirs, and then whatever we can use to compensate, we will.
Yeah,
that was
Abby,
my own selfish interest talking, where I don't want any parents to rely on me because I'm not used to that. So I thought I came up with a smart plan.
Abby,
that is for you, Abby. You came up with what you think would work for you.
I would be interested to know how you got to that part. It sounds like you're too involved in that conversation if it's about his parents. Is it me, Uncle Beno?
MOP, I don't want Gen Z wahala.
Well,
I don't want Gen Z wahala. And the sisters are listening.
To be fair, number one, at this point, we were engaged. Number two, his mom and I were close, where she was clearly telling me a couple of things. So I was relaying it in a way that was also helpful for her and her independence. Right. She was in a situation where she was kind of tired of always requesting.
Okay, so he was tired.
No, she was tired of always requesting from him, because I think he was also a bit tired. So he would grudgingly give. So it would stop her from, it made her not want to request, to the point where
Abby,
she felt like I was the more approachable one to even say that,
Abby, let me say this.
Your husband that I need this.
I think this presents a very interesting conversation. In an ideal world, everything you said made sense. In fact, the solution you came up with, right? The trade-off, right? The trade-off for, that makes complete sense. But when you mix in the sentiments of especially African extended family, it gets complicated so fast. Oh my God. You have no idea how rough it gets. You see, it might even be him that came to you and say, hey, babe, what do you think about this? What do you think about this, right? And there's a lot of wisdom that's required in how you contribute even your opinions to that conversation. But it'll be interesting to carry that conversation to the extent that it can go. Sometimes it can
to
go.
Be honest, Uncle, this is the thing about, for me, everybody has the way they want their marriage to run. For me, I'm talking to someone I'm about to marry about what I think. If that was my parents as well, I want a solution. At the time as well, one of our compatibility, or one of the things that made us compatible, was we're both solution oriented, if that makes sense. Right. So at that point, if that was going to cause an issue, that's not my husband. Because I'm here, we talk about what we want to do for our children. We talk about how much it's going to cost for us to give our children the world, in quotes, based off, because you're talking about these things. You're about to get married to this person, right?
I'm saying, Abby, it won't even be. I'm saying it won't even be him. He might be on the same page with you. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but as far as I was aware, the parents had no idea that it came from me.
Okay.
So again, I don't know how it would have been complicated, but that, in my opinion, that would have still been ridiculous, because again, I'm making plans with my husband. If that was going to now come back and bite me in the ass, then that was not supposed to be my husband. I mean, he's not my husband, clearly. Then I don't know what else you're supposed to do, because if I'm here as a woman coming up with smart ways to make sure that our money is managed properly, and then it's causing me issues, then I don't know what else to do. We are not meant to be together.
No, I just felt compelled to point that out. What you just off of your words, everything you said made sense. There's a trade-off here, right? Instead of you going all in and doing all this, why don't you come up with something that can actually produce more? And I think that's fantastic. And I think if anybody has a wife like that in a corner that can help them come up with bring some more insights into the situation, because we don't have all the answers, right?
And it wasn't unprovoked, though. It's because he was always crying to me about how they're taxing.
Right. No, I got you. It's
not like I went to come and go and give us unsolicited advice either, by the way. It's because I was also carrying the burden of the crying every day about the money that
this is why Uncle Beno said, Gen Z, you're still looking at this as some kind of pragmatic stuff. It is not. There are forces. There are forces of evil. Anyway, but I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
I understand you, but in my I actually understand you. I'm just saying that either way, it would have been their loss, because why are you causing issues where there's none? When somebody is trying to help you, that's my point, really.
All right. You see, basically, the issue surrounding black tax is very, very complex.
It's deep.
It's deep. Each family has their own thing ongoing. Okay. So what matters the most is, as a man, you work hard, you have a good job, your wife has her money, do things that won't make your wife feel uncomfortable. And as a wife, do things that will not make life difficult for your partner. As far as black tax is concerned, black tax can be frustrating. Even to you that you are doing it is frustrating you already. Now imagine your partner that have to bear they have to carry the baggage with you.
The mental weight.
In my own case, for instance, now, all my wife's siblings, they are here. They are all doing fine here. My wife don't even get anything to stress about for Nigeria. She's still giving people. She still get uncle, get auntie, get this one, get that one. You feel me? But comparatively, me, I be trailer. I did drag trailer for back.
Yeah.
So imagine if
Uncle Ben, we have a guest.
Oh yeah, welcome my brother. Welcome, Deep Rise. May we hear from you, Baba. Baba, we won't stress me out. Can you hear me, my brother?
Unmute your mic.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, good. Please, sir. Abby, do you still have that comment? Can you help us highlight that comment so that
First of all, Mr. Deep Rise, are you married?
I am married.
Do you have a brother that behaves like you that's not married?
Abby.
I have a brother here. He's a medical doctor.
Uncle Ben, these questions. Uncle Ben, the problem I have with you is that you don't ask the right questions sometimes.
Abby, we are not doing matchmaking.
I'm not sure what I'm listening to. Am I listening to two things? Is there advert going at the back end? Okay.
No, it's also
I'm
in the right
joking,
place.
sir.
No, man, that's our Gen Z of the house, troublemaker. So you say you have a brother that is a doctor. Well, Abby, you hear your answer already. Yeah, girl.
Leave me alone.
My brother, where are you calling from? Is it abroad or Nigeria?
From Ontario, Toronto.
Woo! Cold people, Bilba. These are Bilba people. How is the weather now, bros?
Weather is okay today. It's on and off.
The way you say our weather is okay today.
And everything.
Because they don't collect snow last week, that's why. I'm actually next door to him right now.
Yeah. Okay, Baba, help us explain this. Any given gift should be from one account and on behalf of the household.
Okay.
See your sister don't show up for comment too. That's Bilba, our beautiful sister for here. She's in Canada too.
Okay. Okay, so this is my take on it. I'm hearing another background thing there. I'm not used to this thing, but okay.
Do you have anything playing? Like maybe your YouTube is playing somewhere, or maybe you are watching it on your phone or iPad or something.
Maybe it's me, but it's very important we have this conversation.
Go ahead, we can hear you. I'm not hearing any noise.
Okay.
Or anybody is hearing any feedback?
Okay.
No, but I'm going to mute everybody else.
The thing is this. Our black tax and every other conversation you've been having. I was just scrolling my phone on this program. So the thing is this: it says for better, for worse, for richer or poorer, right? And if you follow all those things, it says two shall become one.
Yes.
Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
And if you check further, it said they shall be naked and they will be naked and they will not be ashamed. You get what I'm saying? Are you with me?
Yes, sir. I'm with you.
Okay. So
yeah,
I think there's something going on with this. I think I have two of this session because it looks like everything we talked about is now playing back. I'm not.
You are definitely on your YouTube is on somewhere.
YouTube tab.
You have to close your YouTube tab.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
That's another one still coming up.
Oh, it's probably because you are coming in. Okay, let me try something. Maybe this can help. Let me set my. Oh, I had to come back in again. Okay. Bros, you have to come back and explain this thing, please. All right, Abby, do you still have more comments to read, or we should just move on? We don't take
Yes,
for you.
let me quickly finish my comments. I will not even interrupt any comments. Let me just rush it, please.
Okay.
So where was I? So Deep Price then said, think of it as pilots and co-pilots. You don't get to do any maneuver without the knowledge of both in charge. We take off together and touch down as one, speak with one voice, agree on gifting. Victoriously, Vicky now says, so most times when they marry higher earners as men, they tend to seek other women statistically.
Huh?
Yeah, Vicky has stood on the same side of men are supposed to be providers, and women should not worry about financial pressure where men are concerned. Pretty much, that's the job of a man. So I think that's a follow-up comments from previous comments. Sissy says, I agree. If you have black tax, then handle it yourself within your capacity. The husband can support, but it shouldn't be his responsibility. I think she was agreeing to what I was saying at the time. Deep Price continues and says, so your business should be my business and vice versa.
Yeah.
Uncle Yemi comes and says, not in my culture. And then victoriously Vicky says, the men see no issues with it most times. It is a thing of pride. That's why you hear Odogu.
What do we see no issues with? Hold on, Abby. What do we see no issues with?
What? Sorry.
What do we see no issues with?
So Vicky is talking about taxing men, like men should be willing to provide,
like being a full provider. Gotcha.
Yes, men usually don't have an issue with it. We're the ones that are always worried about the men, and that's why we hear men being called Odogu.
Okay.
D Price continues and says, bottom line, the reason for being married has to be genuine. All these problems stem from not being genuine, plan B type of game. Victoria's Vicky goes on to say, if you find a man that is kind and supportive as well as industrious, he will do anything for you. Uncle Yemi says, my priority is my wife and children, 100%. Victoria says, my dear Abby, you're a wise young lady. Please do not speak for women placing pressure on men, as you do not see men do the same for women. Keep your plans close to your chest. Yemi says, black tax is a no for me too. Uncle, well, I don't know what you're saying here, but Abby Ogunsoya, that idea.
Agreeing with you.
Okay. Deep Price is back.
Sorry, I have to do more comments. Okay, Yemi says, I disagree. If my wife's parents need help, if I wish, I give them. I'm not obliged to it, and vice versa.
They go fight you. Hey.
No, I won't fight Yemi.
I'm not Bruco machine.
Deep Price says, it doesn't matter. Open door policy. All cards are on the table. Be each other's checks and balances. I like this man. Please. And then Yemi says, I do give my mom monthly allowance and many close relatives. That shouldn't come from my wife or her joint accounts. Okay, cool. I'm done.
All right, Mr. Baba Deep Price. What's your name, sir? Because I know this is YouTube name.
My name is Philip.
Oh, Mr. Philip, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
Let's have your take, sir.
Okay, so see, the way I see it is this, and from experience. The best way to go to approach these things is to not to hide from each other. That is the truth. Because think about your house, your home. It's a household, and any dollar, any naira that comes into that house is household income. It doesn't matter who is bringing it. Let's understand that fact.
Absolutely.
If you are so confident that you saw a lady somewhere or for some reason you like that, you brought her into your home, you met her family, and vice versa. You sleeping and waking up in the same place. If you have that confidence, that means your life is in her hands and vice versa. Why will you, because of resources or appropriation of resources, now begin to say, okay, your tent, my tent? No, it shouldn't be. And that is where we are getting it wrong fundamentally, to be honest. And my opinion, but we will get there. You see, if I am giving something to my parent, there's something about equality and something about equity. Let's play a bit of game now. So let's just assume all of us now, as we're having this conversation, my sister is thirsty, right? We all have cups of water. right? And her cup is empty. They gave us the same cup of water, and she's thirsty. For the fact that she has finished her cup of water doesn't mean that she should just stay thirsty. I have my own cup of water, but I'm not thirsty. I'll give her my cup of water, drink. So, because there will be a time that I too will be thirsty. And I will not even say return the favor. It's not a favor. It's just a thin line between the way we say these things. There's nothing favor in marriage. If you can lie with someone in your home, live your life with that person in your home, I don't see any reason why you should be saying, your father is my father, my mother is your mother. If she needs something in the village or something or whatever, we will sit down and say, okay, let us look at the household purse. How much can we afford? Okay, these bills coming, these bills, kids, this and this and this. Okay, they're going to pay you next week. They're going to pay me up a week. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's take care of the bills. This is what's remaining. This is what we can manage for the household. Let's give them as one. Or peradventure, she's busy. My dear, my dad or your mom, how about this? How about this? I'm at work now. Okay, what do you think? This is what I think we should do. This is what I think we should do. The dangers there is this. If I'm married to someone now, and they know I'm in this part of the world, and I'm not carrying my wife along in whatever it is I am doing, the day I will not do for them, they will think it's my wife that is stopping her. So in that way, we are bringing up trouble for her already in absentia. But when this family, just like I've heard on this group and rightly said, they're like, oh no, you have to do for us, you are a breadwinner and all that. If they know that you are going to speak to your wife or speak to your husband, that divide and conquer approach that they use to bring to your family, they will rescind on that. If they know anything, they tell my wife like this, I have to tell my husband first. So anything they tell me, I have to tell my wife first. So they will know that you don't deal with these people like this. Because the truth is this. This part of the world, he choke you. He choke, but if you get all these things right, let me tell you 3 things you have to be aware of in this part of the world: weather, work, and women. WWW. If you get those 3 things right, you will be okay. And when it comes to women, hey, don't bring my wife to abroad, bring my wife to abroad. If we look at it very, very well, the core part of the reason we're having these problems is because we are not getting it right from little issues we are talking about. How can a wife be building a bigger, let me not use that word, a huge mansion in the village and without the knowledge of her husband? Why are you married to the person in the first place?
Plenty. They are doing that a lot.
It is wrong. If they like, may they come for me on this program, but I'm telling you the truth. It is wrong. He said, 2 shall become one.
Yeah.
They shall be naked in front of each other and they will not be ashamed. Do you know what that means? It's not the literal words that came out of there. That you cannot hide behind anything. This is me. This is you. If you don't have a job today, I got you. And nobody will know from me that you don't have a job. That is equity. We have to distribute the fundings, the materials as needed. There are so many cases where the wife is earning more than the husband and vice versa too. It should not show anywhere. You are getting it wrong. It's like the way I hear some of these comments is like, you are married to someone. It's like you go and carry a baby lion. You now begin to tame that baby lion. There are some times that the baby lion will be behaving like a dog at certain age. But when the lion is now full-grown lion, Even though now you train that lion reach that age, now corner eye you go still carry the look that lion. Even though the lion know your face well. That is the way we are living marriage now. How can you have husband in the house, have wife in the house? You are hiding from each other.
A lot of hiding, especially in this Jackpot marriage.
It's wrong. And a lot of people, God forbid, a lot of people left this world and their family are suffering because they don't know what their father has somewhere, what their mother has somewhere. And now we are putting a korojo for any time meant you know.
Let me interpret it in English for those who don't understand. We are amassing wealth for the people that we don't know those who will spend it. Is that not it?
It's my brother. That is the truth. You are doing next of kin. You are putting your brother, you are putting your sister. When see the most important thing when you are married is you and your wife. If you don't have your children, if you have your children, is you, your wife, and your children. The family that created you should not be more important than the family you are creating.
Absolutely.
It is the one that you are creating that should be the utmost priority. That is the truth.
Absolutely. But Uncle Phillips, I don't know if you have landed. I just have like one or two questions for you. MOP, I don't know if you want to chime in too.
I did here, Baba. I did here.
Okay. Uncle Philip, have you landed, sir?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. First of all, I don't know what you did to Abio. The way Abi is fighting for you, sir. Okay, don't worry. Say you don't subscribe, Abi, because if you don't subscribe, you'll be watching more of our show. Now you will know Abi. Abi is our baby of the house here. She's a Gen Z. Hawala too much. She's fighting for you like no tomorrow.
Well, I'm happy for a Gen Z to have this mindset. If he's close to it, she will get it right. I'm telling you,
Amen.
she will get it right. The men are out there who have this kind of mindset, but a lot of them are afraid because of what is outside now. Men are dodging. They are dodging. They don't want to be any part of it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So, Uncle Philip, the small pushback where I get is this. Very great idea. I like everything you said, especially in this abroad. Transparency is key. Myself talking to you right now, we are getting closer to 16 years of marriage now, and we've been living here together now. I think we are heading to 13 years in abroad. So you are right. That transparency is key in marriage. I preach it all the time too. And then my brother that you see on the stage now, man of prestige, is actually a relationship expert, big boy relationship expert too. So he preached almost the same thing too for everybody. But in the case of this black tax conversation that we're having, there are situations whereby some couples, some spouses have more black taxes than their partner. And they are not financially buoyant enough to say they want to practice what you are preaching now. That is why I'm of the opinion that if you know you have too much black tax and it's going to be affecting your collective finance, it's better you don't make your partner carry that burden with you. The case you painted for us, in the case of Christmas, Easter, let's give somebody gift or all that, I think it works perfectly well. But there are some people who have a lot of black tax. I'm a typical example of that. Now, what I do in my own case that works for me and my wife, she knows almost all the people I have to help with my black taxes, but not be all of them she still know anyway, because I help a lot, but I know they pass my boundary. In fact, for me personally, to manage my black tax, I have monthly budget. Once that money finish, if you like, call me, say your mama swallow cutlass, you're on your own. I won't budge. It's just my own basic principle. But there are some people that they are more or less like my responsibility that I have to provide for. My own, I don't do this forever thing. My own thing is, if you are really suffering, I can say, okay, what skills do you want to learn? Let me pay for it. Then set you up. Don't come for me after that one. So if I discuss with you again, I will do all that. But I always carry my partner along. I always tell her, hey, babe, oh, see this person, so, you know, I think I have some change. I can actually help. In her own case too, she will tell me at times, most of her own, she is not obligatory. She just have to do it because she just get that good heart. So you tell me, babe, I send money to so person. We don't really bother about it, but there are some couples who don't have that understanding. In fact, as soon as they hear say you give somebody $100, they don't invest. Your own money, the contribution when they do for household, they do ammo. But some husband, they just say our wife give the sister $100. They don't para. Some wife here say husband help somebody, you know. So that's why I'm thinking that yes, it's a great idea. We want to give people, let's do it as a family. Let's put up a unique front. But if you know that the person where you deal with is more concerned about how you do some things, that's where I'm thinking that I have a little problem with that recommendation, sir. But so far, so good, it's perfect. I don't know if you understand me, sir.
Yeah, I get you perfectly. So it all boils down to the genesis. The question is, who did you marry? Because nowadays we rush into marriage without having these core conversations. How are you with finances? How are you with in-law relations? And I'm saying this vice versa, right?
Yeah.
If someone needs help, how do we approach it? You know, you have to know who you marry. But we run into relationship, and after the fact, we now try to figure some of these things out.
Yes,
it is not right. But then it is not too late, because all of us, we are work in progress.
Absolutely.
If you call yourself work in progress, you should be open to learning. You should be ready to evolve. You should be, because even God is not a stagnated God, right? Any wife you marry now, any husband you marry now, something will happen down the line that will make them evolve. It could be loss of job, it could be true health, it could be, God forbid, I'm praying for everybody to have something good that help them to mutate into something better. So
thank you.
We should be open to these changes. If you have a partner that, like you painted, okay, I have so much responsibility. Oh, maybe on our own part, she doesn't have this much responsibility and all that. I will still bring it to the table. Because it says two shall become one.
Yeah.
There's no way. Like me, in my household, I run joint account. In fact, I was the first person that came to this part of the world before my family joined me. The moment they landed like this, I told my wife, we are running a joint account. And that is it. They are paying
All
for
the
our
income, joint account.
every damn thing.
No extra account anywhere.
Every damn thing.
Bros, you strong go.
See, there is
Uncle Ben is flabbergasted.
There is safety in it, my brother. There is
No
safety
best,
in it.
Yes, Abby, my flabber is gasted.
So let me say something. I appreciate Uncle Philip. You know, there are people who do it that way. But oftentimes, first of all, there are two human beings, at least two human beings involved at any point in time. And as much as we want to walk a straight line and do things a certain way, oftentimes you find out that people have different priorities, even in the same household. And I know it shouldn't be, but the reality is that it is exactly that way for many people. And there are nuances to that. It's not necessarily because the other person it's not always because they have ulterior motives. Like, for example, in this case, we're discussing black taxes.
Yeah.
Essentially, what we're discussing is culture that's deeply rooted in so many sentiments and things that go far beyond just any one human decision at any point in time. So it can easily become very sticky, muddy, complicated if it's not handled with proper wisdom. And I mean wisdom beyond what it should be or what it shouldn't be. Sometimes it's just a matter of pressure. I'll give you an example. Like my father is the type who wants to take care of what it should be, but the opposite direction, right? Because how do you say it in Yoruba? He's the baba of he's the firstborn that's alive,
Okay.
of the family.
Arole is the
Yes,
Arole of the
the
family.
Arole, so it's the Baba that's around that everybody looks up to, and that comes with lots of responsibility. And he also has the personality that he wants to do the right thing, what it should be in that direction. You see, what Uncle Philly suggests is what it should be in this inwards, right? The family you created, not the one you came from, right? Ideally, that's what we prescribe to people in general, but we always want to put a caveat that, hey, there are some exceptions to certain rules, right? And you have to handle it with proper wisdom. Contrary to my father's personality, his younger brother is directly opposite, and it's not because of family or anything. He's just kokawani, that my uncle. Like, whatever you want to do in the extended family is none of his business. If he has it, he will provide. If he doesn't have it, you can't hold his head. My father will go to the extent of borrowing if he has to borrow to take care of everybody, right? So there's personality differences there. That's additional layer on top of the sentiments of our culture, and then what it should be as an Ibalode type of family where you're doing everything joint with your wife, and your sister has no say. Your uncle, they're all extended family, and they get it. They might even be humming behind the scenes and be feeling some type of way that you put your wife first, as you should. But it takes a certain type of personality to be able to maintain that. And we encourage people to do that, but more so with wisdom. For example, you might have your wife and she might be on the same page with you, and you'll be shocked one day she feels some type of way. She agreed with you that this is how we're going to do things, but she saw something that she's not supposed to see. But you were just trying to do the right thing. We agreed that we're on the same page all the time. But then she's seen it, and if she feels some type of way, and she knows that if she brings it up, she'll be wrong because she agreed with you. But then it becomes resentment inside, right? And she might not talk about it for another 2-3 years from now. So lots of wisdom is required in any of this stuff we're talking about. It's not every time I do something for an extended that I need to review that. It's not every. That's why it's necessary. That's why, in my opinion, for an average person, it's necessary to have, in addition to a joint account to run the household, you should have your personal account.
Absolutely.
And you should also do that with respect to transparency, as in she should also have her own personal account where she can decide that she wants to buy something just for complete recreational, and she doesn't have to ask for permission, because I might see it and I might feel some type of way. Why are you wasting money on that kind of stuff? So,
thank you, Baba Mopi. Uncle Philip, no verse, my brother. We've done like 7 hours, 30 minutes of the show already. It's because the conversation is so interesting and we cover a whole lot of things. We have shows here almost every day. We have political roundtable. We have Sunday school. You sound like a Christian. I think Uncle Patrick will like you a lot too. Every Sunday we have Sunday school. Uncle Patrick is a man of God. Uncle Dayo, Auntie Grace. We have a lot of sisters here who are very, very they have in-depth knowledge of the Bible. So every Sunday, we have Sunday school. You know, go even see me. I don't know jack about Sunday school. Me now to attend the clap now they do. Okay. So if you can join us tomorrow, I would really like it. Uncle Patrick will so much like you, because our Sunday school is kind of different. It's just people, Christians, those who have in-depth knowledge of the Bible coming together and helping us understand the challenges we are facing in real life, how we can manage it, and then they will give us biblical references and all of that. So please, if you can join us tomorrow, it will be great. Oh, this is the one for tomorrow anyway. Are you jealous? Exploring the dangers of jealousy. That's what the Sunday school team will be handling tomorrow. So the show we have today, we review everything we did over the week. That's why it's so long. And you know, we have political situation in Nigeria now. Donald Trump say he's coming to rescue us. No thanks to you Canadians. You people are the one that push my uncle. That my uncle is just fighting everybody all over the world now. That's how they do my Canadian sisters and brothers. So you know, say now trigger Uncle Trump. So so these are the things we covered today. That's why the show was very, very long. But the conversation is so interesting. I love your take, and I want you to come back again and again, sir. In fact, if you want to join our real farm, you are welcome. You sound really, really matured to be in our real farm. All the people in the real farm, they are matured professionals. So we are looking for people like you. But before you go,
it sounds like his sisterhood and not the brotherhood. That's what's most important here.
Go try that thing. Now that you all the brothers.
Gender warriors.
I'm just watching out for everybody.
Don't listen to her. Now backstage, she's trying to canvass you. When mature men come backstage, they go woo the man to their side, so that anytime they won't do too much, we fire them.
Out for everybody.
So, Uncle Philip, before you go, I want you and MOP to help me answer what Mr. Yemi dropped here. This one caught my attention, but I have to break it because I will definitely share that separately. All right, Uncle Yemi, Wala Day. MOP, you should be familiar with situations like this. As a marriage relationship counselor, you would have seen cases like this over and over again, Baba.
Japa marriage is not your mate.
So Mr. Yemi said, if my wife builds a house without my knowledge, that's the end of the marriage. And I can't do same to her either. The reason I want Uncle Phillips and MOP to help me address this issue is this. Situation like this is very common, especially in abroad. A lot of women are building houses that their husband will get to find out either when the house is already almost completed, or they don't complete themselves. And it's breaking a lot of home. It's heartbreaking. And I would like to tell women right now, if you are doing this, it's disappointing. It's a betrayal to husbands. It's really, really a big deal. Those who are millennial and Gen Z, they know they say anything as bad. They say, it's my money, it's my money, I use my money. What's the problem? It's a big deal. So I get what Uncle Yemi is saying. But then, we live in this abroad. I don't know how it works in Canada and UK. But here in the US, if you verse, hey, Uncle Dayo, you see, those are our Sunday school teachers. Now, here in the US, if your wife builds house behind your back and you say that's the end of the marriage and you have children, bros, you are losing times two. That's the way I see it. So my question is, what can a man do when they find themselves in situation like this? Because they happen. What can we do? Does it mean that the marriage is over because the woman is building house? How can we make it make sense? Uncle Phillips, please go first so that MOP can run this one up for me. And I still have my honey babe here. Honey babe, you will defend your gender today. But real quick, Uncle Phillips, please. What's your take on this thing?
Well, If a woman ended up in this way, in this manner, right? The question we should be asking is, what is the context of their relationship? If it is my money is my money and your money is our money, or my money is our money and your money is our money, the outcome will be totally different. If you place this scenario in what I've said now, if it is my money, it's our money, and your money is your money, and this happened, it's a big deal. We have to sit down and have that conversation, right? And depending on the outcome of that conversation, a seed is sown, and you will give me a different perspective of who you are. It's not enough for me to say I want to divorce you, right? But for you to keep such things from me, it goes back to trust. And that is at the core foundation of any relationship. And if a trust is broken, what else are we talking about? But if it is your money is your money and my money is my money, you can do whatever you want with your money. So will I do whatever I want with my money. But in that context, in my own opinion, that is not how to run a marriage. That is the truth. We have a lot of people developing properties at home, and something happened to whoever that owns the property, and for some reason they left this world. It is the artisan, it is the property, whatever, that helped them to procure that property, that we sit on it, and the rest of the family will know. Well, I've seen so many cases like that. So it all boils down to everything I'm saying. There's safety in it. If you are bold enough to be married to me, we see ourselves inside, we have children together, and you cannot come out straight and say, this is what I want to do. In fact, tell me that you want to build it, but for yourself. At least you told me. You get what I mean? At least you told me. That is coming clean. That's my take on it.
So what would you advise men who found themselves that, because this is sometimes it's already done before the man will even know. Okay. What can you tell them?
So my advice is this. Number one, go back to the drawing board. Go and check.
After the woman has built the house, right?
After she has built the house, go back to the drawing board and see, what type of relationship do I have with my wife? Be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself, because some people, they don't tell us the whole of the story. Be honest with yourself. If you now found that out, I don't think it's enough for you to leave your home, because number one, I don't know if you have mortgage wherever you are. You leave the house, mortgage go to pursue you, child support go to pursue you. You get that kind of thing.
Do you guys pay child support in Canada too?
We pay.
Oh, really?
You pay, they will even give you receipt, self. So, so for a man, I don't think that is enough for you to leave your home, but it is enough for you to ponder about, to really bring the woman to the table and have discussion, depending on how you guys formulated your marriage. To me, that would be so strange that will happen and you are not aware of it. And for the reason that you are not aware of it, that means there's something core that needs to be addressed. Not in a fighty way, but in a conversational way. You know, that's one thing most couples, they don't have in their marriage. They don't know how to have conversation, especially in our own part of the world. Before you make 2 sentences now, they shout. We don't know how to do that.
But it's hard though. So please talk to the women too to stop doing this thing. It's hard. The man brought you abroad, or you bring him abroad, you are building house back home without his knowledge.
It speaks volume of the person that is behaving like that. It speaks volume. But like I said, we don't know the type of marriage they have. Some people, they just marry for agreement. There are different type of marriage in these days now. Agreement marriage, make me and you just help ourselves. You understand? in the core. That is what they know. But we looking at it outside, we see them on social media, we say, see this couple and all that. So we should be very, very careful when we read this thing on face value. That person have to go and check how marriage, what type of marriage do we even have.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Before we can now conclude.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Philip. I don't know if you can see the private chat. I'll drop a number in the private chat. You can reach me with that number. Okay. So you can chat me up with that number in the private chat. You will see the private chat if you are looking on your computer or your phone. It's in the studio, not on the public chat.
Oh, I see one now. Okay.
Yeah, so that's my number. Please just send me a message on WhatsApp. Honey, baby, I got to let you go. But before you go, I want MOP will wrap up, but I want us to consider one thing. Mr. Yemi is the one that dropped the comment earlier, and he dropped a second one now and say, when I say that's the end of the marriage, I don't mean divorce, but that's the end of trust. 100. If that's the end of trust, why are we still in marriage? I don't understand. Honey babe, Abby, honey babe, your take, please. Maybe honey babe don't sleep safe.
Yeah, I think. Sorry.
Can you
I
see,
think
can
for
you see
me,
all the Gen Z are feeling Uncle Philip? I know.
Gen Z will feel Uncle Philip because Uncle Philip give you guys soft landing. Echo Sheila. Honey babe, go call.
Sorry, honey babe.
Zeno.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I'm of the opinion that why would you be? I mean, for me, I'm very big on transparency and trust, and I think once that goes, why are you even in a marriage? And this is the problem. A lot of people are in marriages where there's no trust, there's no transparency. I don't call that a marriage, and I'm not advocating for divorce, but if this situation happened and there's obviously issues of trust, you have to have that conversation and really think about exactly what Uncle Philip said, is that you really need to think about what type of marriage do you have. Because for me, for a woman or any person to decide to now build a house without having a conversation with your spouse, that tells you that there's a problem with the marriage. Yes, the person that built the property shouldn't have done that. Well, you can't sit there and be totally ignorant and be condemning the person without looking at yourself and being honest with yourself that there's an issue with this marriage, that you are married to become one, etc., and you guys are moving as if you're still single. There's an issue with the marriage. And for me, the next thing is that there's definitely a trust issue. For me, I don't know for anybody else, I cannot stay married to anybody where I don't have trust. Why are you in a marriage where you don't have trust? And if you don't want to divorce, then you have to find a way to have a conversation, mediate, reconcile with that, and try and settle the marriage. But if there's no trust, I do not understand why you still be married to that person. Why? That is not a marriage. And there's a lot of people in marriages like that where there's no trust, no love, no respect. But because of this institution of marriage, they want to still be married. That is not a marriage. Get it in your head. It's not a marriage. So for me, I'm very much of the opinion, if you can't settle the matter, whether it's therapy, whether it's mediation, whether it's having, whatever, some kind of reconciliation, I think you really need to ask yourself the question, are you in a marriage? And then make your choice based on that.
All right. So, honey babe, would you support a woman building a house without knowledge of the house?
Of course not. I keep saying I'm all about. I don't know. They say I think there's this thing I always say, because my ex-husband used to be an Arsenal supporter. One team, one dream. That's all I would say. It's one team, one dream. You are two becoming one. And if you do not believe you're a team, you have no business being married to each other.
Even if the husband is a Mugo Park, she still don't have right to build.
If it's a Mongo Park, why are you in the marriage? I don't understand. It baffles me where the marriage is toxic. The marriage has issues. If you're married to a Mongo Park, the question is, why are you still married to that Mongo Park? If you feel that you're not happy for various reasons, and I'm not being flimsy with excuses, there's genuine marriages where there's issues and it can be resolved. But if the issue cannot be resolved, and if you're telling me a scenario of being at Mungo Park and it's, you know, toxic in whatever the situation, whether it's verbal or physical, why are you still in that relationship? You know, you make a choice. You stay in that relationship, deal with the consequences, or you make a choice to leave. But the question in terms of if the man is a Mungo Park, I can't speak sense to people. I can only give you my opinion. So it's forever, whoever's in that situation, make your choice.
So Zeno is saying, thank you, honey babe. Zeno said, not ideal and don't recommend, but I have seen a woman who have trusted and supported their husband, or I've seen women who have trusted and supported their husbands who have wrecked them. I know of one who saved to get the money to buy her parents a house. Before she told him and he didn't let her, so she did it behind him. I'm not supporting, no, just curious. What do you do in that situation? Okay,
I think it's everything that Uncle Philip say. You really have to look at, there's a problem in that relationship, because if someone didn't want me to do something and your next instinct is to say, okay, I'm going to do it behind my back, I have to question the fact that there's obviously a problem in the relationship. There has to be conversations in that relationship. Everything that Uncle Philip said, not shouting, not screaming, having a conversation and trying to figure out what the problem is. Getting therapy, getting help, mediation, whatever you need to do to get to a place where you guys are in a better place. And if your natural instinct is to, you're not in a marriage. And you're not in a marriage. It's as simple as that. And whatever, you make that choice. But I can never stay in a marriage where there's no trust, there's no love, there's no transparency. You're not in a marriage. You just signed a piece of paper.
So sisters, you've heard it too. Do not build house without your husband knowledge. In fact, let me say it this way. If I want verse, making I know 2 verse. You need your husband approval before you build that house.
It's not just you need your spouse's approval.
Approval is a strong word.
Your spouse's approval.
Uncle Philip, let me
the right word.
Let me press the neck of these sisters.
No,
your husband must approve.
Go with the word support.
No,
no. The right word is support.
Mba, your husband must approve it. If your husband did not approve it, don't buy the house, don't build the house.
Man, you need your husband support.
Abby, you don't need to respond. All that he's saying, he doesn't do it in real life. Just leave him. I've figured out leaving.
My auntie will be. It's even true, honey babe. Thanks for reminding me.
I always just take it easy. Relax.
Okay, you see, CC is supporting me. CC says supported. Yes, you need your husband approval.
No, CC did not say supported.
It's not in relation to you.
No, CC said support. As in, what I said.
Supported, meaning she supports my point. Your husband must approve.
Uncle, where do you see ED there? Where do you see ED? It's support.
You see, it's like when you work in a team.
Yes.
Because you are the team lead doesn't mean all ideas has to come from you. You have to lead from behind. You have to listen to people. You have to see their take on it. Because the truth is this, you might be blindsided. Whatever you think you're seeing, they are your extension. They are the extension of your brain. Right?
Uncle Philip.
You are the extension.
The Bible said the husband is the head.
I understand. That's what it says. Right? It says, can 2 work together unless they agree? You are first a husband of someone because you both agreed to go into that union.
But
so the Bible is full and is robust.
But sir, they should always seek the husband approval. The husband must stamp it. Don't do nothing without telling your husband, especially buying of houses, buying of car. Your husband must approve. Your husband must approve. Period.
You started shouting. You better cool down.
I'm buying of pata.
Yes, even if you want to buy a underwear, MOP, no proof for trouble. I think I'll beg you. MOP, what's your take? More come on.
Or buying BBL. Or buying BBL.
Trouble now.
I just want to say that Uncle Yemi is this is uninvited from Bora Bora. You are going to Ibadan.
No, Uncle Yemi is going to Bora Bora with us. He's going to Bora Bora with us. It's a very good topic. Mr. Yemi, I don't know Bora Bora. Don't listen to Abby. Over to you, MOP. Your husband must approve. Even CCC supported. If Gen Z, if millennial can support it, it's a great idea.
Don Pedro for Uncle Philip. Shout out to Uncle Philip.
Everybody is streaming for Uncle Philip. Hey. Uncle Philip won't be like Uncle Emeka. Uncle Philip, you don't want to offend this lady. Have you seen the way that they
offend the care? See, there's a way to live a long life. Oh. This life is very simple. This life is very, very simple. Make it so hard. We make it so hard. Like it is just very simple like that.
Zeno, bad girl.
I beg post that Mr. Yemi's thing again so I can read it.
Where even they say Mr. Yemi a troublemaker. He don't go far.
You don't save him.
Hey,
I don't go delete him.
No, because I thought we've done with the comment.
MOP have not addressed it now.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, this is the follow-up. Maybe I can still let me see if I can see the number.
Something about if you build a house, the marriage is over.
Yes, you found it?
Yes,
okay, that's it, MOP.
Okay, all right. So if my wife builds a house without my knowledge, then is the end of the marriage. As I can't do the same. And then he changed it, right? He said it's the end of trust.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the same talk. It's the same thing. The news flash for Mr. Yemi. By the time a woman feels the need to build a house behind your back, the marriage and trust was already over. Yeah, I think you're just getting the memo. But at the point that she started doing that, she feels the same way. And this is a very common issue among the Japa marriages, by the way. In fact, there was a story that went viral not too long ago. That story is close to home for me. At that time, I didn't see anything because I think ATB covered it, a bunch of people covered it. I didn't see anything because it's close to home. I can say something now, everybody don't forget. This particular lady, they built a house together in Nigeria. They built like some of you might remember that story. They built like a twin duplex in Magodo.
MOP, I'm listening. May I check these boys? They do babysitting today. I'm listening, please. I'll be over to you.
Yeah, so they built like this twin duplex in Magodo, and they did it together. Everybody is happy. They thought they're happy, and then before you know it, the guy moved to Nigeria. He wasn't working for a while. He started doing like politics and stuff like that. And of course, he started philandering too out there. And now I shouldn't say of course. There are many men that won't necessarily do that. But he was doing that. He was philandering out there. And before you know it, one day he was inside the house with one of his small piece in Magodo. And the wife just surprised. She's supposed to be working in New York City. She showed up in Magodo in the house and then met this guy inside the house that they joined forces to build together. So if you see this kind of story, of course, now trust is already broken, that kind of situation. But that's the easiest part of it. It's other people that watch this kind of story and then they internalize it and they conclude that they couldn't trust men or women. Right. So these people sometimes, because they listen to all these kind of stories on YouTube, on TikTok, on social media, they conclude that you can't trust men. So what do? They start putting money to the side and they start doing projects. There are people that their mother actually taught them this. They say, Obrinio, you have to put some money to the side and, you don't have to, it's not everything you review. There are some people that came from this kind of background as well. Are these all justifiable? No, these are not excuses. They're not justifiable excuses, but these are real reasons that people would give to move in this kind of way. And it's sad. But why I'm sharing that with you is just so you know that there's more to it than just somebody. It is not okay. What we can do is continue to tell people that it's not okay to live in a marriage where you don't feel like you can trust your partner. The other side of it is that some men have actually moved in a way that they can be trusted too, or their wife don't feel free to come to them to share their innermost desires with them. So what do? Sometimes they might conclude that they should do certain things behind his back. It doesn't make it okay. It is not okay. But it's also helpful to understand this as a man so that you can also make it part of your objective to make sure your wife always feels safe. Sometimes they will go years and they won't tell you that they don't want to offend you. They don't want to tell you anything that will take you off or that will upset you. So they might go and do something crazy. And you're right, it doesn't make any logical sense because these kind of things will be reviewed last, right? But sometimes women will push it forward. They will say, when we across it, when we get to that bridge, we'll cross that bridge. And then you end up in this kind of situation. So my thing to that comment is this: what you are saying that is about to be over has been over. Trust was over a long time ago. That marriage potentially has been over too, because it takes a lot for a person to be living with a husband, a wife, and be doing big projects behind their back. These are very dangerous. Like how could you, right? But that's the point. It was over long before that. I agree with Uncle Philip. You don't want to overreact to things like that if you find yourself in that kind of situation. You don't want to overreact. You want to just calm down. You want to get to the root of the issue. The issue is not the house. Just like we were talking earlier about the bank account. The issue is trust. Okay, trust has been broken. Some people swear that once trust is broken, it can never be built again. They're liars. They build trust every day. You just have to show up consistently over and over again. Almost impossible though, but it's doable and people do it. You have to show up consistently over and over for an extended period of time. You know what happens to them? The same thing that happens to every human being. They get comfortable. Before you know it, trust is building in the background. But if you are short, if you have short circuits, like if you are going to ask for someone to trust you in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks, it's probably not going to happen. You're probably going to trigger them back to the reason why they didn't trust you in the first place. You know that saying when people say, "How can we?" Shebi, I already asked you for forgiveness. Shebi, I told you that year, and every time you do that, you're actually shooting yourself on the legs.
They're giving them timeline when they should come around.
Yes, and you're making it worse because you're reversing time back again. But you just need to trust that trust actually can build back up. All you have to do is show up again, change behavior, show up again consistently, and as long as it's sustainable, then trust will surely come back. Because it's not something that people decide. It just shows up again because they reflect subconsciously on your track record, and they can only go so far back into the past anyway. But in this kind of case, I understand it's the grave offense. I understand what Mr. Yemi is saying, that this has been over. I just want to call his attention to the fact that it was over not when you decide it, long before they decided they want to start building a house before. And you should probably go back to what is the root cause. Why would my woman deem it fit to build a whole house behind me? What did I miss? Okay, maybe it's not your fault, but what is it? What is going on with her? They ask some questions around that. What is it? You can't share that with me. Why do you, if you care. If you don't care, just cut them loose, let them go. If it's that easy, run up,
Yeah, I agree totally. But don't let us also miss one aspect. Sorry to cut you. Look, miss another aspect. You see, we have some people who are not proactive. For instance, we're talking about husbands now. Let's say we assume that they should be leaders, right? They should take the lead in certain things. Sometimes the women, they are quick to say that, okay, this is the way to go. Maybe we should invest in this, invest in that. let's have a property and all that, and the husband is dragging his feet and all that, right? We can have a woman pushed into that situation, but the way you execute that should be in your name and your husband's name, or in your household name as one. But then when your husband finds out, then they go into the details and get to know that not only are you building this house without my knowledge, you are building it on our behalf. And that will help to kickstart that man into realizing that, oh, this woman has been telling me this over time. Maybe in my mindset, I'm thinking it's not our priority or it's not doable. But if my wife can go this far without my knowledge in our name, that will also magnify that woman's profile in the husband's imagination or in his mind. You know, such woman will increase in value. But that's to talk about it in a positive light, even if you have to do it without his consent or without his knowledge. But in my opinion, I don't think it helps your relationship if you are doing it in your name without carrying him along like that. You are broken trust.
Yes, sir. You know, the reality is that people that do this are usually doing it from a place of resentment.
True.
So it's like words apart. In an ideal world where what you just described is the truth, it wouldn't be an issue. It wouldn't be close to what Mr. Yemi is saying. You know, the issue here is that a lot of women they're doing that. And you can, if you go on TikTok, you will hear them talking. Take care of yourself. You know, you will hear them actually saying this kind of thing. Sometimes they have their valid reasons. You know, one of the greatest advice that women give themselves on this internet space is to get your own money. Make your own money. You think it ends there? It doesn't end there now. It includes build your own house. You know, they would say, hey, start planning your exit. Things like that.
Yeah. Oh, MOP, that one really hard. That plan your exit.
You said you should sit there and continue to be with the guy, but plan his exit. Imagine.
Exit to where?
To leave the marriage.
Exit to Bora Bora. Oh my God, thank you, everybody. We have to call it a day now. I do believe that everyone enjoyed today's show and you learn one or two lessons. Today, we just do trends review and reactions. We spoke about Trump and the proposed invasion of Nigeria. We covered Wike, how he folded to Yerima. We spoke about Regina and her husband. I'm not sure, say Uncle Philip, even they follow Regina and Ned. We are on
another level.
This week we will cover the season 3. Season 3 is heating up right now. So we end up with the UK COS couples drama, which is what led us to where we are now. Shout out to my sister Temilade. Temilade said, know your partner, understand who you married, and relate with them based on character and values. Oh, shout out to Bilber. Now, wow, people just...
Sister Bieber of Canada. Oh.
Sister Bieber of Canada. You know what? Bieber, for doing this, I go talk to my Uncle Trump to please pardon Canadians. Yeah, we go pardon Canadians. On this note, thank you. Why you they laugh, Mr. Philip? Now they find our trouble.
We can just keep quiet. They look you.
Now they find our trouble now.
Now still they play. Sure, they don't open the government now. Now don't work because you're free for how many days now? They play.
Mr. Philip, I beg. Leave us with our wahala. Uncle Dayo say, I have an uncle whose wife bought a land behind his back in her maiden name. However, she ran into trouble and the husband had to step in to help her out. That was when the husband got to know her plan. Please, sisters, don't build house without your husband's knowledge. It's not okay. It's not right. What I even advise women is this. Because sometimes some men are not serious. Some men are really something else. If you know you are up for it, you want to build the house, still tell him. Me, my own life day easy, and that's why my advice they get as it be. If you really want to do it, and you know it's the right thing to do, tell your husband, babe, we supposed build this house, you no want to do. Me, I won't build house. So I'm planning to buy land and start this project. If he doesn't cooperate with you, he doesn't give you any cogent reason why you shouldn't, I beg, go ahead and build your house. At least he is aware that you are building the house. It's way better than him finding out, especially if not this abroad, because sometimes men, we are doing a lot. I think I will do a lot of show on what men are dealing with in abroad, and thank God we have a lot of brothers that can testify. This abroad is not easy for men. We have to provide for the entire family, work our butts off, and sometimes we hardly have savings if person don't get better work. So imagine a man working, doing all of that, thinking that, oh, we're going to get there, all for him to turn around and find out that just one small change, you the use and the build house, it can break a man's confidence. Abi, Uncle Philip, MOP, I lie?
I agree.
So
200%.
please, my coconut head advice will be that go ahead, tell him. Because at times, really, men, our own thing, planning and calculation. Sometimes your husband feed the plan, say, okay, my family, they took get while I don't want to do anything now. Go reach 5 years before I go start. And sometimes some women may find opportunity, they feel see land where they okay, they cheap and all of that, and say, babe, what we do? And the husband will say, no, we're not doing. If it is right thing to do, go ahead and do it. Now, anything will go happen after that, I don't know, but at least the husband knew that this is what you are doing. The same goes for husband. Like me, I always preach transparency. For this abroad, if you want make life day easy for you, be transparent with your wife. That's
anything
what I can
we
advise.
go break it, we go call division.
Abisa.
Go invest in it. Anything that go happen, where we go say, my house where I don't build there for this address, make I carry my 2 portmanteau, they go there. If not the house, both of you will build. If you come up for this house, we go jam together there. That's two shall become one. But when you're having 2 different address, my property here and property there, you are already planning your exit. That's your exit pattern. You just don't know it. You are doing it already. You are just waiting for situation to happen, and you go enjoy that place. That's just
you got to be careful, because I've seen a lot of women where build house where their husband don't know. By the time they go their village, their brother where they help them build house, he don't take over house or while go done day, and then the whole thing will come back to your husband. That is just it. Thank you, MOP, for hanging out with me. My baby girl Abby. 8 hours. This is another show for the record. Thank you, Uncle Philip, for coming into the studio. It be like said now you will do today's show for self. And thank you. Thank you, Mr. Yemi, for hanging out with us. It's not easy. This channel, even though the channel carry my name, Uncle B self, no be my name. My name na Ben Ayomide. Na YouTube brand, na be Uncle Ben. So here we go by UB and the Real Fam. The Real Fam are our sisters, brothers. Everybody we work together to build the channel to what it is. So don't be a stranger. You've seen how we have conversation here. We know they fight. We handle difficult conversation without bars blows. This thing where we just discussed now. If you discuss them for TikTok or Facebook, people go don't fight tire out. But this conversation, they are needed because these are real life situations. So join us tomorrow. Abby, if you can please put Sunday School banner on the screen as we're rounding up. Join us on Sunday School tomorrow. Sunday School is healing. People come and share testimony and they learn. Me, I'm blessed every Sunday through Sunday School. No worry, we know they collect tithe and offering. But if you want to support the mission to move to the promised land, that's okay. And here we do things a little bit differently. I don't have a say or anything on Sunday School. It's not my show. Sunday School is for our men and women of God. I know they pass my boundary with it. That is for God. So I did my lane, JJ. I want to invite you to please join us for Sunday school, and don't be a stranger. Contribute. Bring your pen and paper, or bring your Bible. Because the way that they quote Bible for our Sunday school, even me self, they fear me. So sometimes na GTP me they run, they go. And you know Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dayo, they can pour Bible, they can bring Bible verses like say tomorrow no day. So please join us tomorrow. It's very, very interesting. Any last word, please? Man of Prestige, I want to thank you personally for showing up on this very all important topic. And as always, you always bring it 100. Thank you for at least making it make sense. It not be like my own. But if it was left for me, I would shout, approver, approver, approver. Let your husband approve. I go shout, submit to your husband. That house that you are building, submit that house to your husband. When your husband marry you, he owns you.
Uncle Bear, we have new viewers. You are giving them the wrong impression.
Modaro. Okay, new
Uncle
view.
Bear is not usually like this. Don't mind him.
Please don't take my advice seriously. I'm just kidding. MOP, your last word, Baba and Uncle Phillips.
Hey, Uncle Beno. All right, so 8 hours, Uncle Beno. You don't beat my record though. My record are 7 hours.
No, me and you don't do 8 hours before na MOP.
No, not 7 hours.
On your channel?
Yeah, and it's always because of you. So it's not
No, MOP, no throw me under the box. You only you alone can do 6 hours.
No, 6 hours, more than 5 hours. If I have stuff to react to, 6 hours. Even that 90 minutes, if it's purely talking, because you see these people, when they come to my platform, all they want to do is listen. When they come here, they want to do basketballs with you. So, and they're looking for people to kill, and it's not me. So 90 minutes. If I don't notice, nobody they call
Shade.
I'm shorting it down.
Uncle, I'm going to screen record this part and send it to the backstage. The shade is too much.
It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry, MOP. Give me just 1 minute. Adeyemo Moses, Baba, today, my brother, thank you very much. To reach me, the easiest way is to follow me on Instagram. Just drop a message. As soon as I see you, just tell me from YouTube. We will talk. If I have to share my number, I will give you my number. So from there, we can communicate on WhatsApp. So for those who want to reach me, that's my IG, Uncle Beno 25. No worry, I no get plenty follower. I know Sabi IG like that. I say make her be teach me. I don't know the one way she did. So, but why are you laughing? Now IG, now they are the quick contact people. So anybody that want to reach me, please reach me through my IG. Over to you, sir, MOP.
Yeah. In fact, breaking news right now. Akon, you know Akon. He says he doesn't want to pay spousal support to his wife of 29 years.
Aboyawiri.
Anyway, people are, we are mad as people, you know. So let's just say it that way. And it takes a lot of wisdom to live with another human being, and then we can reflect and say, okay, it's been good, right? We can reflect every 3 days, every 1 month, every 6 months, and say, oh wow, it's been good. You know, overall, you can say this is a blessing. It doesn't mean perfection, right? It never does, right?
Yeah.
So it's about being able to say, okay, you know, like you do on. There's no organization that's perfect anyway in this world. I don't know why people have these expectations over marriage, but I guess because they fantasize that to be good. You see, the marriage in general or relationships in general is very simple. Just keep an open mind and understand there's another human being involved.
Absolutely.
As much as you are a union and the Bible told you have become one, just keep in mind. And then when it comes to our culture, a big part of who we are is our culture. You know, and we need to pay attention to that. If you were living in a cave and you're living by yourself and you said, I'm single and I chose to be single and it is my choice, I'm not talking to you. You're good to go. But if we're talking about you are living life with another human being, you need to understand that the idea of logic will need to involve the fact that they are emotional beings.
Absolutely.
If you're discounting emotions and sentiments, you're not a very logical person. because you're basically fantasizing about a world that doesn't exist. Okay. In your world, the very thing that you admire the most about that person is what you might end up resenting sometimes. She makes the house colorful. She dressed very nicely. She smells so good. She is beautiful. The other side of that, when you end up on the receiving end of it, sometimes it's to land on the wrong side. Maybe you woke up on the wrong side of the bed. So maybe it's other things going on behind the scenes, or maybe in your circumstances, or maybe in culture, maybe because the mother, she's had some situation with the mother, maybe because of, so this old black tax thing is not just money. It's about the weight, the emotional weight of the fact that your wife, your husband came from a whole different background that you know nothing about, and you still will never know enough about it. So if you want to go back to the beginning, we have a tendency, this is the message I've been on all week, and I want to repeat it here. We're very quick to say, hey, the foundation, how did you meet this person? You know, we are very quick to talk about people marrying for the wrong reasons or marrying the wrong person. I'm pushing back against that. If you marry the wrong person, that is your person. Your wrong person. The best time to do it right is in the beginning. You are absolutely right about that. The next best time to do it right is now. You have another opportunity. You found out that your spouse has been moving mad. Do a root cause analysis, get to the bottom of it, and then start fixing it. If you've concluded that you married the wrong person, it should be very easy for you. Just go to the court and file the papers.
Absolutely.
If it's not that simple, then you're probably just full of it, like the rest of us. And you're probably going to blame the beginning. I be her mother, I be her friends, I be the weather, I be the snow, I be the sunshine. There's more than enough justifiable things around you to blame. Trust me. But you're shooting yourself on the legs by doing that. You need to look inward. It does not mean you're blaming yourself. It means you're taking responsibility for your situation.
Yeah.
And that's what I think most people should be doing. So that man that was yelling like a maniac on TikTok about his wife that he married for 2 weeks. You married her in 2 weeks, and you're not pointing any of these fingers at yourself.
MOP, why are you like this? MOP say he's yelling like madman on TikTok.
He was. And then people will now tell me to go listen to the other side. What other side of the story do I need to listen to than the way this guy is acting right now? I'm not the judge, so I don't need the other side of the story. If that person was around me, I would probably be avoiding them too. So, I mean, look at his point of act. Look at what he did. He now went and removed that woman's name. That person is playing a victim, just like Ned Nwoko. You know, so I'll end like this. In love and war, all is fair. That's the truth. Okay, all is fair. You get down. If you are going through issues in your marriage, in your relationship, go back to self. Work on yourself. Take a step back off of the situation. If you report to your mother, she's going to make it worse. She doesn't mean any harm. She doesn't mean any harm. That's not what I'm saying. She's trying to help, but she's going to make it worse. Guaranteed. If you do family meetings over your marriage, it's going to get worse. You know those uncles and aunties that will come around, they will say, let's talk it out now. You know, okay, get up a meeting. You know, that's part of our culture too. But we back when it used to be, that was the context. We are in a different context. They will make it worse. So we have to be very, very careful when we do these kind of things. But just take ownership of your situation. That's all I'm saying. That's my message. Thank you.
Thank you, man of prestige, my brother. Thank you very, very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please go subscribe to Man of Prestige. I shared the link in the chat. Man of Prestige is a relationship expert, and he helps people a lot, not just relationship. He also helps with personal growth and development with so many nuggets and everything. Every day, Man of Prestige put content out there that help people navigate their relationship. You can see, of course, he has a 30-day smart relationship guide for those who really want their relationship to work. Those who really want to put in the effort, please go listen to Man of Prestige. And Man of Prestige has a lot of amazing programs that are not expensive. You see, a lot of people who have gone through his program, they are testifying how it has really helped them navigate their situation, and they are now enjoying their marriage. So please go subscribe to Man of Prestige, okay? That's my brother channel right there. MOP. About you don't make me laugh today. You say that guy did, yeah. When I joined that Mom of Five when she was
Uncle Beno, we're still Team Ned though. Don't get it twisted though.
God forbid.
God beg you, I'm so sick and tired of
Let me explain that before you end, Uncle Beno.
Please.
I want my brothers to get it right. That's the whole point. You have to. There are more Reginas out there. They will present as virgins, and you are trying to do odogu. You go collect. So I'm being Team Ned. I'm telling all these brothers that are playing victims, they are going to get in serious trouble. They're not. Ned is not the victim. So indirectly, I'm actually Team Ned. So he needs to be responsible. That's the whole point of this.
Oh, no pushback. No pushback.
You know, Ned is enjoying his 2 wives anyway. Honestly, I'm tired of Ned's situation, but thank you, MOP. In fact, let us give MOP round of applause. Yeah. All right. Uncle,
do you have a minute for me to answer Uncle Dayo real quick?
Yeah. I don't know whether Uncle Philip won't go now. Maybe
let him go.
Okay, MOP, over to you.
Okay, if you can push that on the screen so everybody can see. I have a pushback. Uncle Dayo says the Bible says, in the multitude of counseling, there is safety. How do you relate that to the family having their take on your situation? Even the way you framed that last question, it sounds like village people. Okay, so the idea, I don't know. I'm not a Bible scholar. I'm a terrible Bible scholar. So I'll tell you what, counseling, seek wise counsel is one of my favorite parts of the Bible. Okay, seeking wise counsel, but precisely wise counsel. Remember what I said. People can have good intentions. Good intentions are overrated. That's the point I'm making. It's not everybody that can advise you on your marriage. Most people, as a matter of fact, cannot advise you on your marriage. Let me even shock you. Most married people cannot advise you on marriage. So I'm just saying, let's use wisdom. Is really my point of view here. Today, thank God, we have professionals. And some of them are your pastors. I mean, pastors that have sense, right? Some of them are your pastors, and it's free. And before you bless them with a small $50 on the side here, they will give you a good word of wisdom for your situation. You know? So I'm just saying the idea of calling a meeting on the nuclear family because you are going through crisis, they're just going to take sides. That's what they're going to do. And they will do it in a very indirect way. You might think, I'll give you an example real quick. When I was going through my own crisis some years back, right? My mom, she meant well. What she wanted to do is like, she doesn't want it to look like she's taking sides with her son. But it actually made me resent my wife because I felt like nobody was hearing my side. Was I taking it against her? No, not really. I wasn't taking it against her directly, but it made me feel some type of way because I felt like, okay, nobody's hearing my side. Now I know better today, right? Because it wasn't about sides, because my job is to make her be on my side, right? But what I'm telling you, right? What I'm saying is that it's deeper than all this common sense based thing that people are going to give you at those meetings. The last meeting that they called on us, this is why I'm saying don't do meetings. My wife did her own submission. She did like 45 minutes of everything that's been wrong for the first 8 years of our marriage. She told them in that meeting Her mother gave her own version of everything that was wrong for another 45 minutes. So they now got to me. I'm supposed to do my own side of the talk. At that time, I had been studying this stuff. I tell them, I just say, I hear everybody. Thank you. I'm going to take all of it into consideration, and it is well. And everybody was shocked. It took me about 15 seconds to say that. If I had gone ahead and spent my own 45 minutes to say everything that my wife had done wrong, what do you think would happen? Do you think that would be resolved?
No.
No. Everybody's going back home to resentment.
You will shalaye. Okay.
You go just shalaye tire, no evidence.
And at the end of the shalaye, this is what you will get.
Kasongo, yeah. Mombari nanga. Kasongo.
MOP, I beg, I don't feel laugh.
So back in the days, that might have worked. Because there was a community, it was about community back then, right? Everybody valued what they would hear from the ballet, right? And you might call a couple of uncles. Everybody valued them in that way. But the person you are reporting to today already offended your partner. There's a lot of things going on at the same time. I just think it's best to contain it before you try to resolve it. That's all.
Thank you, Gary MOP. Thank you very much. Uncle Philip, wrap it up for us.
Okay, wrapping this up. Marriages and situations in a marriage is like you getting in a room and you made provision for either a door or a window, right? If a fire breaks out in that room, either the wife is reaching for the window and the man is reaching for the door, and they will leave the fire burning in that room. But if you are in a room, there's no window, there's no door, and fire breaks out, what will both of you be doing? Running towards that fire to quench it. Whether one person they bring grappa, person they bring water, person they bring sand, you'll find a way to quench that fire.
Absolutely.
Right? So it just requires some level of wisdom, right? If you take all your thing, you go and put it in especially the easiest way is on social media these days. It's not everybody that has ring light that they are saying something knows what he's saying.
Social media marriage counselors.
Yeah, you should be. See, this is in practical times. If you go behind the scene, even before they say act one, scene one, you don't know what to. I know they take that one for my husband. They take that one for my husband. After the session now wait till you know they take now. You should go take worse.
Yeah.
So it's only wisdom one can apply, right? So third party in a marriage, I will not. It's good to hear, but for hearing, but application, use wisdom. But all in all, communication, respect, mutual support for each other. That's what you need in a marriage. You have to communicate openly, and to resolve conflict, you have to approach it in a very soft way. You have to take a break if there's need. If the conversation is going south, you have to know when to compromise. That's also very, very important. You have to also be willing to forgive. Be willing to forgive. Our men, make we try too. Our women too, make we try. So it is very, very important. And also continue to date each other. Remember that first time you saw each other. Recreate that scene over and over again. Don't let it be after 3 months. At the end of every week, after the hustle up and down, come back, see each other, find each other. Keep it close like that. That way, if it is going on like that and that is your lifestyle, one person will not just wake up and suddenly realize my wife is building something in the village. It's because you are that far away from each other. You don't have common friends. That's another thing. My friend should be your friend. If a friend calls you, I should be aware. and all that. So it goes a long way. It's a total mess that we have in the society today. And the truth is this: we can't clear this mess if we don't get it right now.
Yeah.
Because we are going to breed another generation, and we're going to hand over that baton on their hand.
And they
and like
continue with
and continue like my brother said. Like, there's nothing like, okay, you married wrong, you saw this person before the person became your wife. Understand their lifestyle, understand their culture. But then, when you are getting married, understand that you are kind of trying to create a different culture, separate from where you are coming from.
Absolutely.
It has to be an amalgamation of where you are coming from, hybrid of where you're coming from and where she's coming from. Have a common ground. Then build from there. Don't show up in someone's kitchen or someone's and say, this is how my mother used to do. You already started trouble already. This is how my father used to do. No. How are we going to do it? It's different from this is how my father used to do. This is how we used to do in our own house. And because you have differing opinion doesn't mean that the person that his opinion is different is a devil. Because we see that in our own society very well.
Yeah.
We begin to shame each other and say, because you didn't do it in your home, your home is dysfunctional. No, you can't. You can't weigh it like that. So it cuts across, and I believe with platforms like this, as we continue to break down all these topics, bring it to the forefront, and discuss about, we will learn certain things as we go forward. God help us.
Thank you very, very much. I know the conversation was so great. I don't take plenty people time today, but let me be honest with you. I appreciate all of you. You know me already. Uncle B, I always appreciate people. Uncle Philip, I want to thank you personally for taking that bold step to call in. I don't know how long you'll be listening to us. I don't know what inspired you to say, you know what?
I was just scrolling my phone, no.
I
was just as usual, just scrolling, no. Then I saw the live thing. I said, okay, this looks interesting, and that was it.
Thank you very, very much. We need more men to come out.
We need you, sir. We need you, sir.
We need each other.
Please, what's going on? No,
we need each other. We need each other.
What's going on? No,
this is brotherhood talking to brotherhood.
Uncle Philip,
Are you jealous?
Don't fall for this performance. So
we need each other. We need each other.
Don't fall for this performance.
Uncle Philip, no listen to that girl. Now be the baby of the house. Too much. So, Uncle Philip, I got your number. Thank you very much. I'm going to add you to our backstage. It's called The Real Fam. It's like a VIP WhatsApp group. Don't worry, we know plenty. I think we are just like maybe 43 at the backstage now. I usually verify people before I add them to the backstage, because all the people we have in the backstage, they are professionals, grown adult, very, very matured, and it's from all over the world. And the people we have in the backstage is across Africa and across US, Europe. You go surprised where all our members they stay safe. Even that Canada there. Oh, Misty, no day here today. We get plenty of troublemakers in that Canada.
Ontario.
In that Canada. Hey. Your government just open, no.
You people cannot let me call my uncle. My uncle know they like to hear Canada and I know. So I'm gonna add you to the backstage. This small guy where they disturb you, so he won't take that bribe you so that when you come backstage, may you not allow us to fire them. Chucky is there, Uncle Dayo, we plenty there, but they are too much. They are always stressing us. So we're gonna add you. Uncle Patrick is there. A lot of people are there. Anyway, matured people. Feel free. The group is for those in abroad alone. We have few people from Nigeria and I think one other person from other African country, but we research everybody before we add them. So I might add you to the group, sir. Feel at home. Don't be a stranger. All right. Thank you very, very, very much. At least if we get mature people where they help us teach other brothers, maybe they will know how to treat our sisters right. And then we will grow and grow right. All right. We've done it almost 9 hours. I don't tire. The reason I'm so free to do this today is because my madam go do a mugo. He left me with the kids. I'm grounded. My first daughter don't go work. The other two, one go this thing, one day house. So my yash day house. Now I say, okay, my kukuma day YouTube they talk. But in all, I really, really appreciate everybody who are part of today's show. And Abby, I think we need to drink some Don Pedro. We actually gained 246 subscribers on this show. So for the 246 subscribers that just joined us, you are welcome. Don't be a stranger. Feel free to join us on all our shows. Don't worry, nobody will stress you out. I think it's just me and maybe I'm me and Okudayo if you stress you at times. Okay. Because I be coconut head, I get a giddy. I'm from Ondo, making a no vest. So sometimes my opinion may sound somehow. Don't worry, just manage me the way the rest of the sisters here. They know they even send me self. They don't leave me with my own wahala. So thank you everybody for coming here. And sometimes if we are not having a show here, we might be having show at Man of Prestige. Okay, so we'll just let you know that Man of Prestige is live. Everybody will go there. It's the same thing, the way we did interact here, and so we did interact there too. Okay, sometimes the conversation might be like say we did even fight. Say, don't mind us, we know they fight nothing. After one show, tomorrow we don't move into another show. So here I do political roundtable every morning. You can join if you like. If you don't like politics, don't bother about it. Okay. So, but if you like to keep abreast of what is going on, you can join me every morning for political roundtable. I know say money for my side. No, for some people's side. So I don't know, but for my side, it's usually money. I do political roundtable around 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, where I just follow whatever is going on out there. So thank you, everybody. MOP, thank you. Mr. Philip, thank you. I will chat you up. God bless you, sir.
Ben, you did not finish what we are supposed to say. Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Uncle Ben got kicked out of the studio. Oh my God. Anyway,
I'm going to he got kicked out of his own show, huh?
He got kicked out. Thank God I'm here. Okay, he's back. Uncle Ben.
Out. Abby, you locked me out.
No, I didn't touch you.
Abby,
I didn't touch you, sir. No, it's not
you
me.
You touched me.
No. Why would I do that? It's a couple of steps to kick anybody out. I didn't do that. No, sir.
Are you still threatening me with a couple of steps to keep people out?
No, it's a couple of steps. It's not possible for me to have done it with one click. That's so.
Okay. Make it not be said because I did toast Uncle Philip. Now I don't.
No. You know that I can only remove you from stage, but I can't kick you out without clicking like 3 times. I didn't so. I was saying that you only advertise.
Abby, you explain.
You go explain. I only advertise what, Abby?
One show, which is the political roundtable. But we also have TSC, which is every other Thursday, which is a woman-focused show. So if you care for issues surrounding women, affecting women, then it would be nice to join the show. It's usually every other Thursdays, and it is hosted by Honey Babe, Auntie Yinkus Pepe, Sisi, and myself. And then we also have Sunday School, which is every single Sunday, and it is headed by Uncle Patrick, and also the other co-host is Uncle Dayo, who was here tonight. Mm-hmm. And I'm only the baby of the house. That
and Auntie Grace also.
Auntie Grace also is yeah.
Then we have Sue. We have
She Thinker.
We have a lot of sisters. We know, but I don't know. Say no Bible like this. But like maybe person know they take when they play. So please join Sunday school. These people can quote Bible. Unfortunately, I'm the only one who don't know how to reference Bible, but I know what is happening.
And then we have Toasting Show as well, which is Trendy with Toasting. It's not a live show. It's uploaded videos. So it'd be nice to support her from time to time. So she basically just uploads trendy videos. Literally every day, every other day, most of the time, she has a video up of something that is trendy. So we have this channel is one of those channels where everyone can benefit from. You might not like every single show we do, but you would like something. It is multifaceted, it is diverse, so you would love it here. So we hope that you stick around, and we hope that if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, you subscribe because we're going to have fun here.
And if you have any suggestion, any other issue you think is affecting our people, you want us to begin to talk about it, feel free. Everything you are seeing on this channel is not created by me. If maybe another day I go tell you the story. Everything on this channel, even up to our logo, is all the members that are creating them. Now then they suggest us. So who knows? Your suggestion might be another addition to the show. For instance, Chucky created our Sunday school. Misty created our clan meeting. Honey Babe created Make It Make Sense. We just get a lot of case people here, so it's fun. It's a family. Thank you very much. And please join Sister Circle next week, Thursday. They did this show on Thursday.
I'm not having show next week, Thursday, sir.
No show next week, Thursday.
Next week Thursday is Honey Babe's birthday.
Honey Babe birthday. So when are you guys going to do the part 2 of this show? Because we
don't have a date, but the plan is to have two shows before we get to Christmas. But we also have to consider Thanksgiving for those that obviously I'm in London, so we don't do Thanksgiving. But Thanksgiving for you all in America and Canada, right? There's Thanksgiving in Canada.
Yes.
So we couldn't also do the show next week because we figured that the day we wanted could be Thanksgiving.
It doesn't matter.
No, Uncle Ben, people will be traveling and with their family, so we're not going to get
Nigerians don't travel on Thanksgiving. Make her they tell you the truth.
Uncle Ben, most of our well, Auntie Yinkus, for instance, is busy with her family. Honey Babe is going to be away for her birthday. So either way, it can't work. It's only Sissy and Ida from London.
I see what you guys are doing. Maybe I have to you know why? Maybe I will sacrifice one day. We will not have political roundtable. I want you guys to come and finish part 2 of this topic. It's very important because last week, Thursday, the TSC sisters, they spoke about from courtship to DMs, dating then versus now. And the conversation was heating up before we run out of time. They have to come and finish. One of the things we discussed last week, Thursday, was ladies that are always saying, oh, these men, they are doing BRS minimum. BRS minimum. I know you una want to escape, una not going to escape that topic. You sisters need to come and explain it to us. Because I explained to you, ladies, that when we African men, Nigerian men, when we hear BRS minimum, it translates to money. It means that we are not spending enough. And you African women in particular are not too like money. So we have to finish that conversation of what does it mean when a woman say this man is doing BRS minimum. And also, I also remind you guys that women are having this too much expectation from young men nowadays. And this is scaring a lot of men away from dating and relationship. Una expectation, they too much. You people want men to live up to your expectation financially, emotionally, spiritually too. So we need to have that part. That conversation is very important.
Uncle Ben, because you forgot the 6 feet tall, 6 packs, so physically as well.
See that. So please, maybe I have to reach out to your team. I
will speak to my sisters. Uncle Ben, is not always easy because you know that a lot of us are busy and we can't always have the same day free. So as much as generally on this channel we can do 8 hours, all of us may not be able to do more than the 2.5, 3 hours.
No problem.
Some might have to leave, but I will talk to my sisters to see what we can fit in at the end of the month or beginning of December.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for joining MOP. Thank you, Baba. If there is nothing to add, we're going to be leaving now. It's
well good. Thanks for having me, Uncle Benno. I'm dropping up right now. Thank you.
Thank you, MOP.
Uncle Philip. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you,
I
sir.
hope that Uncle Philip is around when we do that show. So that
I
you know
want to be around, to be
I have
honest.
Uncle Philip
We'll
number
ask-
now.
I'll
Please
ask
let
Uncle
me
Ben.
know.
Yeah, I'll
Carry
ask
me
Uncle Ben
along,
to let you
please.
know we do the show. Thank you so much, sir.
I have Uncle Philip number. I will chat him up. He must be here. Let him. I want to see how Uncle Philip and Uncle Emeka will defend you, sisters. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good night,
Thank
sir.
you. And you too. Good night.
Yes, sir. Ooh, Abby, my baby. Thank you very much for holding on the studio. Even while I was running around, you hold it down. That is not easy. Eh? All right, Abby, I got to let you go,
Good
mama.
night, Uncle Ben. Bye.
Good night. Everybody in the chat, sorry I can't recognize everybody now, but thank you for being a Bilba, my sweet sister. Oh, Bilba, I don't know what I can give you. Eh? Thank you so much. Mr. Yemi, are you in London or you are in US? I like your take. You are just straightforward. You be like me. If me and you date the same house, women go the wrong for us. My Sue, thank you very much. And I see a new comment here. Oh, Adejobi said, I really appreciate this outreach. My first time here, only discovered this while scrolling. Perhaps I might be joining again. Thank you very, very much. We want you to join, please. Thank you. Sister Temilade, thank you very much. Temilade say, we African women love money, but not as much as American women. Sister Temi, no concourse wahala here, no be me talking a beg. Oh, Mr. Yemi, you are in Dallas? Now you say me and you go quick see. I live in Austin, Texas anyway, and I go to Dallas like, now I slow down. Before I used to be in Dallas like 3 times a month, but now I just select. May we talk? I don't know if you saw my IG. I will be in Dallas next month. I have, I think, 2 coverage in Dallas. So here's my IG again. Please chat me up, Mr. Yemi. I love your take, man. Anybody want to reach out to me? That's my IG. Follow me, drop message. We can exchange number and then we talk. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys in the next one. God bless you all. Woo, we are blessed.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.